pretty sure it's the same Rift. The same Rift? No? Totally the same Rift. What up? I guess we'll just play random music.
The market is swinging. How can you navigate through the turbulence? Moomoo's stock screener can help you.
What's plopping? Hope you're doing well, Sequel. At your local game shop, the Riftbound group does their weeklies on the same night as the Gundam group. Nice. At the moment, the new card shop that opened up here in town has nothing for Riftbound. I haven't really done any tournaments except for a One Piece tournament, and then they're gonna actually be doing a finally hosting something this weekend.
No, it's not that. It's knee. No, knee. You're not doing it properly.
They're doing, I think it was like Magic on Friday, Yu-Gi-Oh on Saturday, and One Piece on Sunday? Or something like that. And I was like, ideally, hopefully I'll join the Yu-Gi-Oh one on Saturday, but like, that's always so damn tough. Because it's like the equivalent of like 1 a.m. for a normal person. I work that night. So that's just like awkward. But anyway, yeah, there's a lot of cool things. Whoa. I guess it's fine. What am I doing? Hold on, I still don't trust this. I want to see if these are shown. Riftbound metal cards. God damn it, my left eye is being stupid again. Do a video of the guy. Let me see. Indeed. That's actually so sick. Yeah, so... Wow. So Riftbound, like, is kind of hilarious because it's like... That's so hilarious. That's so cool. They give out some very... Well, I shouldn't say they give out, but the regionals give out metal cards, versions of the cards, to the best player at regional that used the legend in the, like, their main legend as the deck. Like, so if, obviously this guy had to have, like, bested, like, he might not have won regionals, but if he was the best Jinx at regionals, then he gets a metal card. And I was like, that makes people play off-meta decks at regionals just to try to get the metal card, because this is going to be so rare. They only do this for, like, I guess, I was kind of really curious on whether, stop being stupid, literally. I was questioning whether or not, like, they would make just a metal card every single regional for every single legend, and no, that's not the case. I guess it's for every, like, the last 3 sets that come out. So I think it's always going to be like a, what is it, 36 or 27 legends every regionals. So realistically, I think at the end of the day, there should only be 3 metal cards ever produced. Maybe, probably more, but Like, that's just what's going to make them so rare. And I think that's just really cool in itself. So it's like, the cool thing is when it comes to, like, Riftbound, it's like, that doesn't mean you even need to play in meta and OP decks. You just gotta... Because that's the thing, like, sure, winning regionals is one thing, but also getting, like, a $10,000 medal card is also just as cool, if not cooler, in my opinion. Probably not as cool, but... But there's, like... like, here's my perfect example. Poppy is, like, when you hold, which is, you essentially have to... play a unit that comes out exhausted, have to wait for it to get ready, move it into a battlefield, and then battle whoever's in that battlefield. Unless there's no one in that battlefield, then you conquer that battlefield. And then if it goes to the opponent's turn and they don't conquer the battlefield, then you get a successful hold. Which is actually really hard to do, essentially. Like, playing a hold deck sounds fucking awful. So, like... when you hold successfully, gain an XP and you can spend 3 to draw a card. That sounds absolutely fucking awful. And yet, I'm all for playing Poppy. Just like, Metal Poppy, I'm in. Because then you could just play, like, Vex, is like, when you or an ally hold, you may exhaust me to draw 1 card. So literally every time you hold, you draw a card. So what is the point of ever playing Poppy? The reason is mainly for the colors, I guess, and the fact that gaining XP can help out other cards very well, or very easily, but you kind of see the point. You would think, like, why would anyone play Poppy? And it's like, well, that's just the thing. Maybe no one's gonna play Poppy. Like, imagine you go to regionals, there's only, like, 3 Poppy players at the whole tournament? Like, it's so free! You know, something like that. So, like, in my mind, when I'm like, oh, what do I want to play? I don't think it's a matter of what I want to play. I need to learn how to build each one of these decks. That's what it really is. And then try to, get good at probably one of the off-meta ones is kind of what I'm thinking, but there's a lot to it. We're going to watch a lot of videos. I mean, we're just kind of chilling. Like, I had nothing really planned for today. I've been so indecisive. But yeah, my eye keeps acting up because, like, I still don't know why. But it's like I'm giving myself pink eye or something. I'm also gonna unmod Pokemon bot. I think it's fine at times, but you're stuck in the rift. You play Super Off Meta and Gundam? Do you do it just for fun, or is there another reason for doing so? We're gonna look at quite a few videos, try to get a decent idea on why some cards are played as there is, like, there are new cards that are coming out here at the end of the month, which they already have in here. It's the Vendetta set, where Akali and Nasus and Renekton and Kennen are coming out. And people say Kennen is going to be really good. I don't really see how, though. When you play a card from anywhere other than your hand, empower me. And then you can disempower him to give a unit Assault 2, which is just +2 might when it's attacking. Which, like, seems very basic. Because you have to disempower and exhaust him, so you can't do this more than once a turn. That seems so mid, but I'm missing something. Again, I don't understand everything fully by any means. You do it for fun. Yeah, that's fair. My best friend does the same thing in Yu-Gi-Oh! He's very anti-meta and goes for the rage. The angry forfeits are the best forfeits. Yeah, I need to go look at my eye real quick. I don't know why it's more blurry than usual. Last time it was this blurry, it was not a good day. And I decided to move to the gut. Oh, to get the super face roll aggro meta. Oh, that's good. So a big change up in the meta then, huh? See, that's always fun too. You know, go for big swings. I like it. That's kind of where I think, at least from what I've seen, like, I don't know if you've played Magic or play Magic, but I think this rule works very similar to Magic. And at least for, like, the colors with, like, blue being control, red just being, like, attacking gas. Purple is very chaos. Orange is just big bodies, usually might. And it seems like purple has been doing the best. And that's because I think I've been hearing that Vex is played in every... Oh, hold on. Oh, we gotta literally just grab anything purple. Okay, why is this card so good? Oh, deflect is probably this one. Opponents must pay power to choose me with the spell or ability. Yeah, that's always good. When an opponent plays a unit while I'm at the battlefield, stun it. Okay. 4 cost, no... Nothing else. 4 might. Pretty good. Okay, I guess I see the appeal. While I'm in combat, yeah, I don't think that matters too much. I know purple decks also seem to run, like, I don't know, it's a lot of trash effects. Discarding, and I haven't seen much for, like, bringing stuff out of the trash, but I'm sure that's a thing as well. The game is still young. Yeah, there's always that, you know? Is trash-related action Gundam 2? Yeah, okay. So I was gonna say, it seems like a lot of card games are kind of sharing the same things. At least from what I've been able to tell. But anyway, so how did I want to go about this? We don't want to actually play Annie right now. Well, in my mind, just doing Ari fronting, like, for the first deck would make sense. She's actually supposedly really kind of bad. I don't know how, because I think blue control decks are, like, always good. Yeah, I can definitely feel the bacteria in my eye. I'm like... Let me just look real quick. Is my eye getting fucked up or what? Yeah, a bit. It's all good. But yeah, it seems like, at least not that it really matters that much. But when I see, like, there is this tier list, right? This guy made, I don't know how accurate this is, but I kind of believe it. Where we'd be looking at, like, Ken and Diana, Master Yi, LeBlanc, Draven, Irelia, Azir. I don't know who that is, but regardless, I look at, like, these top 7, and now, when I try and guess why these are OP,
Maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
You've thought of everything. Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence.
like Azir, your Sand Soldiers have a Weapon Master. I can't recall what that actually means.
Account subject to approval. Chase Bank, NA member FDIC.
1 while and exhausted, play a 2 might Sand Soldier unit token to your base. Oh yeah, this thing just pumps out tokens like it's nothing. Right. Use only if you played an equipment this turn. still relatively easy to do. This thing can pump out tokens like it's nothing. Oh, I think Weapon Master makes equipment immediately ready, or something like that. It's something like that, if I remember correctly. So yeah, I can see why that's good. You're literally just pumping nonstop. Diana was another one that was good. Reaction, which is like the equivalent of like a quick play spell in Yu-Gi-Oh! Just the fastest reaction speed. Add one? Add one. Spend this energy. It's add one energy, essentially. Spend this energy only during showdowns. For that turn? Does that really even matter? It's just the add one that's so good? Just basic? That's like broken though, no? How do resources work in this game? So you channel 2 runes. Ugh. We can watch kind of a game because it's still somewhat confusing to me. It's not that confusing necessarily, but so each card will cost a number of runes that you will have to exhaust, which is similar to just like tapping in Magic, right? So you like tap 3 to play a Diana. This one is tapping 4 and you requiring a power, which is still the rune, very specifically a purple rune. And then I believe you have to recycle it, which means instead of it being tapped, it actually gets recycled into the rune deck. So you basically are sacrificing a power. We'll like watch a game real quick because I'm pretty sure that's how that works. But every turn you get, you start with 2 runes, and every turn you get 2 more, up to a total of 12. I wonder if this will actually show well.
TCG player.
No, I don't like these ones. Riftbound Tournament Finals. Watch some
Before we do so, we can't go ahead and go forward without talking about the incredible, unprecedented run that Squirtle is currently running on. 31 games undefeated. I don't think there's going to ever be something of the like in the near future. He might be
like Magic the other,
32
right?
games back to back. Regional wins,
but instead of the runes, have its own deck.
Regional caliber levels, and he is in the grand finals one more time. He's our #1 seed, so we'll be
unlike the fields in Magic that actually go into your deck.
Now, how do we see this aggro/token matchup going? Is it in set 3? They've got considerable buffs, but now for the to take that quarterfinal of.
So let's see. This is still not quite what I wanted to see there. Might be fine.
This is it. Card in there
kind of helps.
It's called being a significant buff to Victor, but this is it, EK. This is it, boys and girls. The Utrecht Regional Qualifier Grand Final.
Let's see. I'll try and navigate what's going on here.
On the play, as he was indeed the higher.
The Hearthstone resource method. Yeah, that's kind of fair. Like, and I feel like it's similar here as well. Like, I try to compare this with like Magic, Digimon, and Hearthstone, because I feel like they all take parts of them relatively well. Not so much Digimon, I guess, but Hearthstone very much so. Because yeah, it's what you get up to 9 mana on Hearthstone, or was it 10? I think it's 10. But similar case, you like get a couple every turn.
Does that give him a significant
You'll spend it. The
advantage?
only difference is instead of spending mana, you're spending your runes because each legend has 2 colors, so you'll need 2 sets of color runes, and sometimes that matters.
Going
Usually
forward,
it
of course,
doesn't.
time will tell. As
So it's like 2 runes.
EK said, Victor is probably the best deck.
Oh, wait, what? I'm already confused.
Going
Hold on, back it up.
This is grand final seed. Now, game number 1.
Oh, the guy on the
here
left
should
went
be on
first.
the play as he was indeed the higher seed. Does that give him a significant advantage?
So the simple, like, you know, channel 2 runes, tap 2 to play something. Is he playing Azir? I don't even know what he's playing, but you know,
Going
makes
forward,
sense.
of course, time will
Does turn 2 player just always get
tell, as
3?
EK said,
I thought they just get
Victor is
2, unless he's getting an additional one from like, is this Pike? I don't know. Again, I almost we need
the best deck going
the other
second.
one just to see. But it is another rune. Yellow. It's just a cool looking one, I think. Tap 2 to play a 2 might,
on
2
his
cost
broker,
unit.
You get a token. Now look who has more units on the
Gets
board.
him a token
nice
as
little
well,
curve out
right?
for both of these players, starting things off as ideal.
Yeah. So I guess it kind of makes sense. I'm guessing turn 2 player
As you
probably
can, it
just
feels
channels
like.
3, but I don't think that's right.
And that eye of the
I think I'm wrong.
might
I'm
get
pretty
to
sure
a
it's
point where
2.
plus we might be seeing more recruits on the
The
side.
Hearthstone method is my favorite. Aggro got so out of hand and gun. Oh, really? I mean, aggro is pretty impulsive in this as well. Like a lot of red decks have been doing quite well.
Right.
I
Not
think.
too bad, right? Because the play we've seen often from the side of Squirtle is you push into Hall of Legends.
And then
you
at
go
the
ahead and
start of
get-
the
if you have
turn,
any
everything
equipment,
that's
but, ooh, if
exhausted or
it's a bit of a
tapped, you know, will
expensive
be
equipment
ready.
Like that BF sword, you're not going to go ahead and get that double
So
dip
this guy,
value.
you know, turn start, 2 runes, draw a card, ready everything. Now the thing that I think is really cool is like both your legend and champion are on the like board being shown, and you can play the champion. The legend is just like a passive effect, right? You know, they don't actually have any might, so they have no power. It is just the actual champion card as well. But this is the equivalent of just like having it at all times, and you can play it whenever you want. It just has its own slot. It doesn't go in your hand, even though I feel like it could, but it just stays on the board and you can play it whenever, which is similar to what I was saying with like Yu-Gi-Oh when it did its show and it had a deck master. So you'd have like fucking Dark Magician just like as a deck master, and somehow it would be like chilling there with abilities, and when you wanted to play it to the field, like they would put it on the field, and I fucking love that mechanic. And now this game actually does it, which I think is kind of cool.
From the Hall of Legends, and OOEK, is this plot armored main character's luck running out here in these grand finals? Because he wishes he had something like a Doran Shield to do that perfect turn to play, but now with the BF Sword being the only available equipment, not looking too optimistic.
So equipment just like buffs might usually.
Are we just slamming down BF Sword and just being patient? Okay, it looks like the champion instead.
Tap 4 to play
like
the champion.
Coming out here because if you slam the
is
BF
the
sword, you now have to wait another God knows how many turns till your next equipment comes up.
2.
The issue is now if we have it or not. If Red has Call of the Week, the game kind of ends on the spot. But luckily, side of Squirtle, the main character powers are still working. Plus, there's no Call of the Week.
Right, has the Call of the Week. Luckily, there's 2 units back there, so it does have the option to go ahead and sacrifice that sand token, keep the more value target still at bay, but looking to be the first one to put some points in
like
this
a sacrifice
game,
one to destroy
of these
one.
grand finals, and a double conquer at that. Whoever keeps that point tempo under their side, I have double conquer at that. Whoever keeps
Okay, I'm not sure what this
That
ability
point
is from the legend, but it's probably something along the lines of using it as a power for certain
people
cards,
under their side, I have to be favoring them for the
or probably the legend's ability is probably to tap it and a rune to
remaining of
summon a
this game number
token.
one.
Is that
So
what's going on
conquer
here?
number one. I would imagine you
I
want to keep
believe
on that even point lead as much as you can.
tapped 1 to reactivate, and then tap the legend again to
So
do another
Recruit should
token?
be able to go into
Oh,
that
geez.
Forbidden Waste, and that he does. 2 up on his opponent. I don't think we've seen this
That's a
yet.
lot.
Pedro on the back foot while he was opening in
Random
a game.
token takes the
Very
battlefield to
interesting
get a
to see
point.
so far. Has the
First
ability to go
person
ahead
to
and hide a
8
couple cards. Option to hide
wins.
wages. Option to hide hidden blade. But being more conservative in terms of rune economy, it feels like he's doing.
I think just waiting on the honest broker to die.
Yeah,
use
there's
that
like
gold if need be.
spells
Best
and
part is,
reaction
I feel
spells
like,
that you
is
need,
how did
you know,
Red use the
runes
Hall
for
Legend
to
before Squirrel could? Using his
Right.
using
interact with these
using
battles, because
his,
now they're trying to battle for the
his battleship
battlefield.
against
He
him is
wins,
kind
so
of
he
disrespectful,
conquers, he
but
gets the
but
point.
honestly, the other way
Because
around.
that'd be a
For
total
Forbidding
of...
Ways,
What the fuck is this equipment? Plus 0 might. I don't know what this even is. It's some equipment that's buffing him, but this is just like a total of 2 might. Now, this was the thing that I couldn't even recall on Magic. I don't know how it exactly works
being
here,
countered by this other recruit. So both players.
but you know, ideally, when you send multiple... Like, ideally, this battlefield is going to be held by 2 units, right? And they're all like 1 might. You attack with a 1 might unit yourself. Who chooses what dies? The defender or the attacker? I would imagine it's the defender, but I'm
It's
like
kinda
not even,
actually
I'm not
using
100%
each other's
sure.
battlefields better than the other.
Right, it makes total sense because Victor as well does definitely benefit from something like Hall of Legends, which
Restrict the
you
number of
almost
specific
take
level
it into
costs.
consideration
So
as
like
one of your battlefield
16,
selections,
level 2.
but not too great. I think the other options are a little bit better,
Oh,
but Forbidden Ways is a
that'd be
great one to
crazy.
do in these aggressive
Because the
strategies
little guys
because,
are so
as we
important.
said, you're not too prioritized about losing a
I don't know
single
if I would
one
like
might
that
recruit
personally.
token. You're more so prioritizing of
In most
making
games, I know the attacker chooses the target and the defender chooses a blocker. Right. But I don't think it doesn't work that way in this, because at least from what I've seen, because let's say, I don't know, you know, these are 1 might tokens. There's 2 of them on this battlefield. But let's just say there was another card here that was like 4 might, and you were attacking with a 2 might card or something because you wanted to destroy like the 2 little guys. I think the attacker destroys the 2 little guys. I don't think you can block with the 4 might card to just save everybody. There's a specific ability called tank that I think allows you to block with like any card, but I believe the attacker gets to choose what it's attacking, which is, yeah, I think backwards from what everything else is, if I remember
a whole
correctly.
lot easier to crack that battlefield when your opponent is trying to hold it down with a single unit. But here we go. He's trying to go ahead and equalize things. Conquer number 1, now conquer number 2.
Like, I really need to learn like a lot of the spell words, essentially, because now they just added a few more. They added the empower and burn and something else, I think. I don't know what burn does. I don't even fully recall what empower does. I know buff is a simple like +1 to might, but I thought empower was something similar. I don't know
Hands
what's
of this
different about it
Emperor of
exactly, but
Sharima chosen champion headed over to Abandon's Hall, but being met by the hidden blade. And
There's the
here goes the
Defy.
little showdown
kind of
tricks.
right spent 2 to use his spell
Catching that
hidden blade.
and he should be able to go up to 2. Has that kind of stabilized him here in this early game?
And it gives him a gold token.
Yeah,
I
think
don't
this is
recall
very
what
good
the gold
stabilization
does.
From the side of Squirtle, we can still develop our
I
board.
think
get
it
one
can
more
just be
token.
used as...
Issue is now we have to keep this 0 alive with 0 tokens, 0 runes up, and red kind of have all the answers. We have the Zinja, we have Wages of Pain, Call of the Week if we find it, and now it's Squirrel that kind of has to answer the incoming barrage, because if this Azir dies and we're only stuck with this one BS sword, we're playing with one unit for the majority of the game.
Right, we do see some excellent options in the hand for Renaxel here. You got the Vi Peacemaker come and slam down on either of these battlefields. Of course, the higher value target has to be the chosen champion there on Hall
this
of
guy's
Legends.
using Victor.
Hidden Blade is
Victor
straightforward
versus
kill
Azir.
spell
I
as
like
well,
it. It
but
said
you
it
are
right there.
generating some
I'm
card
just blind.
advantage for your opponent. So
I don't know what
doesn't
Victor
seem
does.
too ideal. Wages of Pain.
Let's look. Victor, 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 Victor. Yeah. 1 rune, tap, play 1, might, recruit unit token. That did not explain why. Let me double check something. Because what is he playing next to it? It's definitely... Is it this one? None of this explains that. Okay, never mind.
You only have a single unit on that Forbidden Ways battlefield. Doesn't feel all that bad as
Tapped
well.
2
But it looks to me
and...
he might be going for the Hidden Blade game plan, utilizing the gold token, so that's a whole lot cheaper. But instead, does
Yeah, because I think gold just also like acts as a rune, but I don't really know.
Zinzhao coming in red, utilizing the gold token, so that's a whole lot cheaper. But instead, the Zinzhao coming in.
Okay, so it counts as a power. So instead of recycling, like tapping 3 and using a recycling for like the power cost, it's tapping 3 and using the gold for the power.
Position and
I
ready
guess.
to look towards one of these battlefields. And he's still going for EK. Hidden Blade, he doesn't mind giving his opponent more spells or more cards in general.
I think it's just a kind of just a
Did he
read
not just
onto
tap
the
1?
Squirtle's hand right now, saying, "Hey, I don't think you have more equipment. Because if you
Attacking with
did,
the
you would have played them earlier to
Zinzao.
get the Hall of Legend
Easy
buffs."
conquer.
So he's
These are a
thinking,
bunch of small guys, though.
if
This is
my opponent doesn't have a way of
not that it
playing
matters, you
equipments,
know.
he's gonna have to play
All
with
it
this
takes is a
one
few
token.
turns and
He
like
probably doesn't run more units.
8 man, like
It's gonna be
8
a hard
runes
played
to
out
bring out the stupid big
Vi
shit.
and a Rise this early on to the game, and that's exactly what kind of Reds is banking on. Thinking about what
Gundam also requires a blocker to have the blocker ability. Okay, fair. Makes sense. Damage should be true, and it would be up to the attacker.
to play right now.
I didn't think that's how it was in
So
Magic
it
either,
does
but
indicate that he's probably going for that legend ability, just generating another recruit token in the back line. I think he's also taking into consideration.
I never remember.
Hide the Wages of Pain to try to protect one of these battlefields.
Only played
I
Magic
feel like
a
if there's
little bit,
anything
and it's
worth
been a while.
protecting, it might have to be the
Same with
Zinzhao,
Hearthstone,
but
though.
that is a tall task to do because he is on the Forbidden Way, so he's just simply defending for 2. A Sand Soldier plus any equipment there will be able to go over the top of that battlefield. So interesting.
But Hearthstone was similar in this. Yeah,
Pass
Hearthstone
over
also
the
had
turn.
blocker.
Still thinking on the 1 energy because he technically hasn't played out the recruit token just yet. But I would imagine he does play it past the turn. Unless, is there a world where you do hide, or do you think he's never gonna get under those 3 might from that Sand Soldier?
So it'd be a
I feel
sword.
like the
What does
Sand
that
Soldier
give?
is always going to be 6 might. So
Right.
he's kind of thinking about
Plus
He's thinking
3?
about if I hide, if I put this
Might, I think.
recruit down, hide the Wages of Pain. Does he have a way of just?
The cool thing as well that I really like is that there's like battlefields is another like huge card mechanic that I don't know, like for example, there's like Shuriman Palace or something that like when you conquer this battlefield, give yourself like a 1 might token or something like that. There's others that are like, I don't know. It's always something that can be bad or good, like everybody in this battlefield loses 1 might or something like that. Which would make people maybe not want it, but at the same time, you got to take battlefields in order to
Beating
get
this
points. So it's
outright.
like,
And I think just saying,
but a
hey,
lot of the
I think this is
strategies will
a
change based on
proclamation
that, I
saying, you know what,
suppose. I just
spend all your resources.
don't know what these
bring that
battlefields are
guy over,
doing currently in this game.
And then I still have a lot of gas in my tank.
But I feel like
to
that's
kinda
also
say,
like
still
a
double
big,
conquer, still do all the stuff.
like
Issue
probably
is,
one of the biggest reasons
Squirtle
on like
from
how
the
you're building your
hidden
deck.
blade draws, Squirtle got a rise right now, and this rise is looking very spicy.
Oh yeah, on top of that, a multitude of cards finally has some cheaper gear interactions or gears equipment to go ahead and make good use of and generate some more sand soldiers going forward.
These matches always take super long. I'm gonna try and find we need a small tourney. 39k Ari for the black label. Okay, what was I watching? I was watching something yesterday. Oh, here we go. This is what I wanted to see.
Earnings report incoming. To sell or to hold. Don't limit your options. Mumu arms you with
Right now, you're listening to an audio podcast for a Riftbound game. It's probably not the optimal way of doing it, but it looks like we're back in, so that's great. So we see the Jacks taking the first point on the Rockfall path. Little first mate to bring it back to safety.
Jesus, game started. We're behind.
Now you're listening to an audio podcast for a Riftbound game. It's probably not the optimal way of doing it, but it looks like we're back in, so that's great. So we see the Jacks taking the first point on the Rockfall path. Little first mate to bring it back to safety. And
first mate brings it back to base? Oh, that's what this is, right?
Forge are defluffed on the side of the Vi. Orbital, what's your thoughts on these two battlefields?
I love and hate it. Rockfall Path, I love running annoying battlefields is the best way to put it. Before Jax is a little bit surprising, especially with some of the buildup, but it does make sense when you are running a little bit more movement tech in there. We can see the first mate, the pit rookie, all these buffs and
It's always
setups.
pretty easy to conquer a battlefield that's
However,
taken
on the
by
flip
nobody.
side, for the Vi, it's a lot of punch power. Not only
That's
that,
3
Hextech
for...
Gauntlet's coming down as soon as possible. And what a draw. This is a card that, you know, in a Vi deck is the most appropriate value stake in there.
Plus 3 might for a 3 cost.
When it comes to amping up, and once you get it revolving, it spikes these, you know, 2 might units, especially one like one of the dogs, to a level where just...
Hold on, what does Vi do? Try and get an understanding of what just happened here. When you conquer, if you assign 3 or more excess damage, you may exhaust me to ready a unit. Okay. That didn't happen. Why are you tapped? Oh, because it was. Yeah, I'm silly. So, Vi readied the equipment, and equipment got assigned to the other dude. Okay, I get it.
These single 2 to
I understand.
3 energy costs just do not compete in the early stages. I like it.
Yeah, fully agree. Like the reason people would play Vi over anything else is this gear. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not like all encompassing.
Oh wait, this thing doesn't have 3 might though.
But if you want to play Vi, this is the card you're looking for. This is the card that you want to see in your opening hand, if not very close to it. And as you said, it just gives those like light 2
okay,
drops,
now I don't understand
like, such an increase in power and obviously draw potential with the Vi Legend as well.
Yeah, I mean, if you're talking about, you know, this difficulty, it is a 3-1 for an attachment.
Tapping
So a
5,
cost of, like,
and then he
6-1
recycled 1. So this is what I was saying.
Legend as well.
Yeah, I
When
mean, if
there's
you're
the
talking about, you
power,
know, this difficulty, it is a 3-1 for an attachment,
that's
so
a
a
5
total
with
cost of
1
like
power.
6-1. But it's ridiculous
Oh, which
because
is
this
how he plays
ability's
the
energy
Jax.
cost is reduced by the might of the
So
unit
go
you
back into
choose.
the
So,
rune
you know,
deck.
you attach it
The
to,
bottom of it,
you
I
know,
guess,
a
right?
3 or anything like that, and it's the unit you choose.
Each equipment in your hand has quick draw, which means it gains reaction, so reaction speed can be played at any time.
So, you know, you attach it to, you know, a 3 or anything like that, and it's essentially just a power cost. It's very, very simple. But you can see here right now, I believe it's, I want to say it's Manui. I might get the name wrong. But for the Jax, you aren't able to fight as neatly as you would like. Granted, you
Did
don't
he
want to move
just call
just yet.
McNutt
It seems like we
Manui?
haven't gotten any of the gear.
What the fuck?
It does feel like this Jax is kind of hemorrhaging for the gear, and you just don't have any in hand.
Yeah, there's a famous saying which is all the gear and no idea. And right now, Jax has no idea if he doesn't have any gear, he has no idea what to do. Like the main powerhouse of this deck is the gear swapping, is getting those brutalizers down, is getting all that lovely stuff like the Trinity Forces and the Hex Drinkers and all that lovely stuff. And if you haven't got that, what are you? You're a green-orange deck with just pure base might. That's not where you want to be.
No, and the fact that you're going up against another, I want to say, middle of the pack equipment, you know, overturner in the Vi where you have the Hextech Gauntlets and
Here's
more.
another thing that always kind of like shocks me to an extent. It's like you're paying, this is a 4-cost card for 3 additional might. Why would this ever be good over just another unit? There's Guardian Angel, which is like +1 might, and then when it gets destroyed, it goes back to the bench instead of going to the trash. That makes sense to me. But, like, every game that I'm unaware of, especially with Yu-Gi-Oh!, is that equip cards are ass. And even here, I feel like it's also ass, but I must be wrong.
And I love that, again, with the 4...
I mean, I do know that, like, some... you know, some cards like require like equipment in order to pop off.
The Forge
but
of the Fluff, you are able
like,
to
Vi wouldn't
basically have a pseudo Jax behind. Now, for Deesh, I believe these 2 points, they feel very comfortable for themselves. They're very happy about it, but...
Was he not able to conquer that turn?
In the Vi where you have the Hextech Gauntlets and more, it is frustrating. And I love that, again, with the Forge of the Fluff, you are able to basically have a pseudo Jax behind. Now, for
so he moves. So he moved out of Forge of the Rift for safety instead of bringing his. I don't know what this is, but this card into this battlefield to conquer both. He could have got an additional point. I mean, yeah, it would easily get destroyed by the cards that are currently waiting to fight next turn, but like,
I believe
does that
these 2
matter?
points, they feel very comfortable for themselves. They're very happy about it, but
because I feel like red again is like all gas, so you want to win like really early. So I would think you would want to just fucking go ham and not be like stalling. Where orange like wants to stall because they have so many like late game bodies.
I think they're currently
and so does green as well.
What the game plan is here. You're looking on the other side of this Jax, almost no competition really on some of these battlefields unless you allow it, and they're just like, okay, what's the setup here? Are they just bricking? Are things just going south, or are they priming for something a little bit bigger?
Tap 4.
Yeah, these 2 decks are very much like I can do all the stuff I want to do when I'm attacking. On the whole, they're a little bit awkward to play against, but the size of the units on the side of Vi just absolutely massive due to those equipments. Jax, as we said, still not finding anything.
Doing it again.
But this is like almost like a game of chicken right now. Like who's going to overcommit to a battlefield?
No.
And right now, if the pace stays
3
the way
might
it
unit.
is,
See what I'm saying?
Jax
this is
has
the
to take
equivalent
initiative.
of a BF sword, but has some ability that's probably much better than anything the BF sword is doing.
But it does mean that your opponent is going to get there slightly quicker, especially even versus odd points on this game when we're playing to 8. And right now, I know Jax's hand is bigger, it's very early, but the card draw and the equipment on the side of Vi is looking like it's a little bit stronger.
I disagree.
Just a wee bit, just a beautiful game, number one. And I honestly don't know if Forge is like the battlefield that you wanted, but the opener isn't a bad neutral one. But again, McNutt can't do anything. And by the way, big shout out to both these players, Sashabi and McNutt, for joining us here on.
He can't do anything just because he doesn't want to lose like the chicks. So they really just don't want to lose their shit. Is that really that ideal? I mean, kinda. Like, why would you not just throw in your fucking like 2 might card just to get a point? Like, yeah, it dies, but so what? He's expendable. He's cheap.
The opening matchup to play first in a cash cup, by the way, and to be like the opening matchup can have a little bit of weight behind it, but big shout outs and respect to them on these points. However, turn back to Deshabi, who is just like, I got Hexa Gauntlets and a BF sword. I'm pretty sure I can do whatever I want, but like, do I want to? As you said, it's that prime, it's that hold off and wait. So I'm wondering if you're also leaning into a heavy unit drop here for yourself.
Yeah, I mean, look, with the stage it is, like, you can sneak 2 points. And, you know, with the might on the side of Jax, you are going to force him to, like, commit some cards out of hand. But look at this, just look at the power behind it. Like, you are going to have to force, like, a Brutalizer out. But who cares about forcing a Brutalizer? It just goes back. The idea is to get disciplines and on guards and things like that out of the hand, reduce the tempo, reduce the opportunity. But again, I think Vi is probably just going to sit back, develop, and then we're going to have an all-out brawl towards the end of this game, just units smashing into units and gears cascading.
I need to move.
That's how I see this game going, but maybe the players have got another plan.
I mean, that would be awesome, honestly. I haven't actually cast a gear versus gear kind of side outside of an Azir, and Azir is like, the gear is not the main focus, right? The gear is absolutely not the main focus in an Azir matchup. It's the token Sand Soldiers. I want to see full gear. I want to see the Aurelia style gear, except you're not Sand Soldiers. Absolutely side of an Azir, and Azir is like, the gear is not the main focus, right? The gear is absolutely not the main focus in an Azir matchup. It's the token Sand Soldiers.
Oh no,
I want to see full gear. I want to see the Aurelia style gear, except you're not floating from battlefield to battlefield. You just fight, and that might be a way to do it. Vi plus Rengar, double jungle trouble coming in for Deshabi, and they are going to be swinging with the heft if McNutt does not have an answer.
Yeah, and this is where it kind of gets a bit dicey. Like, you know, as a Jax now, you kind of have to start engaging here. Getting the draw from the Stellarcorn, that's going to really help, especially on the Forge or the Fluffed, allowing gear.
I'm guessing it's when I conquer, draw a card. That'd be my guess. Or maybe when I move, draw one.
To be played a little bit cheaper. Like wouldn't surprise me to see the Jax come in here with a nice quick draw gear to clear up the battlefield. But then, how do you get the Jax back? Have you got another first mate? You don't really want to leave 2 battlefields open like that unless you've got something pretty scary in your hand. And with 7 cards in hand, it is quite a possibility. Pit Rookie coming down to buff the Jax is going to give a little bit more might, good little bit of tempo here. Jax swinging in, and let's see what happens.
Okay, so he's buffed, so Jax with 6 and they have 5 on the side with the BF sword.
On the side of Vi, especially with that equipment cascade, is going to get real nasty real quick.
And that's why I think we're seeing McNutt kind of field an open position. The Stellarcorn to draw a little bit more on your own, dropping in a little bit of gold for yourself as well. Making use of that.
Oh, that's why the equipment is good. Right, it doesn't go to the trash. It never does. That's why it's good. Right. If you're
dropping gold behind you, McNutt holding on to these battlefields though.
GA makes the unit go back to the bench, not the equipment.
Really, really happy about the current set because you're also gonna use the auction to steal away the Hextech gun. The current dropping gold behind him as well. Making use of that honest broker, or maybe dishonest if you're dropping gold behind you, McNutt. Holding on to these battlefields, though, really, really happy about the current set because you're also gonna use the auction to steal away the Hextech Gauntlet. I forgot about this card a little bit in the orange run, but stealing the Hextech Gauntlet is such a cheese play.
Oh, right. Auction allows you to, like, move equipment, I think, right? Yeah, you may pay an additional 2 power as an additional cost to play me. When you play me, if with the additional cost, move an enemy gear to your base. You control until I leave the board. If it's an equipment, attach it to me. Gross.
Love
Pretty
it. All
good.
of a sudden, some of that might power is starting to swing.
Yeah, these gear decks suffered greatly from the abundance of Aurora. Now everyone runs Gear Hate main, and Akshan is possibly one of my favorite ways to steal gear or destroy gear. And the fact that it just takes it and goes, yeah, it's mine now. And don't forget, with Jax, you can shuffle it. So even if Akshan dies, the gear doesn't go back.
It's so good. Like, it is now residing on McNutt's side, and you're just like, oh well, things have gone awry, and I don't know if this is like the original plan, right? You never know if this is like the OG plan, but it worked out perfectly. And I think for
Wait, he now
McNutt,
just
all of a
moved it
sudden,
to
it's in
Jax?
your
You can
favor.
do
And
that?
again, Deshabi played
You could just
very
equip it to
slow
different
and
people
appropriately so.
for free?
Right.
As
And
well?
forget, with Jax, you can shuffle it. The fact that
The other thing is,
yeah,
like,
these
Akshan's
gear decks
exhausted.
suffered greatly from the abundance of Aurora. Now everyone runs Gear Hate main, and Akshan is possibly one of my favorite ways to steal gear or destroy gear. And the fact that it just takes it and goes, yeah, it's mine now. And don't forget, with Jax, you can shuffle it. So even if Akshan dies, the gear doesn't go back.
It's so good. Like, it is now residing on McNutt's side, and you're just like, oh well, things have gone awry, and I don't know if this is like the original plan, right? You never know if this is like the OG plan, but it worked out perfectly. And I think for McNutt, all of a sudden, it's in your favor. And again, Deshabi played very slow, and appropriately so, not slow playing, but was very cautious of what this Jax deck could do. And I wonder if that kind of ate them on the back end just a tiny bit, because you lost one of your Hextech gauntlets, and it's now on the other foot. It is going to bully you relentlessly, because it is going to be able to be swapped from unit to unit.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, the gauntlets can move. That's what it is.
I think this Stellarcorn is a little bit of a sitting
At least
duck
that's what
right
it
now.
seems
So do
like.
you even want to engage with the Jax? Like,
right.
if you conquer the Forge, you are a point ahead, but there is a lot of might sitting in the back line of the Jax player. So right now, again, it's that
Again, I
kind
kind of wish they like covered the cards
Who's
a little
going to
more.
overcommit and not think about the possibilities
Hard to
in the
know
hand?
exactly without
Don't
reading
forget,
it, but
Vi is running yellow, and if there's one thing yellow's good at, it's just outright killing units on battlefields. So maybe this Jax is a little bit more vulnerable than it looks right now.
The Winnebago Tribe of Nebraska invites you to the 160th annual Winnebago Homecoming Celebration.
You swing first. No, you swing first. No, you swing first. Just
Exactly.
back and forth the entire time.
Exactly.
It never fails.
It's a game of chicken. It's a game of chicken. Who's going to overcommit first, and who's not going to have the cards in hand. But well, you mentioned it earlier as well. Just like playing on stream is a little bit nerve-wracking anyway, especially like with a cash cup, and there's people viewing and your name's out there. So you do want to make sure that you're playing all your possibilities and just making sure that there's no obvious mistakes.
I appreciate you pointing that out, because again, I do feel it's I don't want to say an underrated point, but it does feel like people do forget that no matter what, if you're on a main stage, even in a tournament itself, like, you sign up, you're taking a huge step forward, right? Definitely stepping up to a challenge that not a lot of players do sit there. I always say, if you've entered a tournament, you're already better than 50% of other players out there, because most players don't really take that step to compete, to try and test your luck and force it. So I'm always proud of players that always step in. Maybe if this is their first, but a giant axe is coming on in, San. Either you take damage or I take damage, and there is no in between. I love it. Double stack, bring the dog to the table. I don't know how.
oh geez, you can bring two equipment. You can just stack multiple equipment on each other. Jesus.
Dog holds a battle axe and a BF sword, but it is.
It's like the Zorro of dogs, like both weapons in his mouth just charging,
One strong dog.
I got it in there. But 10 might swinging now into the Forge of the Fluffed, and that is a very vulnerable Stellarcorn herder. I would imagine there's not going to be much done here. It's just going to let it die, take the point, and lose your draw engine. Like, I'm not a big fan of just leaving Stellarcorns that vulnerable. But obviously, who could predict?
What I was saying, like, why didn't he put the
blighted axe coming at you?
2-might guy up there instead?
At the same time, I do wonder, because you have to wonder how much McNutt is actually running movement tech. Honestly, the first mate makes sense, but you already dropped one, so are you really going to use it again? It does feel like the Celicorn is just there for cheat card draw, as you were kind of saying. Like I don't know where you would be able to field in extra movement for a Stellacorn in a Jax deck. I'm just trying to theorize. I'm like, I mean, you could, don't get me wrong, you know, some of the extra, but it's just like, would it really be helpful considering you are going more gear heavy?
Yeah, I'd expect to see like maybe an Emperor's Divide or one or two of in this deck just to save like those big units where your opponent overcommits. A Gem Jammer on the side of Vi right now might go real hard and force some interaction from the Jax. Like you're not too sad about losing the dog here to like get a couple of cards out of hand, but it looks like they are re-equipping the Blighted Axe because of the Forge of the Fluffed. And we see the big Rengar running in with that +4, with that Assault. That is 10 might, if I'm not mistaken.
That is. It's going to be very, very brutal, but there's a turn of extra, and it's a punch first to be laid down. The Oso card that I'm going to say not so nice things about in the next set when I play Mel and Mel only for this reason. So I am... It's going to be a hefty Jax who takes way more out of the Hextech Gauntlets than we really expected. 5 up.
But that's also where, like, there's these... the seal cards, right? I believe, like, so instead of needing to, like, recycle, the rune, I believe seals just, can eat one for you? Look at this sexy card, by the way, you know. I think it's glorious. Yeah, you like tap that at reaction speed. Minus add power. Abilities that add resources can't be reacted to. Yeah. So ideally, and these things are really cheap as well. They're like 0 cost with needing to recycle 1 rune, but like it's so worth it, you know? And I've heard or seen, there was one video that I saw where people were saying that you don't want to play multiples of that. Like people just play it at 1, and I'm like, I think if you're playing it at 1, you're fucking retarded. Like, with everything I know, this is the best card in the fucking deck. All seals are goated. Because, like, even for the Akshan play, when he had to have 2 power. The Jax required a recycled power. That punch first required 2. Like, it would have been... Could have saved himself 3.
You were hoping to bring the dog over, but
And you can play multiple, and then just everything's fucking free. Imagine that. Because that's the other thing. Like, your Seal of Strength could pay for another Seal of Strength.
Then for a
Quite literally.
world of pain.
Yeah, it looks like the Rengar did go down. You must
Great
have been
save by
expecting...
You know,
yeah, you must have been
just so
expecting
free.
the punch first with that many runes open versus an orange deck. But maybe he just didn't care. Maybe he was trying to force the punch first out to attach the axe to the Vi, to hothead her way into double, quadruple might, possibly.
Oh, Vi can pay 2 and a power, double your might. Oh boy.
We're going to see a huge crack with the Vi right now. And is there enough buffs in the hand for the Jax to stay alive?
Oh, that is fair. If you are another drop, though, as it looks like Tashabi is saying, we are swinging for the fence. If you do not have an answer, it's a 14, 14, and up you go to 28, baby. The Shabi says your 14 is strong, but I'm level 20, baby.
I'm not sure that we're doing something. Is this an Emperor's Divide? Oh, it's a Counter-Strike.
Wait, how many did he recycle?
Are swinging for the fence. If you do not have an answer, it's a 14, 14, and up you go to 28, baby. The Shabi says your 14 is strong, but I'm level 20, baby.
Is this actually a rune on the field? Like, I'm
not
confused.
sure that we're doing something. Is this an Emperor's Divide? Oh, it's a counter.
Does this mean 2? No, it's just any color, right? Why did he recycle 2? I don't understand. The next time that unit would be dealt damage this turn, prevent it and draw 1. Super good. Jax pressed E.
I actually forgot that account that card existed. For 2 energy and 1 power, you've just absolutely decimated that Vi. And obviously,
Yeah, it is 1 power. So why did he get rid of
Vi
2?
did not
I think it was bugged or something. I don't know.
conquer this turn. So does that mean that it should get blown up? Yes, it does, and it goes to the trash.
Not only that.
Wait, what?
For 2 energy and 1 power, you've just absolutely decimated that Vi. And obviously, the Vi did not conquer this.
The Shabi said,
I'm not sure that we're. I actually forgot that account that card existed. For 2 energy and 1 power, you've just absolutely decimated that Vi. And obviously, the Vi did not conquer this turn. So does that mean that it should get blown up? Yes, it does, and it goes to the trash.
Not only that, you forced
absolutely pay for itself.
So if you just attack and are unable to conquer at all, you're then destroyed? How? That makes no sense.
Yeah, I mean, the Jax pure counter. I mean, this is brutal. I don't think the Vi actually dies here, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, wait, no, it did, because all the might swung out at turn N, and then it killed, so it makes sense.
Yes.
Still, though, you
Wait, what?
not only swung out at turn N, and then it killed, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh. Actually, I still don't quite get it. Is it that the double might of Vi runs out at the end of the turn, and because she's still on the battlefield and someone has to be the winner of the battlefield, she then technically loses the fight at the end of the turn? Is that what goes on there?
Still, though, you not only held the battlefield, which is huge for McNutt, you also deramped Deshabi by a mile, right? You think about all the units that Deshabi had originally. We were talking about some of the unit factor and some of the gear power. That gear power is gone, in my opinion. Like, you are gone on that side. You are also floating a little bit of a difficult stature. So it looks like they have actually concluded.
I was just thinking, like, the might stays on for the turn, right? So obviously it just takes 4 damage into 28 might, which doesn't really matter. But it does detach. That is a fact. It does detach.
Yes, but it's just
Okay, I'm wrong.
I want to just say, McNutt, I don't.
The equipment detaches, though? Why would it?
I don't know if you planned that or not, which I'm pretty sure you did.
Okay, now we can read the Hexagon Complex equip. Oh, jeez. This ability's energy cost reduced by the might of the unit you choose. Pay the cost, attach this to a unit you control.
Absolutely practice this stuff. Counter-Strike into knowing that,
don't understand
or
that
that
card.
buy and then counter-striking. You have essentially deramped Deshabi by a mile. There's not much of a chance left in this turn battle for Deshabi to hold on. And now McNutt has all the proactive steps in the world that you can go to.
What did you just do?
Or that Vi left is all the pro in this turn battle for Deshabi to hold on. And now McNutt has all the proactive steps in the world that you can go to a much heavier swing, as we see a tiny bit of deramp for McNutt, but you have the unit count for yourself. So you're more than happy to throw down a challenge as well.
This is where I'm confused. He got rid of 2, not 1. Huh? Why did he get rid of 2? He did that twice in a row. It should just be 1 power, no? Am I missing something? I'm definitely missing something. I don't understand.
You're going to use that Jax to punch the unequipped Vi and pretty much board clear Deshabi. Well done by McNutt, as they are the first to overtake to 5.
Yeah, that was definitely the turn to do it. As I said, that
Scuttle
overcommittal
crab.
from the Vi there to try and clear
What
the
a
Jacks,
pull.
forgetting about, like most of us probably did, the Counter-Strike capability. Like, how does a 14 might Jack stop me conquering here? Well, I'll tell you one card that certainly does it, is that's Counter-Strike. And now we're in this place where, like, yes, Vi does have a lot of runes, has a couple of bits of gear, but do they have the accelerate units in their hand? And we see the Kaiser coming down, so the answer to that is definitely yes. But don't forget, the Akshan still lives, so even if they conquer this battlefield and get the first mate back, doesn't that mean the gear still belongs to the Jacks?
I believe so, unless
Yeah,
there's a
'cause
way to
Akshan
steal it
needs
or
to
deny
die.
it. Like that Hexite Gauntlet is staying on McNutt's side, but for Deshabi, this is kind of a Hail Mary. Again, you're sitting on only 5 runes with almost nothing else built up. This Kai'Sa
Continuous
really needs to
effect.
deal a massive amount of damage, which you are able to do. So it gives you a little extra draw on the end, but you're still working with such low rune count that I don't foresee any like extra bonus to your way. You're basically just
That's what I was saying.
kind
Like,
of
you are so far in the game, and now you have 4 runes. Because you've had to recycle so many for your deck. You're at 4 runes. 4. Like, where are the seals, man?
with your last breath keeping track. So very nice save also by the built over enforcer, but it's still only a single unit. You brought out another dog. I mean, you gotta have a little bit more on your next turn, Deshabi.
Yeah, I mean, look, the Vi is fine using the legend ability there just to save the Kaiser to stop any sort of like, oh, I need to interact with this. The dog coming down, and obviously we've got a lovely, nice gear cascade coming as well. But look at the might sitting in the back of Jax's base. Like right now, like I'm thinking like maybe I put a pit rookie on both battlefields. So what? The pit rookie dies, and then I just swing in for a double conquer next turn.
What I was saying. I think that's the other thing. In order to win or get the final point, you need to conquer both battlefields, right? And then, like, when you're playing, like, 2v2, I believe there's 3 battlefields? And is the win condition, like, can't remember, conquering 2 or holding 2, something like that?
My sort of thought process, but obviously Vi has the yellow.
Probably
so
also
can it
conquering 2, I'm
have
not sure.
2 hidden blades in hand? Can it stop?
So I think doing 2v2 is also, like, really fun. Gotta try to get some of my buddies to get in on it.
The double conquer. And if it does, Vi could win this. This is actually an incredibly close game that looked to be like after that turn, it was running away with Jax.
Opportunities abound, but a hefty amount of movement for McNutt if you wish. You know there is no full win.
You only need to hold 1 to win, but you need to conquer all battlefields to win. No matter the format is... And it is 3 battlefields on a 2v2, right?
On the next turn, but some of these movements might be good. Attaching an equipment and...
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. Yeah, Baron Pit comes out with Baron Nashor, right? Need to conquer 3. That's impressive.
Drawing out, saying, "Haha."
I also like that though.
Gauntlet, but equipping it over to the Jax once more, who is
Because like I guess I understand the reason why people like to bounce back to base. They really want to make, like, I don't know, they got to secure the final point, and that requires quite a bit, I suppose. But, like, is it really that necessary that he's going to let these 2 might units not just get him points up to 7? Just get him on match point? He should rather just holding the might instead.
As well.
Worth? Question mark? I say no. I don't see a world where that's worth, but
capturing the Rockfall path.
Either way, Dazrak, hope you're doing well. Thank you.
With that scuttle and forcing a
the
little
amount
bit
of
of a
players
challenge.
playing,
Right now, you could full stack 1 battlefield and say good luck to you, but no, you wait. McNutt threatening game win next turn.
They're fair.
Yeah, exactly. And I love the Scuttle Crab just sitting there on the base going,
oh, then maybe, you know what? I'm going to start asking you questions if you don't mind.
if you want.
Let's go back to something. Something did not make any sense. Yo, thank you for the follow as well. You're awesome and half. Don't let anyone else say otherwise. So to my knowledge, I understand when, you know, something costs 2 and a power, which is just recycling a rune, right?
Stop.
This guy has done 2,
Force
though,
C on
like
the
2
end
turns in a
as the
row.
more
Where was
extra
it?
bonus.
Hold on.
Well,
Bottom player.
I'm gonna just say, McNutt, I don't know if you planned that or not, which I'm pretty sure you did. You absolutely practice this stuff. Counter-strike into knowing that, or that Vi and then counter-striking, you have essentially deramped Dashabi by a mile. There's not much. Now McNutt has all the pro in this turn battle
What was
for
this?
Dashabi to hold on, and
Tap
now
2,
McNutt has all the proactive
and then
steps
2
in the world
power?
that you can go to a much
Like
heavier
he
swing, as we see a
recycles
tiny
2
bit of deramp for McNutt, but you have the unique count for yourself, so you're more than happy
challenge.
to.
Is he not just supposed to only get rid of 1? What happened here? Why did he get rid of 2? This happened earlier as well. Does the Vi have deflect, maybe? Would that matter? Oh, it is deflect? Isn't deflect just when you're, like, attacking? What the hell does deflect do, then? I figured that would definitely just be something when you're, like, trying to conquer, that it would just... make things cost. But that's just at any point in the turn? Because, yeah, it makes it so that spells, like, cost more, right? Or, like, in order to target, you have to spend 1? Right. That's what it is. That's what it is. I remember now.
Throw down a challenge
Okay.
as well. You're going to use that Jax to punch the
Gotcha.
unequipped Vi and pretty much board clear to Shabby. Well done.
Okay, that's
by
pretty
McNutt,
simple.
As they are the
Yeah,
back wherever the hell we were.
But obviously Vi has the yellow. So can it have 2 hidden blades in hand? Can it stop?
That also is
double
also
conquer?
like...
And if it does, Vi could win.
deflect
this.
is also
actually
disgusting.
an incredibly close game.
Because there's like... somebody allows like 2 deflect that also can like... It's one of the empowered cards, no? You get like 2 deflect? And then you spend like 3 to like get 2 more? I don't know. I swear there's like some cards with like multiple deflect, and I think that's disgusting.
Opportunities abound, but a hefty amount of movement for McNutt.
Disgusting.
If you wish. You know there is...
Also, here's another question. You know, feel free to answer this however the hell you want. Where the hell is everyone's seals? I think I've seen one video where people talked about some decks should really only play like 1 seal of power, whatever the case may be, or seal of strength, I guess, whatever. Like, why would you not play just as many as you can? Where are they? They seem so fucking useful. I feel like it's just the best card in the deck by a mile, and no one seems to play it. Why?
Is no full win on the next turn, but
am I missing something?
Good, attaching an equipment and drawing out, saying, "Haha, I have the Hextech Gauntlet," but equipping it over to the Jax once more, who is empowered as well. Hefty agreement on that end, capturing the Rockfall path. Conquering
good old Scuttle Crab. I remember Scuttle Crab's good. What's Scuttle Crab good for?
Forcing a little bit of a challenge, as right now you can
something about him like dying or something, and you get to draw a card. I can't remember. Scuttle Crab's good. I got a Scuttle Crab somewhere.
Stack 1
I know it's good. I just can't remember what it does.
You, but no, you wait. McNutt threatening.
Depends on the situation. Like if the Jax had 2 seals here, he'd be 6 mana, but he'd also have 2 cards in hand. True. I mean, I can understand that, but he's also... he has spent, I think, 5 or 6 power out. Like, he would be at 12 runes right now, I think, if he did have even just 1 seal. If I'm not mistaken. And then, of course, you know, the nice thing is, like, the 1 seal can pay for, like, to play the other seal, then sure, you're, like, out of cards at that point, but just draw more? Question
Win next turn.
Like, I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. And I love.
mean, if
the
you got
Scuttlecrab
some kind of
just
draw
sitting there
engine, I
on
would
the
have to
base
imagine
going,
it's pretty
if
damn
you want this
good.
battlefield, you're going to have to show me your hands. And right now, the Vi needs to keep as many secrets as possible. 3 runes up on the side.
But I do understand the point of where it's like, oh, if you're just spending everything on resources to gather more resources, then you're just getting outnumbered and overpowered really easily. I get that.
Jax, and we know how devastating those counter strikes can
But
be.
I feel like, especially with like a green-orange deck, right? Like I feel like if orange is might and green is like kind of like, I feel stally, kind of stalls in a way. Like I feel like you would 100% want seals in this deck. I feel like I see so many like volley bears and, you know, other high cost, like pretty much a lot of high cost cards. Was there like Mountain Drake, right? Like shit spendy, and I feel like
so
what
this
I mostly
is a really,
see, you know?
really
I guess it
tough
depends on how you
turn
build
for
it,
the
but
Vi. What's your ideal hand here? Do you just have 2 hidden blades and GG? Like, is that where you want it
there's
to
again a lot of people play gear removal. Mm-hmm. Down a card and a
be?
power.
You're praying for hidden blades and just GG it out, but I would.
There's a ton of payoff to
The
having
thing
a ton
is,
of
I
energy
wonder
too.
if you are just going for might swings. Start with the scuttle, give it away, but
Amazon Music now includes audiobooks.
It includes audiobooks, everybody. Holy shit.
Coco approved.
It's Coco approved.
Blue chew. Mm-hmm.
Hey, what's up? It's Ice. I'm here to give y'all.
What color were boobs?
So as much as you were talking about the early route in, I just don't really foresee it because we remember McNutt does have the chance for another counter strike, and I think that's what you're having to play for. So for
let me grab a dude real quick.
Kind of wishing that you had.
He's gonna win this with Scuttlecrab.
Kind of buffer against that. That's what I'm really worried about because I know you talked about this condition for Deshabi to get a chance in with this Kaisa. I just don't. Dcash, yeah. I apologize. I'm looking and I was like, I'm trying to double check and I'm like, that is definitely a C. So I just call on Deshabi to keep Dcash and I'm just gonna go cry in a corner. But
Deshavi sounds much more elegant and
it does.
I think they should upgrade their name to be honest with you.
That's probably another player. They're just like yelling at me in the background. I'm like, okay, listen. Great intro to the show. But for Dcash, I am a little bit curious. Okay, they were able to bring out a heavier might. I like this. Another Hextech Gauntlet. This is the way to do it. You needed a little bit more oomph.
Yeah, just to get a little bit over, like, and obviously to get the card draw.
Equipment OP, no?
Hextech Gauntlets as well. Just seeing some more options. This sort of play tells me that the Vi's hand isn't exactly where they want it to be, but they're going to have to show. We do see a hidden blade actually, so they have one answer. They've got the Inferno as well, but a
no one wants to play no face down hiddens.
This nonsense. Of course, the hidden blade will kill the Jacks if there isn't a Defiant hand. And if I know anything about green decks, there's usually a Defiant hand.
Yep, there is always some sort of answer. Let's see if you can bring it on out here. A little bit of a touch and go, re-equip, and there you go. All of a sudden, the Kaisa is looking like late game.
Jesus, what happened to that guy's voice?
It's a thought and a half. Dcash ready to.
There's no way he just said a thought and a half.
Up for success.
This guy gets an approval from me. God damn.
So right now they are threatening a trade with a punch first. Obviously, they've got the Inferno to come down to win that battlefield over. Then they'll have all their gear ready to be.
Okay, if there was a punch first here, he would 100% do it though. That's like so worth. I mean, he does it 4 runes up there, but I mean, you also still have 3. Well, oh, you wouldn't then in that situation. Worth if he has a punch first, does he play it? Would it be worth in this situation? Gotta risk it for the biscuit. If it goes through, you just win the game without Scuttlecrab. Where the fuck did Scuttlecrab go?
Hold next turn. Did they get? They didn't get the
risk
point
it for the biscuit.
7-6, not 7-5. There we go. Like they heard me. Are they listening to the cast? That's plus double check with them. Okay, that was too creepy there.
Oh.
So we see the quick play on the Guardian Angel. And again, so it's not like, hey, you can't win this turn.
Does Guardian Angel have quick play speed? Wait, what? How?
I can have my Jacks again this turn, and then you've got things to worry about. So nothing being played just yet. Looks like the Jacks.
Oh, right. It's Jax's ability. Right.
Does take the loss there.
Okay, I
Kaiser's
mean,
going to
that's
draw 2 and go to
pretty
7. So
pretty
they're going to have a
decent
few
play,
more
I
options
guess.
in the
I
hand
like
that the
that.
Jax doesn't know about. Now, does the Jax have the capability in
GAOP.
their hand to stop these hidden blades? Because if one of those hidden blades goes
Oh, well.
through...
Okay, I kind of forgot that, like, so equipment goes back to the bench. GA, however, does not. Makes the trade. So I guess overall... Overall, GA is probably not that good, huh? It's good in the case of Jax, because then it's just a quick play like, I'm going to save this card. Or this unit, right? But, like, he doesn't even have anything that big. Like 5 might Jax? Like, I feel like that's tiny.
Probably can't
At this stage of the game, no?
This game, so it's all going to come down to what those 3 hidden cards are in the hand of the Vi.
Then again, he has no
what
fucking
answers
runes.
does the Jax have? Let's find out orbitals together. What do you think?
I think...
I feel like this deck is like this is such an interesting... Like, I saw an orange deck yesterday as well, and it definitely stalled as long as it could and plopped out so many big bodies late game. There was the dragons, the volley, like multiple volleys. And then it was like...
you know what? I disrespected
everything
Dcast
had like
too many
14
times
might
already.
instantly,
I
and it
give
was
Dcast the
ridiculous.
opportunity. This Vi and the Kaisa specifically has
But
so
this has
much
been,
weight
like...
behind it, and I was really hoping McNutt wasn't going to give extra
I
card
don't know,
draw
pretty
over to
mid-range,
Dcash.
I suppose.
I was really hoping you had something.
Oh, now I can see what the hell this does. Friendly legends have something. Wait, I can read. Have attach an equipment you control to a unit you control. Friendly there. Okay. Oh, so that's how. Oh, that's how the gauntlets moved then earlier. Okay.
Like that Counter Strike or anything like that in hand that you could have rebutted
Makes
against. The GA Raw just scares me, and I think Dcash has it with a couple extra card draws. You can easily go for a heftier swing. I mean, Dcash, you can threaten all day long and really put McNutt back on their back foot for game 1.
Yeah, the Guardian Angel is a little bit of a telltale, like in the hands there. Like obviously we knew they had the hidden blade, we knew they had the Inferno, so we can play perfectly around what we know the hand to be. Maybe Guardian Angel was the best answer in that situation, but it looks like Vi is struggling right now. Like, what do I hide cards? Do I just keep runes open? What do I do? And like obviously if they hide that hidden blade, they're gonna know exactly what it is.
Yeah,
because of the skull.
It ain't hard to tell when you watch 3 cards go to 2 on the reveal.
Yeah, although they do have every right to re-hide the hand and shuffle. True. And hide something. But is yellow hiding anything other than a hidden blade in this deck? I don't think so. So you can probably assume every single hidden is a hidden blade.
Yeah, I don't foresee anything else either. I agree on that point. Let's see what they do though. Still waiting. It is going to be a little play of the doggo.
Good dog.
And double doggos means double the trouble, means I get an extra might for each. So you're setting up at 6 on that forge. And a lot of weight going to be on McNutt as Dcash is taking their time kind of deciding how hard they want to go on the safety side and how much do they want to work with. As you said, no, they are going to hang on to it. No hidden down on the ground. It is going to be 8 runes up for McNutt. What you got, buddy? You got to double conquer here if you want to win.
Wait, he has to? Let me read this again. Oh, you only need to hold 1 to win. Oh, shit. Well, then, yeah. Okay, I see. Jax is at 9. He got 6 more to deal with there. I think Jax has it. Well, he's got to conquer both. There's a hidden blade.
Yeah, exactly. You got a double conquer,
That's probably
and
just
that Kaiser is sitting
obvious.
on 14 might, which is a Little bit
Another
scary
auction.
to deal
Bring
with.
another auction. Come on, do it.
Action? I don't know. Sabotage? Like, okay, show me the rest of your hand and get the hidden blade out of it, I suppose.
They reveal their hand, choose a non-unit card from it, and recycle that card? That's fucking busted. That is insane. You know how fucking crazy that is to play that on turn 1? That's like the best card in the fucking game.
That's a great draw off the top there from the Jax player. Again, forgot Sabotage exists, and it's such a good card in this situation.
If it holds, now again, you were talking about some of those defies. Is this a part to do a defy here?
Very interesting. I don't know if he top decked this or not, but if he was holding onto it, I feel like that would have been weird.
Versus some of the other spells.
I'll tell you what, I'd love a yellow-red defy. I would absolutely love a yellow-red defy. Defy does not have access to it, and it's a little bit weak. The hand is just full of units and equipment. The only thing they can play from the hand this turn is the Inferno, but she only has 1 might, and she can't be played to that Rockfall path.
Nope.
Jax
is
is
useless.
facing nothing but a math problem now. That's all we see.
I hate that. I don't want to think about math on my day off, man. I don't want to think about it. I just want to play my game that is well known for math. That is what you are seeing right now.
I mean, so this is a pretty easy scenario.
Here. Can you overcome? And I mean, what are the 3 cards in hand for McNutt? You could also swing with the Lucian auction. You could try and punch in, but you are going to look at moving that Jax into a battle.
I'm trying to think. We got what? 4, 8. You can do 4, 7 with the Lucian. But then you only have 13 here, but what more do you need?
Do you wish Conquer first onto that Forge into Rockfall?
You're golden.
I mean, the assortment is there for you, prime for the taking.
Yeah, I mean, you need 20 might to get over both of these battlefields.
Yes.
That's the number that he's facing. Right now, we see, 9, 12, 16, 18, and 20 in the base, which offers an even trade. So obviously, to get over these battlefields, you need 22. Are we going to see a punch first? It has to be, right? That's... Oh, no, okay, just swinging them. Okay.
Because you can shift the Hextech Gauntlet if they die as well, right?
Of course you can, yeah. So you just keep swapping that about. As long as the Akshan doesn't die, those Hextech Gauntlets remain fully in the control. So we can potentially see 50 might if the Inferno... Oh, no, the Inferno can't come down. It's Rockfall. So, yeah, the only option right now is to say, okay, and take the trade and probably lose because there will be 7 might on the other end. So if the Jax does not have any buff spells, he's looking for some clean trades right now.
Yeah, and if you can clean, then you're good. You're real happy about this. And you know Dcash has no answer, right? Like, this is great. You're real happy about this one. And it's just going to play out. So there's a tap 1. Yeah, tap 1. Yeah. Lucian taken out. I'm sure the pit rookies. And I feel like Dcash is like, please don't make me kill this Jax. And you are going to call it out. So, hey, you're good on that point.
Yeah, I mean, look, you let the thing is, like, you let the Jax stay alive, so obviously the Hextech Gauntlets can't go back. But did he forget about Jax's ability where he can just swap it onto the Hakshan?
Maybe not forgot, maybe just resigning themselves to victory or a loss as On Guard comes down, extra plus on the back end, just enough to rise up, and it is the full team that came down, a top laner and the mid laner, Akshan and Jax, rounding the show for game number 1. McNutt up 1.
I don't know why that took so long.
In Iowa, Roxanne uncovered record amounts of misspent tax dollars.
So did it really just take them that long to do simple math?
If they're that scared,
I guess so.
He must be doing something right.
But no, any card that's literally like look at opponent's hand, discard one is insane.
This Jeep Wrangler.
I was paying $243
I mean,
for
sure,
my
you're
Life
having to
Routine for
like
insurance coverage.
recycle
You can see the breakdown right here. And now
one
Yeah,
yourself,
exactly. I love swapping out Akshans for disarming rakes in these green-orange decks, simply because, like, with Akshan, you're in this, like, weird hostage situation sometimes, which is like...
What do you mean hostage situation? This guy has to play equipment, right? So you're silly not to play Akshan still,
Look,
no?
I can't commit my Akshan unless I know I can absolutely 100% win and save it next turn, because then you just end up giving the gear back, which is like the last thing you want to do. So disarming rakes for me in the sideboard are just so good to get that removal in, kill the gear, not have to worry about it. And I think Dcash forgot his arena's greatest trigger. Oh, it looks like we're being very sportsmanlike and we're just letting him have it, so that's fine.
Out of all things, I feel like everyone's sportsmanlike on the arena's greatest because they want to be arena's greatest, and you don't get to be arena's greatest by cheating the system, right? You have to play with honor.
No. For $1,000 and a shot of these. I am.
With money on the line, ain't nobody honest out here.
I am rule sharking the hell out of you. Like if you mess up like that's my point. I'm sorry, dude.
I see what kind of player you are. I see what you do.
Deja vu.
I agree 100%. I can't hate you on that point. Arena's greatest versus Targon's peak. It's all about conquering and reconquering.
Okay. Semi-stupid question.
Unless I know a back, which is like the last thing you want to
Turn
do.
2 players
so
starts
for me in the sideboard are just
with
so
3?
good to get
Not
that
2?
removal in, kill the gear, not have to worry about it. And I think Dcash forgot his arena's greatest trigger. Oh,
I thought it was 2. He starts with 3? Where's the fucking rule book?
We're being very sportsmanlike and we're just letting him have it, so that's fine.
Out of all things, I feel like everyone's sportsmanlike on the arena's greatest because they want to be arena's greatest, and you don't get to be arena's greatest by cheating the system, right? You have to play with honor.
No. For $1,000 and a shot of these.
And then I guess in a best of 3, does it still very much like... I guess even when you're playing... How do you choose who goes first? Especially if you're playing on, what is this, Rift Atlas or whatever? Does it just random? I'm guessing it probably randomly chooses or something, but like...
Well, sweet Mother Teresa on the hood of a Mercedes-Benz! You sound like a majestic fucking eagle!
Sometimes. What up, Draz? How you doing? Because I was going to say, there's definitely going to be decks that also want to go, like, first. Or in most cases, be, like, third. And other decks that want to go second. So it's like... Is it just a coin flip?
I am
with money on the line, ain't...
And then I'm guessing if it's a best of 3, whoever loses game 1 gets to choose if they go first or second.
Nobody honest out here.
I would hope.
I am rule sharking the hell out of you. Like if you mess up like that's my point. I'm sorry, dude.
Winner normally goes first.
I see what kind of player you are. I see what you do. I agree 100%. I can't hate you on that point. Arena's greatest versus Targon's peak. It's all about conquering and reconquering.
Everyone's always so happy to go
straight
first.
down on the ground. It might not be a Hextech Gauntlet, but it's sure enough to stop you from fighting back. A first mate drop for McNutt doesn't always feel great for Dcash.
I don't know. Going second does give you plenty of advantage.
Unsung hero with a +3 on it. Name a better
going
combination for yellow. I don't think there is one. If that dies, it gives you so much card.
Because that was another thing I was thinking as far as like the side deck goes as well, right? Because like in the case of like playing Jax, I think you would want to go second so that you can actually play him on turn 4. Right? Ideally. Compared to, like, if you go first, like, that's not going to happen. And I don't know if you want to play him always on turn 4, but I would imagine that'd be the case. But it also, like, I could see the appeal of literally changing, you know, in the cases of, a 5 cost that you can't really play when you're going first or, you know, for turn 1 or turn 3. It is worth siding in for going second, so you can play it on turn 4 instead of turn 5. I don't know how much that would really matter, but I feel like that's somewhat relevant. Kind of.
And obviously
Probably.
conquering the Targon's
Maybe.
Peak means that you get a couple of runes just to defend yourself, and Jax is actually just forced to develop.
But then I was like, you can only side, what, 8 cards? It's only an 8-card side deck? I feel like that's nothing.
Picking up the arena's greatest, but do we have the ability to gank over in red? We certainly do. Did we see a gem jammer last time? We didn't, but could
Points
there
are
be
going
one
fast
on the
here with the
horizon?
little dudes.
I do wonder as well.
But yeah, he plays the
obviously we're
Jax.
still waiting to see the exact output
Doesn't
here and
surprise
seeing
me.
exactly where the shifts come in. But for the moment, it is pretty standard. Nothing too crazy. We're just kind of chilling out with the current situation. And
Because that would be the other thing. Like, if, you know, I could see the big appeal of playing Jax then, because, like, even if you win the dice roll, you make yourself go second, probably on purpose, I would think.
we'll see how it develops. I think last time it took a while.
And I've always been a fan of that myself. Is usually, well, no, I shouldn't say usually, but a lot of the time with any card game, I generally like going second. Usually, it really depends, but like the majority of the time, I prefer to go second.
Where we saw a bulk of the action come down.
Oh, it's getting up to 10 next set. Oh, really? Oh, cool.
So until we see that a possible
Thank
disparity,
God.
maybe a 5-3 or 5-2, and Dcash just kind of rolls
That'll
away
be
with
useful.
it, or McNutt is able to tear it on back. I'll be very curious. Drop on down as the Kaisa comes out almost immediately, trying to tap into the fact that McNutt has no equipment on the ground like before, and capturing us out with the current situation. And we'll see how it develops. I think last time it took a while until I think we were sitting on 5 points apiece.
What
We
happened
saw a
here?
bulk of the action come
Why is
down.
Kaisa on the battlefield?
So until we see that a possible disparity, maybe
Where'd
a 5-3
Kaisa come
or
from?
5-2, and Dcash just kind of rolls away with it, or
They're
McNutt is able to tear
tapping
it on back. I'll
5,
be very
getting
curious.
rid of
Drop on down
1.
as the Kaisa comes out almost immediately, trying to tap
Oh, that's
into the fact
the
that McNutt has no equipment on the ground like before,
right, the
and
extra
capturing
activation, right?
much faster than we saw in game number 1.
Good old red.
Like and I don't like
Pay the
this
additional.
play simply because I hate tapping out, especially when you've played like an this play simply because I
Draw a
hate
card with the
tapping out,
conquer.
especially when you've played like an accelerate card. But obviously, looks like the plan is to hide something there.
And one
again,
trap card face down.
probably
Oh,
Hidden
shit.
Blade. I might be wrong, but it is defiable. And obviously, then you've just left your Kaiser vulnerable. You spent 2 runes, so you've deramped yourself a turn, and then you're kind of giving Jax the option here, like just go to Targon's Peak. Don't worry about the hidden card. Just go to Targon's Peak. Let my Kaiser live.
Yep.
That's the ideal situation here.
Accelerate.
But right now, it looks like he's just about to give away a Kaiser for the.
What are the new keywords for this new set? Empower, burn, and something else? Is that right? I have no idea what burn does. I mean, I don't even really recall what empower does either. I figured like empower was no different than buff. I must be wrong. Oh, flow, right? The hell is that, dude?
Make of a point in a game where tempo matters so much, and
I kind of feel like every card, like some of the cards explain like what that does, but not every card does, and I feel like that's odd. I feel like every card should have the in parentheses like what the heck that keyword means.
I don't like these sort of plays. I hate tapping out. It's the worst thing. And we do see the Hidden Blade come down.
Like this, that's great. Thank you, Hidden Blade, for telling me what these things do.
Does the Jax have an answer for it? Pays a deflect as well. It's really a lot of DRAM. He doesn't have an answer for it.
Flow is a spell that can be played from trash. Oh, that's sick. Oh, burn is mill. Ew. Trash.
Wow, okay.
I wonder, like, how long will it take for Riftbound to have its first mill deck? I don't even want to know.
So maybe this DRAM is gonna work.
The funny thing is, like, because of flow, like, burn could be detrimental, like, could help your opponent more than anything. At least as of right now, because there's no way you're winning via mill right now. I feel like burn is a terrible idea.
Yeah, I think Dcash just kind of got away with a bit of murder there.
Oh, it's burn your top. Oh, okay, never mind. Gotcha.
If I'm more than honest with you.
I figured it was trying to mill your opponent.
Robbery,
The other way
murder,
around.
and maybe, you know, a grand chase.
Okay.
I don't know. There's like 3 different crimes that I think he got away with there. Okay, Lucian coming down.
Then that's fine.
McNutt swing for the fences and brings out the ready with the first mate. and just go straight to Targon's Peak. Like, dude, I got to do something here.
Yeah, I mean, your opponent's now going to go at 6 points. With
Wait, what?
You know, basically, if he just plays.
When you play me, you may equip one of your equipment for me for a card less, even though it's already attached. Meh. The first time I conquer each turn, ready me? Why would that be relevant? Oh, because he can just leave. Right.
Here goes to 6 points and keeps all
Doi.
4 runes up. Like, what do you do here?
I like that.
There's
I'm not
not
gonna
much
lie.
to do. Like, so he can develop a little bit, or maybe just brings a Kaiser back to keep it safe. Develop something in the back line and like, hey, if you kill my unsung hero, cool, I get 2 cards, and then I've got enough might in my back line to deal with whatever you're going to put on the battlefield right now. So Vi taking massive advantage of that early tempo, and I think just swinging Jax into the Hidden Blade when you know it's got to be Hidden Blade. What else is it going to be, Jax? Come on.
I wonder if, again, the pressure kind of got to you. Dcash went for a very strong aggro opening, you know, deramped a lot.
That Vi is pretty good.
McNutt may have felt that, had to try and stifle them somehow. In game number 1, you saw McNutt.
It will have the parentheses if isn't the alt art? Really? I feel like that'd be weird. But I guess, you know, try to show off more of the card. I guess I could understand that, but
Not actively look to try and hamper some of that ability and really build up and
Whatever.
develop a baseline. This time around, they weren't able to do so. I do wonder if they kind of jumped the gun a bit and were scared about the current situation, which rightfully they should, and
like, I
stumbled,
guess I
tripped, fell down
understand
the
it.
hole, and are now falling behind. They have 7 cards in hand, 8 runes up, and yet they're stumped about their
Interesting
next
decisions
move. So,
on their part.
hey, if Dcash was playing for the mental game, well done to you.
Yeah, very, very different game 1 to game 1. But he does manage to steal the BF sword.
Oh,
that is
Akshan
probably the best play that you're going to see. So Akshan, again, this is what I mean about that
Good.
hostage
See, it's
situation.
free
So like, if this game
steals.
goes longer,
It's
like, can you
free.
risk that Akshan on a battlefield and give him back the BF sword? Probably not. So he's going to juggle it with the Jax onto the first mate. And all of a sudden, that unsung hero is nowhere near as valuable as it was just a second ago.
Right, it is just a unsung mortal.
I can't
as they
remember.
fall
You
down
can
that
have what, a
unfortunate
total
Targon's Peak, which
of
also allows McNutt to ready
3
up 2 more runes and keep
of
a
each card,
bountiful set, especially with 6
like
in
a play
hand. You
set.
are going to be brutal in that way. 2 turn and untapped once more.
Is this
The
guy
Conqueror
playing
is
3
good,
Akshan,
so
you
instead
think?
you secondary and push yourself up.
I think
towards
Magic is
5.
like
Good
4,
job
right?
by McNutt to
Which is
kinda
like
close
interesting.
that distance for yourself.
I like having 3 max.
Yeah, I do like the play, just stealing that extra point, putting a bit more pressure on the Vi. But we've got to survive this next turn, and we've got the Vi hot-headed.
Is
So
this
the
guy
amount of
playing
might
3
that thing
Akshan?
can put out is incredible.
Yes or no?
But if we've got 2 runes up, oh no, he's brought back the orange rune, so we know there's probably a punch first in the hand somewhere.
I don't know,
but
whatever
obviously,
gave
I
you
feel like
that.
it'd just be so funny just having multiple Akshan just completely screwing your opponent over. Because I suppose each Akshan is tied to each like one specific equipment that they're stealing. But I feel like it'd be so easy to get like easily confused when they just get traded because of Jax. It's like, which Akshan do I need to kill?
Or the Counter-Strike as well, right? Like, okay. Sabotage?
I like the
Okay.
sabotage. Hey,
Of course
do what
they're
you can,
fucking
right?
good!
Go ahead, throw down with the best of them, and just use whatever you can, as that is a whole lot of units outside of a Battle Axe and kill outright. What a rude type of card. I haven't seen a Vengeance in a while, but I love it.
Yeah, it's so expensive, but like looking at what that Jax could do last turn, like kind of makes sense, right?
Yeah.
But the
Busted.
Ash, like the Ash means that you
But
can
again, like, there's no way he top decked that. I probably could even see. I don't know how the.
take
Let
away
me look at something real quick.
put pressure on the Vi, but we've got to
Does it like
survive
show
this
where
next
in the
turn, and
hand
we've
it
got
comes
the Vi
out?
hot-headed, so the amount of might that thing can put out is
I'm guessing
incredible.
not, but
if we've got 2 runes up, oh
I
no,
just
he's
wanna look at
brought
his
back
hand
the
when
orange
this
rune,
card
so
gets
we know there's
played.
probably a punch first in the hand somewhere.
I don't know,
but
whatever
obviously
gave you that thought.
Counter-Strike, or the Counter-Strike as well, right? Like, okay. Sabotage.
I like the
Okay.
sabotage.
It did, right?
Counter Strike as well, right?
It was the second to the right? Yeah. Okay, so he didn't top that
I like
guy.
the sabotage. Hey, do what you can, right? Go ahead, throw down with the best of them, and just use whatever you can, as that is a whole lot of units outside of a battle axe and kill outright.
I still just find it always kind of weird when you're just like holding that for what?
In a while, but I love it.
Yeah, it's so expensive.
I don't know if he
like,
could have played
looking
it
at what that
last
Jax
turn,
could do
but
last turn, like, kind of makes sense, right?
Yeah.
But the Ash, like, the Ash means that you can take away the Jax's
but I'm pretty sure he
option, you can
stalled. He
see their
waited to
hand,
use
but
it
obviously
last
then you need
game,
to
which
trade,
I
you know,
didn't
the might into the
understand.
might. Do you have enough runes for that? I don't think you do. The challenge is definitely going to make things a lot more challenging as he takes out the Kaiser. Thank you very much, Orbit. I'm here all day.
We each get one so far. I appreciate that.
Okay, good.
We each get our you got
Jax
also got
wins
the
this
Zoro
just
joke
straight
earlier,
up, no?
which was beautiful, by the way. I
very
didn't even
much.
think of that one. Good work though by again McNutt, who seems to have kind of slowed down the pacing of Dcash, who had to take that 2 turns when they were down on.
There's
2
no
runes
way to
alone,
fix the opponent's
just to
hand so
kind of
that they're
prime
not
themselves back up, and
permanently
especially so
revealing.
vulnerable. And again, no equipment on your side just leaves you to a very rough pace. And this vengeance, it's nice, it's not great, because you kill one and another will step up to take its place with the Akshan and the Lucian behind. Dcash, what you gonna do, buddy?
Yeah, it's a really tough spot.
I don't
Obviously,
know
we
how
can
this program
see the
exactly
hand, so we
works,
know what the
but
options are. The only thing I can kind of think of from my
yeah,
point
but
of
we
view
shouldn't
is, do
be
you
seeing the
hot-headed
hand.
and then Inferno to obviously get over the Counter Strike. But any sort of buffs might spoil your plan a little bit. But then obviously you've got the crackback and the other battlefield to conquer. Can you conquer both this turn? I don't think so.
He leaves it like that so
However,
he knows what the Jax.
this Vi player probably knows this deck a lot better than I do. So this is a really important turn. This is make or break. Like, can you conquer both? I don't think so. Can you stop the crackback? That's the thing you've got to
Yeah, but it's also a
do
matter
right
of
now.
remembering, no?
I think he had the ability to do so. I think he had the ability
Like
to
you
slow
see
it down.
it,
It's just
you
going to
then
cost you
are
again.
kind of like
And
have to
I will
remember
say,
it.
we've seen this player actively. We've seen Dcash.
I feel like this is
actively
just like too
threaten and
generous.
throw away a lot of their units almost for free. I don't want to say
It's not a
fully for free,
permanent
but they
reveal,
have been
no?
very, very willing to, kind of deram to kind of throw themselves to the ground if it means a chance at
Most
kind of
people
being able to fight back.
screenshot it.
So
Well,
I'm
like
willing to
if this
sacrifice
was
it
an
to take
actual
Dcash
like
looking at
tournament
maybe throw down
play,
that
you know,
Ash
that
and
would
just
this
go
would
for
never
a
be like the
punch and a
case,
half,
you know?
or just set that Vi up for a 6 and just pray you can
So
at
like,
least slow
why would
one,
it be? You know,
but it is a very,
I
very
would imagine
tough
you would
ask
still
right
want to
now.
try to keep it as similar
Yeah, I don't know if
to
you just straight up kill the first mate with the vengeance,
like
conquer, but then I don't think you've got
a
anything
normal
to
game
hold
is
next turn, right?
Yeah.
as normal. You know,
Either
most
way,
people
it's
will
gonna be a
like
cost,
flip the
and
cards
it's
back
just
around,
like,
shuffle
how
their
hard are you
hand.
gonna make yourself hit the wall? I guess I have no other words for it because
Because then it's a
also
matter of
relies on
like,
what
you
that
know,
hitting card is.
eventually a
If
card
that
comes
hitting
out
card is
where it's
something
like,
big,
oh,
that can really turn the tides. But if you're thinking
choose
this
one
hard,
card in your opponent's
I think
hand and
it's all on the
recycle it or
units.
something.
Yeah,
And then
do
in
you
this
just
situation, it's
develop
like,
Ash,
okay,
take a look at his
cool.
hand? Like,
I
obviously
still
he'll get
see
it back
this
next
shit,
turn anyway, 'cause
even
the
though I'm
first
not
mate will
supposed
hold.
to.
He'll go at
And then it's
7
so unfair.
points. Like,
It
is
looks like
that
you're
the
right.
right play? Yeah. Oh, seal. Oh, seal and Ash. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. So he's
It's
just
a
gonna
fucking
develop the Ash
seal.
and just go, look, show me your hand, and then you've got a very, very good
GG.
idea of what can be done
Game
next
over.
turn. So it's. I think this is probably
IRL
the
people would
best
write it
play.
down on
Like, rather
paper.
than overcommit
Right.
and just lose, like all your tempo, you just hold and you have a look. So, oh my god, they have every answer.
What the poppy?
Counter strike.
Oh, wow.
Punch first.
Mm.
On guard. Literally the absolute middle finger of hands, by the way. If you had 3 middle fingers, that's what it would be right there. I guess technically
Yeah,
you do. Don't. No, I
Punch
didn't say
first
that.
is
But that
hellish.
is every
Well,
answer in the book you could
I
ask
don't know. Is
for.
punch first
and then
actually
you've
strong
got the
considering you have to
accelerated
recycle
copy
too?
as well. Like-
That is rude. That
You know
is
what fixes that? A fucking seal.
that is okay, McNutt. You have the answers. You have the right idea, and you are going to be so happy about it. Up to 6
Good
you
card
go.
with a seal on board.
Dcash
How'd you
takes
deal
the
with
turn,
this?
but there's just not much I think Dcash can do. It's more setup for McNutt.
Yeah, I guess I'm not entirely
The
sure
thing is, right, so it's
how that exactly plays out, but
cards do you bait out?
it's still
here?
a
Because
little
one
different
Counter-Strike
in
shuts
this
down
situation.
as much might as you can kind of give. So you need the ability.
I think
to
it's
do
kind of similar to. I might be wrong here, but I feel like What's the one card? It's literally just like draw 3, add 1 to your hand, recycle the rest. But I think on this, it shows the 3 cards that you draw to your opponent, which shouldn't happen, right? Stack deck, yeah. I'm pretty sure it shows the cards you draw to your opponent, but that's not supposed to happen. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that was the case. I thought I remember seeing that yesterday, and I was like, wait, this is like so unfair.
Twice, so you need the ability to clear that 6 might on the first mate
No,
twice.
I'm just wrong.
It's really awkward, and then obviously you've got the punch.
It could have just be because of the like the viewer that would maybe make sense,
such
but
an awkward problem for the Vi player, and the Jax is probably absolutely loving it. I can imagine the grin when he had to reveal his hand there. You know, just like just what pick your poison. You know, which is the worst thing to happen to you, and that's what's going to happen.
Breaking news. Companies lose bullish momentum, with Venus exiting Taurus, while the
It's a lot of hate, and you just pass it on over. McNutt, knowing they have every single answer, daring Dcash to come away with a victory
This game's over.
So little. I mean, even if you tried to play that Ash again,
a little too late on the seal.
You ain't doing much, my friend. I am so sorry.
No, the only way I can kind of see it going, like
Unity. I don't know.
The Ash into the arena's greatest. You played out in the Inferno.
It's a cool looking seal, though.
The hands.
I mean, all the seals are actually pretty cool.
Orange
right, I was gonna say.
First, so we're aware of that. But then the Counter Strike and the
viewer client. But I don't know.
It just creates so many weird problems that you have to solve. You do have the Vengeance.
That's the thing.
Hand, so you
don't know what the players exactly see. Don't know what the viewer sees, and the difference between the two.
We have to clear.
All right, hold on. Lilia versus Master. Oh, it's interesting that the online play is so much easier to keep track of. What the hell? An actual cash cup and you're playing Lee Sin? Isn't Lee Sin really bad?
Yeah, and I'm already starting seeing a funny little mat from the Ezreal with the Pack of Wonders, which is the one of the most.
I wanted to play Ezreal, so this might be kind of cool.
Card combining with.
We're gonna watch this, and then like we'll just watch game 1, and then I don't know. So the funny thing is, we were talking at the beginning of the stream that like one of the main reasons why I'm so interested in Riftbound is not even necessarily for like winning a regionals, but the fact that there's just metal cards that you can get for being good at the legend you have, whether they're shit or not. So just like, I could take Poppy into a regional and still come out as a winner? Hell yeah.
Bewitching Spirit?
Like, count me in. That to me is hilarious. So it's not even a matter of like, oh, what do I want to like play as my deck? It's more like, I want to figure out how to build a deck for each legend, because that's more or less the case, where it's like, try to be good at even the shit decks, make it good, maybe even play that at regionals.
So let's say the mental aggression already started.
Yeah, we all know.
Scuttle Crab, he wins. Hold on, let me look at Lee Sin again. I'm pretty sure I remember seeing Lee Sin, and I was like, he is cheeks. 1 tap, buff a friendly unit. Simple, nothing crazy. Ass. Ass.
The feeling of getting all your cards, sent away. Let's see. So we have a usual start with Scuttle. Scuttle, kind of the GOAT, I feel like, of green. It's one of the best.
The GOAT of the game.
2 drops you have access to. You have Pack of Wonders. Hey, do you think this deck can survive the onslaught of this Pack of Wonders plus?
What the hell did we just do?
Wait, hold on. Is that Action?
What the fuck? That was an early ass auction.
Yes.
At least I know what happens.
Pack of Wonders have been removed. The Lee Sin player is actually not keeping any punch. He's really going all in since the beginning, and we'll see if this plays.
Okay, what the fuck just happened to Scuttle Crab? And this is just a Wait, is this just gear? Isn't Akshan equipment? Or does Akshan take gear? What the hell does this do?
Off, and I think it will not, because with the list and Deadly Flourish, the Pack of Wonders goes back to.
As a Lee main in League, it makes me really sad. Same. I also am a jungler in League, and Lee Sin is my most played jungler as well. So, yeah, I feel you. But it is what it is. What can you do? That gear lets you tap it to return a friendly unit. So is that what he did with the Scuttle Crab?
That was
and survive the onslaught of this Pack of Wonders plus. Is that Akshan? Wait, hold on. Is that Akshan on the Pack of Wonders?
Yes, already the first Pack of
He
Wonders.
valued the Scuttle Crab that much? What a legend. He knows he's got to protect the goat.
Any punch, he's really
Genius.
all in since the beginning.
He already won the game.
This pays off, and I think it will not.
Get down, Mr. President.
And Deadly Flourish, the Pack of Wonders goes back.
Hold on, I wonder what it is.
Because with the list and
Deadly Flourish to kill these. Wait, what?
If this pays off, and I think it will not.
Deal 3 to an enemy unit when it dies this turn. Play a gold token, but that doesn't kill Akshan. No?
Because with the list.
Wait, how is Akshan dead to that? Oh?
And Deadly Flourish, the Pack of Wonders goes back to Ezreal, and that was actually a little bit greedy from the Lee Sin player.
Discard deck, here's what carries it. Right. I was gonna say, it's like I was pretty sure like Ezreal decks have like a lot of draw power as well, no?
But I mean, I understand, because if you can survive at least one turn with Lee Sin, you can buff your Akshan, you can start to survive, you can maybe.
Hold on, what speed does the Lee Sin have? So not reaction. So it's not like... It did have reaction speed, though, on Lee Sin. Maybe it would actually be quite a bit better. Because then, like, would he have been able to, like, protect Akshan in that case to actually keep him alive there?
Have some defined hand, but having from turn 1 being
The list make Akshan -2. Gotcha. Oh, I see. Yeah, sure.
Destroyed, it really set you behind in the game.
I didn't see what the list was all about.
Was just banking on this.
The other gear the S has. Oh.
Ezreal not having access to the Deadly Flourish plus Stupefy. You know, it was a very aggressive play. If it did work out, it would have been amazing for the rest of the game. But you know, we did get punished. But can the Lee Sin?
Okay, and what's gold exactly for? Gold is just like a power cost, right? So instead of recycling 2 runes, we can just recycle 1 and a gold to like play Akshan, essentially, right?
Stabilize from this position.
You name a tag. When you tab the list, it gives units with that tag. I see. Just a continuous -2 to... What even is Akshan? What, a Shuriman or something? What did he list?
I mean, first of all, we already see a...
That's actually pretty good. Wait, how much did this cost? Because now the thing is covering the cost. I think it was a 4?
Card that no one, I mean, is expecting. I mean, I didn't even know what the card was doing, which is Towering Combatant. And
Right. Tank is the assigned combat damage first and foremost. Right. That's what I
We're
thought.
already saying goodbye to that card. And
So I
for anyone
was
who
right.
doesn't know, it's a
C:.
4-cost, 3 might unit with shield 2 and
The
tank.
1 cost.
Which is kind
Disgusting.
of unexpected in this list. But with...
Wait. Oh. Why did... What? He put it back? Wait, why? He really thinks it's just better as a reactive play rather than a proactive play?
Ezreal having 2 Deadly Flourish in his opening hand.
I mean, not like Shuriman would really be the case, but like that would be the case though, no? Like you would have just listed Shurima, like this would be weaker, Akshan's weaker, everything Shurima would be weaker, correct?
In his favor. And we have to see now the Lee Sin that has to climb back.
Right. Now the good thing for
But you can't nerf the Scuttle Crab. I don't even know what he's fucking listed as. Rename the unit you're attacking. Right, and I understand that. But that's where I'm like, that's a reaction kind of play where it's like, oh, now we got this, Piltover unit down, so then the list will have to be paid to use later for this Piltover like thingy that he's gonna have to take care of.
We did kind of waste our opponent's deadly flourishes.
Like you can also just like delay that strategy, right? Like I think the list isn't going anywhere, right? Like he can put it back into hand whenever the hell he wants. Where it's like, I don't know why you wouldn't just keep it on the field to like continue to pressure the Shirimans. And then if you, have something you gotta get rid of, you can wait a turn to then bounce and put it back and then work around it later. I would think. But he does whatever he wants.
Next units upcoming.
Just my thought.
A bit more protection. Issue is all we had this turn is just a single scuttle plus a buff. So what does that say about the opponent's the Lee Sin's hand right now?
Bellows Breath. Wait, who's playing that?
That has to climb back.
Right. Now the good thing for Lee is that we did kind of waste our opponent's deadly flourishes on
oh no, Ezreal's playing Bellows Breath. I think
we'll have a bit more protection.
Or am I wrong?
Issue is all we had this turn is just a single scuttle plus a buff.
Tap
so what does that say about the opponent's the Lee Sin's hand right now?
Bellows Breath on Scuttle. No,
maybe you are
goat.
Just waiting for your big drops. And actually, the play that I kind of understand, kind of don't, is buffing the Poro.
What did I say when you
kind of don't, is
choose a player? They discard one from their hand.
Buffing the Poro, the Scuttle Crab, because 0 might or 1 might still dies to any single spell that the Ezreal plays.
Only costs 3? Seems pretty fucking good. I feel like that's also like really good into red.
Here has, so I think it's just if you have nothing better to do, why not? And here already we see the first Bewitching Spirit played and an Emperor.
Okay, so interesting. Now we didn't see the cards. I swore I figured the viewer saw the cards. What the let's just ignore it. Ez tries to handlock you. I suppose that's one strategy.
An Emperor Divide discarded.
I mean, just like hand destruction is so strong in any game. Even though it is, you get to choose, like enemy player gets to choose, which is not nearly as bad as like you just removing a random card, I suppose, or something that's being already revealed. But
by bringing the Bewitching back in hand and playing it again, and we see already the.
Like, I don't think it's as strong on, like, this, like, again, green, orange. So it's no different than Jax, where it's like, I would expect this to be pretty stally. It's not going to be a whole lot of gas. So, I mean, I don't think they really care that they lose a card out of their hand, because this ideally is probably
Second
trying
card
to be
discarded.
drawn out anyway.
Now, the importantly here is that you kind of left
I
the
would
Poaching
think.
Spirit on the battlefield. So if we have a way, maybe challenging, any kind of way of removing this card from the battlefield, it would be good.
Did he just...
I think there
Wait, what?
was a...
Back in hand and playing it again to do his job by bringing the Bewitching back in hand and.
Now,
Did he just end his turn and with doing nothing?
Left the Bewitching Spirit on the battlefield.
Or am I
So
crazy?
if we have a way, maybe challenging, any kind of way of removing this card from the battlefield, it would be good. I think there was a...
Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. He just... Never mind.
Yeah, there was a slight error on the decent player, but we do just play an Alpha Wildclaw and pass the turn. So
Yeah,
talk to me about Alpha Wildclaw.
I mean, that's what I wanted to talk about. Are you familiar with
Yeah, this is more or less what I'm expecting, you know. Wait a while, power up, get a big body on the board, rinse, repeat.
Camel with the
Buff with
Ruined
Lisa,
Runner?
and like this is what I was expecting even with the Jax.
I mean,
for some
I
reason.
think anyone is familiar by this point.
Yes, yeah, that was a euphemism.
Is that what the
This
Lee's
card
doing here?
says
Is he just going
any
big body?
unit with less might than me, it's a Ruined Runner.
Mm-hmm.
And I think specifically in
Because
this
if that's just
matchup,
the case, then
this
like
card could make or break the game. If the Alpha Whiteclaw can survive long enough,
wait, what?
it can. It's a euphemism. This card says any unit with less might than me, it's a Ruined Runner.
Mm-hmm.
And I think specifically in
Oh,
this
he
matchup,
bounced the bird back so he can do it again. Gross!
the game. If the
Ew!
can survive long
Dirty!
enough, it can
That's
create a
not
lot of
fair!
volume, but we already see, not so fast. I was already seeing that it was going back to hand.
Oh, fuck that.
Probably still
That's
is.
cancer.
Yes, because with it still is.
And he will do it again. What do you mean he's gonna do it again?
This Lee Sin cannot even make some boards. Every turn.
Okay, he didn't do it again, but he will do it again.
And that is currently the weakness of this Lee Sin player.
Where's the sabotage? Or whatever that fucking gun card is. Oh, wait, it has to be... Oh, wait, isn't it a non-unit that it gets destroyed? Oh, fuck, never mind. That isn't gonna do it. What the hell do you do?
The issue that we come into is...
Fucking kill it.
A lot of Starcross, a lot of draw from the side of Ezreal. It is kind of a, if the Ezreal lets up one turn...
Like, surely there was some spell that you could have just popped that thing.
But if Ezreal just has an
You're
answer
gonna
every single turn,
lose.
which Ezreal is currently doing, Lee Sin might not have, a way of getting into the battlefields. Now you have the list.
Oh my god, this little bitch. I'm not gonna lie, I mean, I'm like, I did say that, I play a lot of Lee Sin. I'm actually really known for my jungle Ezreal, which is also why I want to play Ezreal. But like, this deck is, this is a bitch deck, and I don't like it. I'm not gonna lie. I hate these kind of decks. Because they're good. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, there's nothing that bad about them, but like, it just reminds me of like Ice Barrier shenanigans in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where it's like, oh, now I just lost 3 cards in my hand and I'm just fucked. Like, that's so dumb.
Sapphire preferred.
Watch what eggs do to your cat's body.
A dude at your local who plays this deck?
It's the question I've heard.
Yeah, that's also one of the reasons why
and the real answer
why we're like starting to play as well, is that a random out of nowhere card shop opened up in the town that I work at.
Yeah, so we played this twice. We killed the...
I mean, sure, it's small, but I was like, cool, they sell Riftbound there, and I wanted to get into Riftbound, so it's a win-win.
Already gone. So let's say
now I just gotta, find people there that are also willing to play.
For now,
because otherwise, it was like, in order to play this or even Yu-Gi-Oh! At a locals, I needed to go like almost 2 hours, and I was like, that's not even worth it. And now I don't have to do that. That's awesome.
Can stay safe for one turn.
Okay, what did he hit with the list? What is Lee Sin?
Because I don't think
Who
that
knows?
beside a battle
Monk?
threat
Probably?
with
I
a
don't know.
Watcher, there's anything that can kill anything bigger than 2 might.
Punch first discarded. I don't think we're gonna see a lot of use out of punch
This
first.
Lee Sin has nothing now.
Yeah, I think this.
But
would
again,
be
I
the
think
first
he's just
card I
going for
would
big
side
bodies
away.
anyway, so. But
Indeed.
that's not gonna
So we have
matter.
Gust on the Fizz. So again, not allowing this Lee Sin
Return
Accelerator to
unit
kind of get
to its owner hand.
value.
That's a
I think
dangerous
if you're side
card
Lee
in
Sin,
this
you might think
situation.
about actually just defying this
That's
Gust and
actually
accelerating a Lee Sin on the
not
other
good.
turn. That might be the play. I'm not sure if we run enough.
You don't
Oh,
have Lee
Ezreal
Sin
played
anymore.
Gust.
I
I'm
mean,
stupid.
maybe he has
Okay.
it in
I thought the
tap,
Lee
but I
Sin
don't
played the
think-
Gust, and I was like, why the fuck would you do that? I see. Okay. I
Yeah,
get
the
it. I get
legend is
it.
already
I'm
gone.
dumb.
Ooh, there's the challenge. Yep, that's why we wanted to.
Forger card shops in a 20-minute drive. What the fuck? Where the hell? You're like in LA or some shit. I'm in the middle of buttfuck Iowa, where it's like I have to go 35 minutes just to get to a damn grocery store. Just like so, it's like gonna be super rare for me, I suppose. But
challenging away the Fizz here just saves us a lot of more
it
trouble.
is really
All those
annoying
deadly
because I
flashes
also hate
gone.
driving.
We can't get them back with
Well,
Fizz.
hate is a hard
We have
word,
Pack
but
of Wonders, so if we do draw into another Fizz, we are gonna be in a good position.
oh my god,
But
12
now
minutes. I mean, this
Alpha
game's so
Rockfall
over.
is
This game is so
threatening a lot
over
of the
already,
upcoming turns.
unfortunately. The Ezreal has already
we see
won.
this
Like,
Ezreal
this
with
is
a
just
lot of
FF.
hand. I mean, a lot of cards in hand,
FF.
so he really has the hand advantage for now. So maybe
I just had a really weird
we
thought.
can see
I'm not going to
if
say it
it's
though.
not too late for the Lee Sin player. And you see
I
the
do
Alpha
think
White
people
Claw
would
with
even in like
4 HP now. Is he playing the Thousand Tail Watcher just as a body?
I haven't actually played on this what is it, Rift Atlas or whatever, but I would imagine at this stage of the game, even in a normal game, if you were this Lee Sin player in this situation, you would just concede this game, no? There's no way you would play this through, right? There's no way.
So, I mean, it's an interesting play, actually.
Hi, Bird,
I
again.
do see some Diana players and
Wait,
some
but we're...
Ezreal players kind of do this trick where you are using the Watcher not for its effect.
He kept the bird? Bird's dead?
But it's saying, hey, I know you can't do much to me on my turn. I will just use this body as some kind of tempo. You know, build some tempo, build a board. So when next turn comes in, I can score to 6 easily. I can also just Pack of Wonders it back if I
Why would
need
he
to.
not keep using
So
it?
I actually really like this play from the side of the Ezreal player.
He thinks he got enough value out of it that he doesn't need it anymore? The value is unlimited value. It's gotten
Now,
done
again,
you
your
so
final
well,
points, your
might
final
as well keep
resources,
abusing
what are
it.
you going to do on the side of Lee Sin? And this
I
discipline
mean,
kind of tells me something.
Yeah, discipline. I think it's kind of calling a
Second in
challenge
hand, probably. You think
here
so?
on the
Let's find out.
Watcher. Yes, it is. Yeah.
I only got 2 cards in hand.
And
It's pretty
actually,
unlikely.
it's not a bad spot to be in.
I'm gonna
right
guess he
now for a
doesn't
Lee Sin
have it in
player.
hand.
I mean, the Alpha White Claw can still be hit by Wages of Pain and a couple of the list.
Correct.
So you're still not safe because the card
6 and a
says that.
2.
Yes, and we see a
Oh,
second Watcher.
Second Watcher.
I know what that card does. That card's very
Second Watcher, you
strong.
can play him for 7. Do
This
Ezreal,
is so
because he
over.
reduces all optional additional costs by 1. Now we just play a Watcher.
Oh, is it another
We're at
bird?
6 points. We're
Oh no,
1
it's
point
Ezreal.
away from this
I saw the
victory,
3 and I
we're
was
just
like, here it
seeing a
comes. But no, I don't
masterclass
think he has a
in
bird.
just controlling the board from the side of Ezreal.
Yeah, and if I were to cite
Every I haven't looked at that many deck lists, but every mode, like the few that I have seen, they always played this Watcher, right? At 2 and not at 3. Do you think that's a good call? And if so, why? If the card is that good, why would you not play 3? Like, I understand that it's a high cost, but you aren't able to, like, search it out, really. And it is, like, your main win con for ending the game. I would think you would make sure that you get it. You play 2. Why would you not play 3? Is it not like the main staple win condition that you need? Maybe not necessarily need, but like you really, really, really fucking want? Like, is this not what like guarantees your victory? Because I feel like it's that strong. And if it's that strong, you better like be damn sure that you have it.
Plus, I would say that
I see a lot of
this
people
all
running it at
hero
2, and I'm like, I feel like that's a misplay.
of this Lee Sin
Again,
player,
just a random opinion, but like I guess I don't understand the
believe in
logic.
him. I still believe
Is it literally just to avoid the brick? But you can mulligan. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to me. Doesn't make sense to me.
Lee Sin to pull the upset, but he's actually passing.
It's not your main to play Diana.
Up. And I think I have an idea.
But you play the Watcher with Diana as well, right? Because she's blue.
If you have 8 runes and you're playing with
Diana's pretty good too, no?
You have a pretty big spider in hand, probably.
Played 3 for what the hell is that?
I know what card you're thinking of. I hope
Wager
it's the
of
card we're
Pain?
both thinking of here.
That also have Accelerate?
Yeah,
what the hell?
Actually save you. I mean, unless a couple.
Let me see that card. What does that card do?
You want to spend, but I think it's not worth to save a Scuttle Crab.
Oh, it's always worth to save a Scuttle Crab.
Really thinking about it, just saying, hey, do I play out?
Let's draw so much and can stall the game where he only needs the 2. I mean, yeah, but even then, like, you know, out of your 39 cards, you've only gone through 50% at basically already at the point where you've kind of won the game. Like, even if you get 2 in hand, like, your odds are you either, you know, just the same as having 1 or 2 in hand at this point in the game. If you're running 3.
I'm going to spoil it here, because, you know, do we play out this final one right now? And the answer is no. So,
yeah, I mean,
last game, yeah.
Did he scoop or did he actually win? Wait, what?
Really thinking about it, just saying, hey, do I play out? I'm going to spoil it here, because, you know, do we play out this Vile Mode right now? And the answer is no. So,
yeah, I mean,
wait, did he just FF? Did he actually FF? I think he actually FF'd.
Probably, I mean, you still lose.
Because he has the Watcher in hand, correct, yeah.
Yeah. But I think...
I kind of wondered how that'd be in, like, you know... I mean, you wouldn't be able to do that in a tournament setting, but even, like, this online tournament, I feel like that's kind of pretty taboo.
That if you go as fast as he...
But then again, it's like, I could tell 3 turns ago that the game was very over. So it's like... I mean, if I were able to scoop and it wouldn't be like a bad thing, I would probably...
last game,
I could definitely tell that was an early scoop as well.
Third Watcher, and I mean, passing turn 1 as Lee Sin must feel horrible.
Oh, he passed turn 1. I thought he, like, for some reason when he said passing turn 1, I was like, Ezreal didn't go turn 1. Like, nah, he did nothing turn 1. Big yikes. And plays a Sona?
And also playing Sona in base. It's... I don't like the position this Lee Sin player is. Especially with double...
I mean, this is just like... This is just a bad matchup, I imagine. I mean, I don't know what kind of spells Orange and Green have. I'm pretty sure Green just got some, like, new support with their spells, if I'm not mistaken. But, like, that fucking Ice Bird is like, oh. It's like, that is just mean. And if that isn't dealt with fucking immediately, it's a wrap. It's a wrap.
Can take his sweet time by doing whatever he wants.
The funny thing is, it just reminds me of, God, like the Ice Barrier card in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is also just a level 4, like, easy to bring out card. That's the same thing.
Let's
it's like,
kind of just... Okay, there's a lot happening right now, so let's kind of start it off bit by bit.
Like, how dare you card makers make cards like that?
Ezreal player, and
I hate it. I hate it.
We have Sabotage coming here.
Every Lee matchup is bad for these. So he is ass. Okay, that's what I thought.
Heart Barking get rid of here. Would you have done something different?
Yeah, I would remove the Deadly Flourish, which is already threatening the Sona next turn. But maybe he has. I mean, maybe he has some spells that he would like to keep, like some discipline or
Hooray!
something.
Early
That
sabotage.
say, okay, shoot me, but I'm going to survive, and you wasted your all your guns. But I don't
Seeing
know. I don't know.
now.
Now,
Now
thoughts
the
on
hand
the Windswept Hillock
player.
as a
Now the
battlefield for
hound.
the side of Lee
The
Sin?
hand destruction is on the other player.
That's another spicy choice
Sabotage
because
into
I
another
don't think
sabotage
you have
into a third
many
sabotage.
things
Hit him with it.
that can synergize with Windswept Hillock.
Not gonna work
I
out
mean,
in his
you
favor
only
anyway.
have, I think, 2 accelerated units.
But he has a chance.
Maybe only a
Agreed. Honestly, I was like, I still like, what the hell even happened last game? He had 2 scuttle crabs, which again I feel like is a good thing, but it didn't really matter.
We didn't see
Literally 2 scuttle crabs, 1 like 7 might
Ooh,
creature,
yeah, no Rengars from these
and
orders.
that was it.
I mean, also no Aurelia.
That's
I
literally
know a
all
lot
I.
of Lee Sin players like to
Then
play
he didn't get to
Aurelia
play the
because,
game.
you know, you tap 1 with the legend, and that gives you what.
Oh, this is like, I've seen some people call this like Crystal Ezreal, but this alt art, like this Ezreal's gonna be clean. I hope to get it because it's such a cool looking card.
+2 with the buff and the choosing. And now choosing to play Lee Sin directly onto that Windswept Hillock. Now this is where Lee Sin can kind of start taking over the game bit by bit. We have a hitting card there.
Oh yeah,
we
he
have
didn't even
4
play
runes
Lee
back
Sin
up.
last game.
There's not a lot that, except maybe
He didn't
Butcher,
actually get out on the board.
that Ezreal can use to break this hold.
Okay,
Yeah.
hold on. Accelerated Lee Sin, other buff friendly. Okay.
Interesting enough, you're playing on Windswept.
I'm guessing
Hillock,
Sona
but you're not using
helps
the ganking
defend this as
ability.
well.
Right. I think it's more like, well, we're on even point tempo currently, and we're always just
So
threatening.
yeah,
Hey,
that was
if
kind
you
of the thing.
decide
And
to
just
make a hold
gotta get
whatsoever,
rolling a little
I'll just
quicker. That's
instantly
all it is.
go
Just
over
get the
to
ball
other
rolling
side.
quick.
So now Ezreal is not having any cards to protect it.
I mean, you have a hidden, so I think he just
Wait,
decided.
what just happened?
I think
Where'd
it's more
Lisa
like,
go?
Yeah, and interesting enough, you're playing on Windswept Hillock, but you're not using the ganking ability.
Right.
What is this
I think it's
card?
more like, well, we're on even
Wager
point
of
tempo currently,
Pain? Why
and
did
we're
he
always
get
just
gold?
threatening, hey, if you decide to make a hold whatsoever, I'll just instantly just
Deal 3 to a unit, play a gold gear token. Okay.
go over to the other side. So now,
Where's he going? Because of Fizz? What the hell does Fizz do? Oh, I was hit twice with it. Does that mean he gets double token?
Ezreal is not having any
Oh, he
cards to
does.
protect
Okay.
it.
I mean, you have a hidden, so I think.
Or double gold, whatever, not double token. That was another thing I was going to ask. So if he only did it once, right? Does that damage stay permanent to the Lee Sin for the remainder of the turn? So in the case of like, you know, because what the hell is Lee Sin's might? 6, right? Oh, yes. So you would just be able to essentially like knock him down to 3 and then play a 3 might unit to like crash into him if you wanted to kill the Lee Sin. Combat damage does not.
Threatening, hey,
Cool.
if you decide to make a hold whatsoever, I'll just instantly just go over to the other side. So now Ezreal is not having any cards to protect it.
Weird rule.
I mean, you have a hidden, so I think he just.
I think it's just a little different, you know.
My Sona is more worth.
That's kind of where I was like even trying to figure out exactly how like the combat itself works when you have multiple units. Whether it was like the attacker chooses like who they're attacking compared to like the defender choosing who to block with. Like you get in most games, but it's kind of backwards in that case because then there's the like the characters that have tank that actually save like the little ones. It's like that's kind of backwards as well,
like
right?
Waste his spells on Lee Sin and
I kind of like it like that. I'm
my
not gonna
Sona
lie.
save for future because I mean, actually, could be a
I also have
stun
no
as well.
idea what
So
these
maybe I don't know.
battlefields
Maybe
do, but
he really has nothing.
Right, but you get rid of one, the second comes in. So maybe that's why saying, if you do get rid of your resources here, I just want to be able to just play this Lee Sin out. And now this one's a 7 instead of a 6. So you have to now invest more resources into it. But our opponent has a handful of cards and a 12
that
fruits.
is what it
we
appears
have
to be.
Watcher, we have a lot of things here that can maybe...
Okay. Have you ever seen anyone wear a coach shoe?
If you're building a home gym
right
now, you
heard
probably think that you need dumbbells, barbells, squat rack, all this different.
Threaten this Lee Sin.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really.
Oh, we're back to the bird.
I don't really think that Lee Sin is
But will it
safe
matter?
right now, even with 14 mites on the battlefield. And we see the Vilemo discarded, so we knew that last turn he had a Vilemo. Last game. But
he doesn't want it. Why? I'm having the weirdest blank. Where is Vilemaw from? Oh, Vilemaw is the fucking 3v3 creature. Oh, I'm sad now.
I think Ezreal is in complete control.
I'm sad
You're
now.
still 3 points. You're not using your battlefield to rush those points, which is crucial against Ezreal. Because if you go slow against this Ezreal, we can see he is building his hand to be huge. He ramped up. I don't know.
I have
how
been
many
playing a
moons,
good
because
amount of
he's at
Classic,
12,
though, to be
while
fair.
the opponent is at 7. So Ezreal
Bring
is
out
actually
Ranked
chilling
Classic,
right now.
I probably won't be seeing
And
ever
the
again.
biggest issue here now is because you're choosing to just hold the Windswept.
He's
you're
got
going through this
another
game a lot
one.
slower
No.
than you might want to.
Not good.
There's the back off. It might be another back off down there as a hidden. But the point I was trying to make is this Poaching Spirit is going to start going through your hand a lot. The Sabotage gets rid of a card in hand. Sabo, which target are you going for here? I'm liking the Starcrossed.
Yeah, I would go for
No, he's got a
Starcross, but we still have a
Sabotage.
Fizz
No
and
bueno.
a pack, so I mean he can
No
still play.
bueno.
He can still play from the trash.
I mean, it's good, but like,
And I think the
not right now.
interesting part
It's not
here
good right
is
now.
that Ezreal is not
This
even
is
considering
like
about
play something with 10 might
conquering
or
the other
just
battlefield,
die.
knowing that there's ganking
Because you do not
possibility
get to play the
from Lee
game
Sin.
anymore.
So he's just saying, I'm chilling at 0 points, waiting for you to finish everything in hand, everything on the battlefield, and then I will conquer my points.
And I think now we're going to see this incoming attack from the Lee Sin. We are only going up to 5. So we're going to hope to be playing something, maybe an Alpha Wild Claws. Just anything to kind of get, we're going to lose our cards either way with Poaching Spirit. So if we had to get them out as much as possible. So there's a challenge.
How are you challenging here? The Vex, I guess? I feel like that still sucks.
Are you thinking of getting rid of the
Fizz?
Fizz or the Spirit? And I think getting rid of the Fizz.
Yeah, and actually,
I guess you gotta do something with it.
While I was talking, I kind of missed it. What did he remove with the
Starcross?
The Starcross. Okay, yeah.
Yes,
He did the right play.
This game is over.
This is our last card in hand. What is it? If it's a spell, we should be using it right now.
Yeah, because we got another Vex.
But it's not usable spell.
And now we are just left to the mercy of this player here. We have a lot of plays. We can play our Fizz into
Jesus Christ, man.
And Bellow's Breath to kind of get rid of
I mean, even in my mind, just with how I play Yu-Gi-Oh, it's literally always like, ideally, I will always have initially, your main win strategy, like your main winning strategy But then when it comes down to like something like this, like usually my entire side is like all destruction, because like when you see these fucking little birds, it's like, okay, I'm just bringing nukes because this can't be happening.
We're assuming that
Like,
that
where
happens
are the
on
spells to
yes.
delete these
So
things?
there
What
will
are
be
you siding?
-2 on the Sona.
You have not destroyed a single bird, and you know that it's coming.
Emperor's Divide.
Is there really nothing you can play
it's
to like
smart.
ever stop this?
Now here's my
Like, it's
question
wild to
you,
me.
Constantine. Would you have liked to play the Emperor's Divide earlier on to the game where he killed the Lee Sin?
I would have actually.
Oh,
because
okay.
you
Scoop it
retreat
up.
both your units
Scoop it
back,
up. Did he just
and
top
I
deck
would have-
that?
Earlier on to the game where he killed the Lee Sin.
He
I
fucking
would have
top decked
actually,
that shit.
because you retreat
Ah,
both your
gross.
units back, and we can see
Yeah,
that
yeah,
still,
all right.
saving it for now
GG.
didn't save you at all. So yeah, I would have played it because actually the most
I don't know. I kind of agree. I think the Lee Sin could have won this. But I'm not entirely sure like what spells are available. But the whole like, you know, trying to get rid of his hand, not to play. Because when it comes to just a might battle, Lee Sin's winning this. I don't see like everything Ezreal has is just little and annoying. As long as his hand is fine, I think Lee Sin just easily can win this. But where are the spells to deal with the fucking birds?
thing of the Lee Sin was keeping
There's
your
no list
Sona
this
healthy.
time.
As we saw, as soon as he moved the Lee Sin
Oh,
and
it's a vile maw. Okay, what the hell does this thing do? Enemy units here have with less might than me don't deal combat damage. When I hold draw a card. Funny thing is like ambush. You may play me as a reaction to a battlefield where you have units. I see. Holding so that you could play the vile maw. And then destroy every little thing. So like that's quite useful then, right? Because like literally that means nothing that Ezreal has could actually fight the vile maw, right? Like literally nothing. The problem is like all Ezreal would have to do is hold one place. And it will always be fine. This vile maw needs ganking.
Sona went back to being a 5 might, 4 might.
Had to try to point fast instead of holding. Right, and I feel like he did successfully do that this game, did he not?
Plus the buff. She died instantly. So
Or do you think like him holding the one battlefield with Lee and Sona and whatever else was there was a misplay and that he should have went for both battlefields? I don't know what Sona does, but I imagine that a buff for holding a battlefield, which is probably still the correct play. But then again, you also know that this Ezreal's not looking to combat. Well, that's why he's fine holding. I don't know.
yeah, I would have saved both, even if you have a second Lee Sin. Actually, playing with 2 Lee Sin, both buffed, really makes a huge board there.
I think this is an unfortunate matchup from the side of Lee Sin. I want to bring up a ruling thing that happened there.
Don't release 4 runes when you end your turn. If she's out of battlefield, I see. Well, that ain't bringing out no fucking Vile Maw or Elise in. What good does that do?
So the reason why the Sona died, even though it was put back into base, is because the Battle's Breath kind of followed the unit over, because it was the original target. So it died when the Walker was played.
Yeah, you can choose
Top
with
deck.
the Battle's Breath. If
Heart of the
anything moves,
cards.
if you want
Third
to
Vile
stick
Maw.
with a target, or you want to stick with a location. Like if you
He
have
ain't playing 3
units
Vile
on a
Maw, but I hope
location
he's
and you
playing
move
3 Vile
one,
Maw.
you can
That'd be
decide,
legendary.
okay, I will attack. I will do the damage only on the unit that moved, or on the battlefield that I chose, because you target both battlefield and
He only held the left battlefield the whole game. Right, probably because it's bricked early. Hmm. I mean, that's kind of how I looked at it. But that's where, you know, if he bricks, even more reason to, like, get the points early. Because, again, the longer this goes... Well, you would think the longer this goes, the more it benefits Lee Sin, which is definitely true, but not when this fucking card exists. I think otherwise it would be. Like, I'm not really sure, like, let's just take the birds out of the equation. Does Ezreal's draw power and everything else that's here, is that going to be a heavier value than the, like, high cost value cards that the Lee Sin is playing? You think it's better for Ez? Really? Hmm.
Units.
Interesting.
Now here is the issue. So do you now? I think now it's just guarantees the game. You Bewitching Spirit, you play it again.
I mean, I don't disagree because, you know, once you even have a little bit of control, it's really easy to have a lot of control.
This last card, what is it? It is a Defy. Now, how do you get? Can you get rid of this Velma? Because you don't have that might.
Not at the moment. If you have a list, you do.
Right, I was gonna say.
6 damage. That's so we need any kind of way of. Oh, there it is. I think Thousand Tailed. Yeah, Thousand Tailed. You play it for accelerated with the Ezreal ability to reduce the cost, and now that becomes a 6 instead of to a 7, and that should just be the Valmont getting killed here. Yep.
Bye.
I think the player is asking how he played Ezreal to Watcher with 7 runes accelerated, and that was because of the
Ezreal discount. Yes.
Ezreal discount.
And now
how? I mean, if you could honestly, I don't think there's a single card in all of Riftbound. You know, give this guy infinite runes. I don't think there's a way of beating this board. So I think this might just be GG.
I mean, not with this color. I mean, as a Lilia player, I can tell you that with mine, you have unchecked.
This guy just tried to say that Lilia can beat this. Lily OP. Right, I know he's a control deck. That was one of the reasons why I kind of wanted to play him as well, because I play control in Yu-Gi-Oh as well. So it's like, I figured it'd be probably pretty easy to play, and it's also, I guess, really strong. I saw a video that like one of the main reasons why this is mainly because of purple though, and like double Vex, and I still don't even recall like what the hell Vex is good for, but I already see this purple bird is already good enough. You got bounces as well and I mean, I gotta imagine that was like reaction speed. Be a hell of a crazy protection card. Gnarly. Okay, well, anyway. Yeah, what was the Diana? Tap, add 1, spend this energy only during showdowns. Oh yeah, this confused me. So this just adds a rune for free? Is that what this is? But it can only... Oh, it has to be during a showdown? It can't be prior to the showdown? I thought it could be prior to the showdown, but you can only... spend it as in use it. I guess that's how I feel like when I hear spend this energy. Only during. Okay. I guess I am confused on like wording. It seems confusing to me, but okay. That's still really good. It's still really, really good. Okay, Ezreal's was reaction speed, draw 1. Use only if you've chosen enemy units and are geared twice this turn with spells or units ability? Enemy units. Okay, so like his list worked for that, but not the bounce back. But the bird also applied to that. That's gross when it's like, oh, activate bird, activate list, activate Prodigal Explorer. Like, ew. 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 But yeah, so again, let me just, we'll put on some music, I guess. Ugh. But again, like, I don't, ideally I just am going to make, or try to make a deck for all of it. And obviously I could just like copy and paste deck lists. And I should. But I don't know. I kind of want to just try and get close to like what a good deck would probably look like if I were to guess. I think that's actually kind of a bad place to start, but that's what we're going to do. And the idea is, I think, just make a deck for literally everybody. Because again, it doesn't matter that Lee Sin's ass, because as long as you bring it into regionals and do well with it, you're still getting a Metal Lee Sin. However, I guess regionals only do like the latest 3 sets, so Origins doesn't, being that old, would not actually have a Metal Lee Sin, so we're not playing Lee Sin.
It's got a playbook just for you. Moo Engine. Empower your trading.
I just copied the deck list and I played it since let's play it, change it to how I like to play. Right. Because I know it seems like there's a bunch of different strategies for each legend as well. I'm trying to remember, what did I hear? Like something with Azir and... Was it Azir? No, it was Miracle... Was it Miracle Azir? It was Miracle somebody. Which I don't know what that even is to begin with, but... There was like 2 strategies where you either play Miracle version or the spam token version. Who is that on again? Oh, was it Draven? Could have been. Okay, so I guess we first need to figure out what is Empower. When you play a card from anywhere other than your hand, empower me. What does Empower do? Also, like, his Jhin is kinda ass. At least for now. Could be a little better in the future. Definitely ass, though. It's just a special state. Spam token is Azir Victor, though. I feel like it would just be Azir in general, but... I like, that was the thing. That's why I was like, I thought it was Azir, but like, I'm pretty sure he wasn't talking about Azir. Draven would maybe make a little more sense. I can't remember. It wasn't something that I really paid attention to, but I just remember hearing it, and I was like, you know, you have different ways of playing each deck, and, you know, with the game still being pretty early, there's going to be changes to that all the time. That's what I hope, you know. Like, I don't tend to play things normally. I do things my way, which is always with a lot of cheese. Oh, it's Gouda. It'll be Gouda. We just starting with Ahri? I guess. We'll just take it from the top and try to think about what we want to do with it. Because that's the thing. Like, Ahri's strategy. Enemy unit attacks the battlefield you control. Give it -1 might. Not that great. This is like the opposite of Lee Sin. but better. When I hold, score a point. Like an additional point? What does this mean? When I hold, you score 1 point. An additional point? I imagine it's an additional point, which I feel like is kind of busted. Isn't that really good? When I attack or defend, give an enemy unit here -2. Okay, so you can stack the debuffs, but only to one enemy unit. Where this one is... yeah, enemy unit. So if you were to bring in like 3 units into a battlefield, only one of them is getting a -1, not 3 of them getting -1, correct? I am 99% correct. So it's like, it's really bad. But, eh. I guess your like best value out of this is just going kind of fast. Similar to Lee Sin, where it's like you kind of don't want to stall. Even though it's a blue deck, I think you got to go kind of fast with this one. Like, I feel like that's just awkward. I don't... ugh. But hold plans aren't that really good? Right, I would agree. I agree. Like, there's a reason why it seems good, but it's not good, you know? Especially when it's a 5 cost with a... and recycle, like, that's a pretty hefty cost for a 4 might. This is just like... this is like, what the hell is that elephant card in Yu-Gi-Oh? Just, like, wins the game in a really weird scenario. It's like, you would never play it. It's, like, kind of easy to do, but it's, like, never gonna work. So I guess we would just want to do, sorry, surely. Okay, and you can only play... wait, is there a way that I can have the alternate art? I can! Yes! Here! It's beautiful. I mean, literally all of these are so good. Like, I understand why this card is hella expensive. And that was the thing. I literally spent like... I spent like $80 on Spirit Forged. And then I literally bought like 2 booster boxes that I am hoping to get tomorrow. Because I'm like... a lot of the cards in this set are just awesome. And I want it. Like, I mean, it's just... it's the gamble, you know? Risk it to get the biscuit. But that, like, that Kaisa is also really cool. See, now this is where things are getting awkward. What should I filter by? Like, 1 costs? Can I even do that? I suppose so, huh? Okay, what was the magic, like, equivalent in Hearthstone? It was like... 0 and 1 cost were like... you played a few? You played... like... I'm trying to remember. It's been so long. You play a good amount of 2 costs. Like 7, maybe 6 3s. Maybe more. Maybe like 8 then 8, 7, and that doesn't fill out. No, you play 12 2s. Yeah. Something like that. I'll figure it out. You play a good amount of those. And then again, if we're going to go for early gas... okay, Defy is good.
That's right, I forgot. How about pasta?
3 to 5 is already guaranteed. Bellows Breath. Good or nah? I'm gonna... Wait, you can pay an additional cost to repeat the effects? I'm pretty sure Bellows Breath pretty good. Charm, I also think, is actually really good, but would this be useful? It is, isn't it? Attacks a battlefield. Because that's kind of the other thing. You can just straight up, like... Yeah, you can just straight up make an enemy on the bench go to the battlefield, get the debuffs. That's why this is good. But again, we gotta be careful. We don't want to just throw a bunch of fucking one cost. Oh my god, this ad is something else. It went crazy, yeah, kinda. Not gonna lie. But they also just hold so much value. Like, even with the cards I did pull, it's like I easily got my money's back. Even though I, like, the only, like, the best thing I got was, like, the Seal of Strength and... the Alt Art, Pike? Which isn't, like, crazy, but... Okay, well, we'll do 3 charms for now. We'll think about it, you know. Just have it there for now. We'll have to dwindle it down a little more to kind of get a good idea on what we really want. I would think charm is probably better than counterspell that costs no more than 4. And no more than what? Wait, what does that mean? I mean, obviously I understand cost no more than 4, sure. But and no more, like, and no more than 1 power? Right. Okay. Cloth armor, quick draw. Shield 2, +2 while I'm a defender. I mean... Because that's the thing, this is also a hold deck. You have to control it, so we're gonna have to hold. But realistically, cloth armor ain't bad either. Hold on to it. Hold on to it. That's actually good too. Reaction planning time, even before... Alright. Give a unit 1 might, level 6. Don't worry about that. Skip. Counter spell if an opponent has played another spell. No. Garbage. Decree of Focus spell. Choose a friendly unit that's in combat with an enemy. It has to be specifically an enemy fury unit? Or that's being chosen by an enemy fury spell. Give it +4. Okay. Could go in a side deck, I guess. The only... very specific. But again, good side card, sure. Good cheese. Like, I don't hate it. It's definitely a side deck card, even though I don't think I can put things in a side deck. Oh, wait. We just put it there. Okay, yeah. We just put it there just to see it for ideas later. Again, we just add shit and then we'll take out what's most useless, I guess. Yeah, I figured it out. It's all good. You say all decrees are? As in side? Hold on. Ignore, deflect. while paying the spell cost. Give an enemy a body unit -5. The same thing. Okay. Put it in the side. Isn't that kind of bull? +4 or -5. Wow, I wonder which one's better. And ignore deflect. Wow, it's almost like one's better than the other. Couldn't tell which though. Doran shield makes tank. There's no big body, so that's garbage. Unless there's supposed to be a big, well, I guess if the Watcher comes out, but I mean that's too late. We need to have basically have one by then. On guard, give a friendly unit +1, then an additional +1 if it is the only unit control there. That's not gonna work. X-Plate. I am a mech. +1 might. Wait, what is this doing? Is that all this does? Am I missing something? Is this just a +1 might? Garbage. Choose a unit. Give it +1 might for the turn for each of the following that tags among your unit. For each. Okay, actually really good, but you know, I'm not playing Ivern, so. And you're not actually a fox, are you? Nope. Could have been a dog, but nope. She's almost close enough to being some like one of those. I mostly use TCG Arena, so I don't know how to use Rift Atlas. Okay. Oh. Oh, it gives the mech tag. Oh, so... But Rumble, it doesn't... Does Rumble have blue? That's for Rumble, right? What's Rumble? Blue-red? I think? Could be wrong, I don't know. Mesmerize. Choose one. I love that. Return a friendly unit to its owner's hand. Give an enemy... Goated card? And this card didn't... Wait, oh, okay, you do have to recycle one. Still really good. Well, the cost is a little high. It's good. It's not really good. But it's good. Give a unit -1 to a minimum of 1. Okay, no. When you play this, draw 1. Kill this, draw 1. Okay, so when it says 1 and then... Okay, let me... This is... Tap 1 and recycle 1? Or is it just tap 1? Because when there is this means you have to recycle 1 green, right? Am I understanding that correctly? Rumble is Steam, blue-red. Planning on playing it in Mel when it comes out? Are you? Okay. Recycle 1, tab 1. Okay. Okay, just, I thought so. That's a pretty steep cost. Because you're already having to do it to bring it out. Unless you have, like... Unless you have a seal. A focus. Would this be worth it? If you're playing 3 seals and you play Poro Snacks, would it be worth? Probably not. Yes and no? Because you can't ready it, so you have to wait till next turn to get the second draw. And you're wasting so much. This is just bad. That's way too steep of a cost. There's a better draw. I was gonna say, I would imagine so. That just is a bit quite fucking steep. Reaction. Return a friendly unit to its owner and its owner channels 1 rune exhausted. Oh shit. Okay. This is just the better part of Mesmerize. Because this is what I like Mesmerize for. This is just a better version. Plus, you also get a free route? Fucking worth. Sorry, Mesmerize. Well, still might be worth it. We'll look into it. We're like all blue, no green. Who needs green anyway, you know? 3 seals. Totally may not happen. Honestly, in a deck like this, probably play just 1. But we'll see. Okay, we're almost done with the ones. Got some good ones, I suppose. Soul Sword. I have an additional +1 might. While you have 3+ XP, get the effect. Steel Paws. Adorable. Deflect. Empower 1, empower me. Use only if not empowered. Okay, what the... You want to play Mesmerize outside of Mel? I don't know what's so great about Mel, but we'll look into it. We'll have to go back to it at some point anyway. But you wouldn't play Mesmerize. Why? I feel like this is a good card. Like, this is just a good generic card. I see nothing wrong with this. Like, this is just like, you get free protection and like a free debuff. Like, yeah, sure, you could say that the cost is kind of steep, but ideally it's like, I think anytime you can balance your own card, like, that's always really good. It's reaction speed, so like, I think that's actually really, really good. Personally. Mesmerize is a little more steeper. That then also gives you the option to give it a -2, which is like, again, the worst part about this card. But I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's bad. Okay, what's the deal with the Steel Paws? Is this thing busted or am I just missing something? Oh, it has to get Empower 7? Meaning it needs to be empowered 7 times? And then it's fully empowered? Is that what's going on here? Because I was kind of confused, because like empowered, I have +7 might. Which made me think it only needs to be empowered once and then it has 7 might?
It's not just possible, it's built that way. Looking for deeper insights?
Oh, I see. Tap 7 to empower me. Okay. I'm right. Right.
Customize your charts to suit your personal
That's what that means. Doy.
Analyzing market opportunities. Tap into screeners and indicators built to enhance your research. From active trading to long-term investing.
How interesting. Then the real question is this card good? Like, you get to play it practically for free. You have to wait a little bit. But then you're able to just have a 7 might cat with deflect? Like, as long as it stays alive? I also don't understand 0. How can you survive and be at 0? It doesn't have any might. I feel like this is good. Will be good in Nasus. Oh god, I don't know why. I mean, it is a cat. So wouldn't it be good in that Ivern deck? With some friendship? Maybe. I would have to imagine so. I like this card. But like, even as a generic, because even like, so the reason I think this card is good as well is because even if you play it early, you're then sitting on like a ticking time bomb that your opponent like has to do something about. This is a free 1 cost, like, hey, trade something to kill my cat. And if you don't, you're gonna get heavily punished. This is such a good card. You can't. I'm probably 100% playing that shit, even though I'm gonna have no synergy with it. But like, I think this card is actually really good. This is a ticking time bomb that like is going to definitely get rid of something from your opponent that is 100% going to be like more valuable than just, you know, this is just a bait. But it's a good bait. It's a like super good bait. I mean, well, I say that, but like, you know, having to cost like maybe 7 is too much for the Empower, but I don't think so. I don't think so. Haven't got to play it yet. I think it's going to be OP. I'm really curious. Especially like with the, I mean, I don't know how like this animal stuff works, but I'm pretty sure like Ivern works that way, doesn't he? So like it would be even better. Like, I don't know. I am imagining that that card is good. I feel like it's good. But I can see... I don't know. I mean, again, I don't know enough. Stupefy. This is a good card. Give a unit -1 to a minute of 1, then draw a card. Free draw card? Fuck yes! Way better than that other draw card. That is just guaranteed play. Why didn't Ezreal play this? Did Ezreal not want Stupefy? Twilight Shroud. Give a friendly unit +1. It can't be chosen by enemy spells and abilities this turn. Flow to you. Let me play this from your trash for its flow cost. And then banish it. I mean, again, like, oh, you could have it be unaffected by spells and abilities, still gonna get, like, you know, overpowered in battle, or you can just return it to your hand. Trash. Okay, let's go into some 2s. Okay, we added quite a lot of 1s there. Again, we're just finding what's available. This is fine. 3 Stupefy in every blue deck for the rest of time. He does. I don't... The match that we just saw, I don't... Did he play a Stupefy once? I don't think he played a Stupefy a single time. Or did I just miss it? I might have missed it, but like... I swear he didn't play a single Stupefy. Maybe he did and I just missed it, but like... I swear he didn't play it. Which would be really weird to me, but... Oh, whoops. Filter needs to be only 2. Oh, we missed out on the zeros. Wait, or did we? Wait, there are no zeros. What am I talking about, right? Whoops. I think there would be a 0 and a... Oh, the seals are right, okay. Yep. Correct, just the seals. Okay, now we finally get some units. We're probably going to need to stay on gas or anything that can hold, huh? Is that kind of the idea? Probably. When I move, reveal the top card of your main deck. If it's a gear, draw it. Okay, nope. When you play me, give a unit -2 this turn to a minimum of 1. It can be hidden. Oh, no. Not a big fan of that. Block. Okay, I was wondering about action. Play on your turn or in showdowns. I see. Reaction is like whenever, but action is just in showdowns. Okay. I mean, still useful if we're holding, so... Give a unit shield 3 and tank. I don't have a tank. Not really worthwhile. You think the Fae is good in a hold game? I don't think so. I do not like this cost. 2 in a power, 2 in recycle 1. Like,
I wanted the word cuppa as in cup of tea. I thought it would be great to mix with hug. When I saw the
I mean, I don't think it's necessarily bad. I just like, I think it's very mid.
Hi, I'm Aaron. I'm the owner of Cuppa Pug. We are not a traditional cafe.
Because then there's like this hidden effect is like, as cool as it is, like I think it's just trying to be too cute for something that low. Brutalizer +1. If this would attach to me, I have an additional 2 might. Oh, if it was attached this turn, so something has to make it attach. Right, okay. That's probably a pretty good card. I can't use it, but at least I don't think I can use it. As you play me, you may pay 1 green as an additional cost. If you do, draw 1. I can't tell if this is good or not. I mean, I feel like it's good. I think anytime you're recycling one, better draw in the game. Right, I was gonna say, like, you'll always take a recycled rune for a draw, right? Like, that's just a given, right? I would think so. We'll look into it. Yeah, I don't hate that. This thing is ugly. Holy mama. You think it's meh? It's definitely nothing crazy. Reaction. Choose a friendly unit. Increase its might until it equals the might of another friendly unit. Well, shit. Actually a really good card. I don't know. I think it's kind of cute. Oh, that's funny. Good flavor text. I'm trying to think. Like, is this deck just going to be a bunch of little shit and then a Watcher? Because even if you're playing Watcher, I think that's still too weak to like play something like this. But I mean, I see the appeal. I just don't think we want to use that. We just need quite a bit of units. Desert Gall. Play a... You might sense unit token? Oh, this thing doesn't have any might. But you can do this every turn, right? Are you able to just make a token every turn with this, or no? Watcher, Vilemaw. Oh, it's a spell. I'm stupid. Oh, right. Ignore that. For some reason, I was like, thought I saw 3 might on that bad boy. I was like, what the hell? Reaction, give a unit +2, draw 1. I mean, definitely not bad, no? 3 disciplines in evergreen deck? I kind of figured. Because I was like, even at 2, like, this is still worth it. It's so worth it. Double Trouble. Look at the top 3 cards of my deck. You may reveal 1. Draw it. Recycle the rest. Is this worth it at a 2 cost, or is this only good at a 1 cost? I'm trying to remember what the other one was. Stacked deck is a 1 cost, right? Is this too steep? I think it's fine. I don't think I need it, though. Downstage Dramatics. Draw 1. Repeat. These are like all the same. What the fuck? Dredge up. Draw 1. Flow 2. Mendrick. Zeno, thank you for the follow. You're awesome in half. Don't let anyone else tell you otherwise. Because you can either pay 4 to draw 2, or pay 4 to draw 2. Like, what? Also, why is there an X here? What does this mean? What is this hexagon? Hard band or something? That'd be hilarious. It's probably not what that means, but... Oh, this isn't reaction speed either, though. This is way better. Do I want it? Is the flow speed icon. I see. By hook and full crook. I don't think it's bad. I mean, it ain't no... I mean, because that's just the other thing. It's like, are we really, do we really need to draw into something specific? Like, that's the other thing. Like, does the draws actually matter? Maybe, maybe not. I'm gonna hold it here, just one, just to keep it in mind. I will not run Claude, sorry. We need more units. We have so many spells, no units. It'd be like that sometimes. +2, it's the same thing. No. Your max have vision. No. Exhaust unit control. Move a different unit you control to the location of the unit you exhausted to pay for this ability. Fucking horrible. Gross. When you draw your second card... Oh, interesting. When you draw your second card each turn. Okay, that's actually bad. Never mind. I thought this was like could be repeatable in the same turn, but that's not the case. Yeah, that's unfortunate. If this was like when you draw 2 cards, give a friendly unit +2, then I think this card would actually be really good. But it's only once per turn, which is garbage. Rigid Touch. Give a unit -2. It's like same thing, different story. Just the opposite. Recycle 3 from your trash. Draw 1. I'm not gonna lie, this card oh, you also have to pay another one. Fuck. I mean, depending on the situation, still not really a bad card. Can't be played. But depending on, like, how badly... I'm also trying to think. So, like, if Ari the Inquisitive gets out, destroyed, goes to the trash, right? And you played Garbage Grabber, does then the Inquisitive would have to go into your deck? Or does it go back in, like, the champion spot? Bottom of deck, okay. I figured. I was like, it would, like, if it were to go back to, like, where it started, that'd be kind of OP. Just checking. GA? GA's pretty good. But do I care about... Maybe. I'm just trying to think of, like, what exactly this would be super good for. Because the Watcher only does... I can't remember if the Watcher is -3 might when it goes into a battlefield or when it's played. I think it's when it enters the battlefield. So, like, GAing the Watcher, probably pretty good. GA seems good in my book. But is it truly good? Eh. Yes. I'll give it a 6 out of 10 on my knows nothing brain scale. Hextech Formula. God, these are just so many spells in gear. Empower another gear. Okay, never mind. Honey Fruit. Oh, it's the XP for Master Yi. Ice Veil Archer. When I attack, you may pay 1 to give a unit here -1. I mean, sure, but I'd rather not play that. Keeper of Masks. Cool. Can be hidden. Temporary, which... I feel like all temporary cards are, like... very sketchy. It's like the equivalent of having, like, spirits in Yu-Gi-Oh! And they're never good. When you play me... Although, I think there's, like, the LeBlanc deck that seems very interesting. To just have constant mirrors out or whatever. When you play me, play 2 reflection unit tokens. They become copies of me. Unfortunately, then they insta-die. Poro! Hella worth. If I died alone. Draw 1. Beautiful. Poro's too good. When a friendly unit attacks or defends alone, give it +1. Oh, that's never gonna happen. I mean, it would, but terrible. Meditation. As an additional cost to play this, you may exhaust a friendly unit. If you do, draw 2, otherwise draw 1. This is busted. This is reaction speed? This shit's busted. What the fuck? This card's busted! Like, what the? This card is broken! What What the fuck? Exhaust any friendly unit just on the bench and just fucking goodbye, like, go take a rest token. That's broken. Alright, when a combat that I was in ends, empower me. When a combat that I was in ends, empower me. And gaze +2 might. Seems good actually, I think, for what we're going for.
Introducing a revolutionary experience for
Yeah, this is plenty fine, I think.
DevOps and Defender for Cloud catch security issues.
At the start of your beginning phase, if you control a face-down card, draw 1. Does not allow you to draw multiple. Trash. Dude, I hate how many ads play. Awful. My apologies. Mutated Mauser. Adorable. Shield 2. And tank? Also kind of good, no? Generic good holder? Like, that's not bad, no? Yeah, I feel like that's a fine unit. Not so fast. Reaction speed. Counter an enemy spell or an ability that chooses a friendly unit or gear. So this is one of the things that I kind of hate, because there's like... like Bellows Breath, right? Deal 1 up to 3 units at the same location. So if it does 1 damage to 3 different units, I can still counter it with not so fast, right? I'm trying to think though, you can't use not so fast. Aha. That's what I thought. I feel like this is a bad example, but like, there are definitely cases where like multiple units are selected and then not so fast can't be done because it's plural, essentially, which is kind of annoying. I mean, it's still probably a fine card. I don't know if I like absolutely need it. I will put it in the side. Whoa. Hold it there for now. Old Poro, I can't be played on your first, second, or third turns. So it's a going forth kind of card. I mean, like, realistically speaking, not bad either. Unless you're going first, then it's pretty awful. And if we're trying to hold, well, shit. No, we do want to go first. Yeah, I don't think we can play that. Otterpuss. Oh, please let me play this. If a player would score 1 point from conquering or holding during their first or second turn, they draw 1 instead. If a player would score, any player would score 1 point from conquering or holding during their first or second turn, they draw 1 instead. Interesting. So no scoring early. I like this. This is cool. I think this is a really cool card. The player would score 1 point from conquering or holding. How the hell would you ever conquer on your first turn, though? Wait, hold on. If a player would score during their first or second turn. So this is actually referring to turns 3 and 4. That's even better. Doesn't help me though. But I like that. I like that a lot. Patched Porobot. When you play me, if you control 3 or other gear, draw 1. Rumble support, right? Petal Pixie. I have +1 for each unit with temper. I guess good in LeBlanc, maybe. Plundering Poro. When I conquer, play a gold token. Probably good. I can't see it being bad. Poro's OP. Oh wait, I get to have Scuttle Crab! The goat! Yeah, when you play me, draw a card. Goated. Death. Well, choose an opponent, they reveal their hand, even more goated. That's right, you can look at their face down cards. That's just so fucking good. That's just so fucking goated. This shit's getting banned. Like, that's just, oh, best card in the game. Right there, I'll tell you. Let me tell you. Hold on, we're on Premonition first. Draw 3 for getting rid of 3. Holy fuck. No. I see the appeal, but no. Not if I have to win early. When you play a spell, give me +1 this turn. Great. Yeah. Like, oh, I'm going to draw a card. That basically turns all my spells into draw 1 card or 2 cards and get a might. Cool beans, you know? Can't be mad at that. Resonating Strike can be hidden. Choose a battlefield you control in a unit. You control at a different location. Move that unit to the battlefield and give it +2. A little trade. I mean... No. I feel like this is a safe move rather than a power move. Or is this good to get out Watcher faster? You know what I mean? Because you could, like, summon Watcher, hide Resonating Strike. Well, that would cost a lot for that turn. You really wouldn't have... Well, you react later for 0. So I guess you could. Like, would this not just be good cheese for getting Watcher onto the battlefield? Has to be at the other battlefield? But it just says a different location. Doesn't say other battlefield. Your base is a different location. It has to be at the other battlefield? Is that true? That can't be right. Yeah, you can move from base. So... yeah, so that's kind of what I was saying. And a unit like the Watcher that I control at base, move that unit to the battlefield. Yeah, like I feel like this could just be like a cheesy way to get the Watcher onto the battlefield, possibly. I just don't know if that would actually like work a lot. And is that even a good thing? I'm trying to like think. like my brain ain't braining. Let me just hold on to that. I want to like try and get more information with that. Because I feel like, I mean, I don't know. I have to think about that too much. Rune Prison, stun a unit? No. Skyward Strike? No. Smoke and mirrors. No. Smoke screen. Give a unit -4 this turn. So basically now instead of costing 4, we're just 2 and 1 power. A little better, isn't it? At the same time, like, they're, well... Yeah, no, I think this is good. That's fine. I don't hate that at all, actually. Spirit's Refuge. When you play this, buff a friendly unit. And then friendly buffed units have deflect. Sprite Fountain. Someone told me that this card is busted. Temporary. When you play this, play a ready 3 might Sprite unit. Deathwell. Repeat this gear's play effect. Yeah, okay. I mean, I don't think it's bad either. Even for, like, me to play. Well, no, it's... Well... No, because it wouldn't... No, yeah, play a ready Sprite. So it could go to the battlefield immediately and hold for a turn. It's not bad. But it does take one. We'll put it in just to chill. I like how I'd like buy this deck on TCG Player. I'm down 3K. Fuck. I haven't even completed the deck yet. Sometimes you can get a sneaky free point. That's also true. That too. Yeah, because it's like good gas. Yeah. I don't hate that. Stalwart Poro, Shield 1 while I'm a defender. Maybe. Again, fine card. Sump Works Map. Temporary kill this when opponent scores, draw 1. No. Teemo. When I defend or I'm played from hidden, reveal the top 5 cards. Your main deck, deal 1 to an enemy unit here for each card with hidden. Oh, okay, no. That little cheeky bastard. Temporal Breach. We're literally just going to be reading all the cards. Like, what is this going to teach me? I'm going to forget all of this, probably. The nice thing is there's not that many cards right now, so it's like, you know, it is still good to go through them all. Just takes a while, but that's fine. You know, it's a chill stream. Probably aren't playing any games today. Banish a unit. Then its owner... Banish a unit of any kind. Then its owner plays it to the same location. Ignoring its cost. What would this be good for? Temporal Breach I should think on? Oh, because it would reactivate the Watcher, right? I see. Okay, that's pretty good. And ideally, that's actually really good. Because this also dodges like a targeting spell, right? Because like if someone I don't know what spell would like destroy the Watcher or something, but some spell that destroys Watcher, would you not just chain like Temporal Breach to it to banish it? It then doesn't get destroyed, then comes back and reactivates. Oh wait, but it's not. Okay, it's not reaction speed. Wait, how does hidden exactly work? Oh, yeah, because it's not reaction speed. That wouldn't be the case. So never mind. But hidden... I mean, there's... I kind of forget how hidden exactly works. So that's just when... Oh, hidden does make a reaction speed. Right. Which is so weird. I feel like that's kind of really cheesy. A true trap card. That's actually, yeah, that's actually really good. The face, yeah, yep. It's the face down trap card that you want to be scared of. And yeah, that can be activated at any time. So you would be able to use it to dodge a destruction spell, I think, which makes this insanely good. If I'm correct on that. Wonk, I'm pretty sure this is a good card too. Play on your turn, orange showdowns, stun an attacking unit. Just a unit though. Is it actually good, or did someone say it was good because they thought it was good and it's actually overrated? You can repeat it to stun 2 though. But I don't think it's good. Mainly because, like, if I'm... I think the whole point is kind of going in with pretty low cost units. And the only way they're going to counter it is also by going in at the same pace in order to probably, like, maintain tempo. Unless, you know, they wait it out, but then I don't really care if they do that, because again, then eventually Watcher comes out anyway. And I think it's fine. Turn to dust. Give a gear temper. No. Watchful Sentry. Death kill, draw 1. When I die, get the effect. Alright. I mean, it's not bad, but, like, no, I don't think we want that. You ain't holding. Or is it good? Turn the dust on the side? Oh! Oh, wait, yeah, what the fuck? This is just a free gear kill. Like, I didn't actually fully read the card, and I was like, gears don't have that. Like, never mind. Whoops. That card's actually really good. How silly. Okay, I think we went through all the 2s now here. A few more. There's Wuju Apprentice. Don't want it. Zanya's. Can be hidden. The next time a friendly unit would die, kill this instead. Recall that unit exhausted. It's just GA. Again. But worse? Well, technically no. Isn't this better because you can just hide it? Isn't Zanya's better than Guardian Angel? Like, because Guardian Angel is 1 might. And doesn't require you to recycle doesn't get the +1, but who cares about just a measly +1? If +1 is the difference maker in the game, I feel like that's odd. Because I'm just thinking like the Watcher, right? Watcher comes in out, you want a GA. Oh, but the equipment also I'm also forgetting about like the equipment that it keeps bouncing back. That's the other thing. I keep forgetting about that. I'm just like, it's not a one... Wait, GA is a one-time. I'm stupid. Because, yeah, Guardian Angel gets destroyed. I'm wrong again. Yeah. No, I think Zanya is better. Personally. A free hide, which means you can basically, you know... I don't know if there's ever really a world where the Watcher comes out and like, would almost immediately die, but that's what Zanya's would be kind of for. You're always going to be able to Zanya's, you're not always going to be able to GA. Kinda. Personal preference. I don't know. They're like practically the same card, right? Someday, right. I would agree. Okay. Yeah, we got 69. Nice. Yeah, because we're definitely playing 3 Inquisitive Ari, right? Or do we not want to do that? Wait. Why would we? I mean, they both would get the effect. Well... No, I think that's kind of the point. We want to be able to hold and have -4. You'll be holding for an eternity. And you're literally able to play it on turn 2. Which is just amazing. Yeah, I think we want 3. What up, Ben? Of course, I say 69 and then it's just like, oh, I heard that. Sons of bitches. Affectionate Pora, when a combat that I was in ends, if I haven't been dealt damage? If I haven't been dealt damage this turn. Basically, if I live. There's rarely a world where, oh, I'm going to take 2 damage and live. But I guess that could be the case. That's kind of weird. Is this good? Sapporo. Of course it's good. Allay, eager admirer. When I'm at a battlefield, your other units here have deflect. Fucking legendary. Hell yeah. Give me that. Apprentice Mage. When I become empowered, which is 2. Predict 2. Look at the top 2 cards, remember cycle, and then put the... Ew. Terrible. Aspiring Engineer, when you play me, return a gear from your trash to your hand. Not worth. Back off. Be hidden. Stun a unit. If you play this card from your hand, draw a card. No. More. Ooh, a bubble bot. Bubble bot. Caitlyn. I must be assigned combat damage last. Isn't that just... Well, okay. That's actually quite good. Good kiting, good kiting. Deal damage equal to my might to a unit at a battlefield. Use this ability only while I'm at a battlefield. Free Caitlyn snipes? Is that actually good though? I mean, I feel like it is because like I don't think we're trying to hold 2 battlefields. Usually it's probably just gonna be the one. I feel like this is good. She has to be at the battlefield, which kind of sucks, and that's like really slow to have happen. But I mean, as soon as she's ready, goes into our battlefield that we're already holding, and then she gets a free snipe off. The only thing that kind of sucks about that is that's only when like we want to take over the other battlefield as well, which I mean, again, it's just going to be low cost unit. Like I think this is good. 3 + 1?
Builders. It's not our job title. It's a mindset. Base
'Cause I'm thinking like turn 4.
Done waiting. Done accepting something.
Ideally, yeah, you're going to have nothing played. Turn 4 is always like the enemy has a battlefield and then you're going to take the other one. I feel like that's almost always how that goes. So this is a free, like, conquer that, fucking kill whatever's on the other one. I feel like it's broken. I feel like it's good. Card Sharp. When you play me, you and each of your opponent may play a gold gear token exhausted. For each opponent who did, I get a gold gear token. Cool card, but only in, like, 2v2. Or free-for-all, rather.
And I'm proud to support St. Jude Children's.
Did he just say Shaggy?
Families never receive a bill from St. Jude for treatment.
I'm curious who that was. I was like, did he say Shaggy? There's no way that was Shaggy. He doesn't talk like that, does he? Chakram Dancer. When you play me, give your other units here shield this turn. Wait. You may play me as a reaction to a battlefield where you have units. Okay, this is really good. I think I'm confused on how this works though. This can just get immediately played to a battlefield, right? I mean, it's actually a lot more simpler than I thought, right? That's literally all it is, I think. Right? I'm kind of confused why it says you may play me as a reaction to a battlefield where you have units. Because if it's... I'm just trying to think of like other champions. It can't be played out of my hand. Wait. I'm just trying to think. Because like I can't just activate this in my hand whenever I want. No? I can? Like enemy draws. I can just be like... Tap 3, here's Chakram Dancer. Just that simple? I suppose. Alright. Well. It is only for this turn, to be fair, but I think that's still worth it. It's definitely worth it. 100% worth it. It just benefits the, you know, low-cost units again. I ain't mad at that. Covert Informant. 4 might. Empower 3, empower me. When I move, draw a card. Crescent Strike. Choose a battlefield and an enemy unit there. Deal 4 to that one and 1 to each other enemy. I'm gonna say no. I don't think it's good because, well, or is it? I'm trying to think of like when I want, no. Oh my lordy. I'm gaming. Thank you for the raid, greatly appreciated. Very, very generous of you. I hope you had a good stream. I have the most sinking suspicion that you may have been playing something along the lines of Riftbound? I hope. Got a jet. Understandable. You know, we're not doing anything special here anyway. We're just chilling. I'm trying to just read every card, essentially, and see what I think is good and what I think is bad. So, nothing all that spicy here, but I greatly appreciate it, you know. Hopefully you sleep well. I'll have to check out. That is what you're doing. I'll have to check that out. Hopefully the matches went well. Is Crescent Strike good? You know, that's a good thing. At least now we might get some more people as well with some decent minds on what we think is good and what's not and why. But right now, my main idea, so the reason why I wanted to get into Riftbound, we'll talk about that real quick, is not because it was like, oh, this is a game that I can dominate at. It's literally just the fact of like the metal cards that are given out at regionals was immediately what sold it for me. When I can play trash Poppy, trash Lee Sin, and just come away with it, like basically come out as a winner just because like I played the deck that obviously isn't meant to win the regionals, but you can still come out as a big winner, which I think is awesome. So in my mind, it's like, okay, I don't even need to pick like the meta deck. I just need to be able to like make a deck for everybody, every legend, and be good at it, I guess. So that's the entire goal at the moment is I'm just going to build a deck for everybody. And then, I don't know, we'll see just kind of how it goes, I guess. But we're literally just starting on Ari. I'm just kind of choosing what cards I think are good, and then eventually we'll dwindle it down to like what cards we actually need. But Crescent Strike, it's not reaction speed, so I don't think I want this. I'm just trying to think, like, if we're playing like Ari Hold, gonna be a lot of little guys followed by like Watcher for win condition, but like if I'm holding one battlefield, the other person's stacking their battlefield, and I'm just not touching it, like I could see a world where Crescent Strike actually provides a lot of value for like when needing to get into that battlefield. But then I was like, I don't need to do that. I can just continue my hold, and as long as I keep holding, we win the game. I don't need both battlefields. So why would I even bother? I think there's no point to that. Diana, when a showdown begins here, you may pay one if you do predict. No. Sorry, Diana, I don't like that. When you play me, you may kill a gear.
It can be a rude awakening.
Good side card.
When your cat has tummy troubles.
Good side card.
Bill's prescription diet GI
Great side card.
Helps support digestive upsets and other GI issues in as little as 24 hours. So
24 hours? No way! Eager Apprentice. While I'm out of battlefield, the energy cost for spells you play is reduced by 1. Huh. It's pretty damn good. It's just funny when I try to think of like... No, this is good. This is good. Plenty good. Eclipse. Reaction. Give a unit -4 this turn. Oh, and it has predict. You may look at the top card of your main deck and you may recycle it. Oh, that's... I don't hate this. Yeah, that ain't bad. It's a fine card. Energy Conduit. Reaction 1. Do I feel like this is needed? No, I don't think so. Enthusiastic Promoter. Backline. I must be assigned combat damage last. When I hold, buff all units here. I mean, would this just still be the play? I mean, I feel like... Because we can continuously, like, stack buffs, right? Because this is a permanent buff. Is that right? I would imagine so. Is there really a world where I'm going to hold like 3 turns with this and get +3 on everybody? Maybe. Wait, give each a +1 buff if it doesn't have one. But if it has one, it will not receive... Okay, it's garbage, actually. Never mind. It's beyond trash. What the hell? Find your center. I mean, I shouldn't say it's beyond trash. It's fine, I guess. Find your center. If an opponent scores within 3 points of victory, this costs 2 less. Draw 1 and channel 1 rune exhausted. I mean, I feel like this is great. Well, I mean, No, that's too slow. It's too slow. Not enough gas. Foxfire. Kill any number of units at a battlefield with a might. Oh, wow. Kill any number of units at a battlefield? With total might 4 or less. Oh, with total might. Wait. So, wow. Wait, this card's insane. Kill any number of units at a battlefield with a... Okay, wait, no, there's no way I'm thinking this right. It is total might 4 or less, meaning the entire battlefield is a total of 4 or less, right? Not any unit with 4 or less might. Correct? Because if that was the case, this would be fucking busted. This would just kill everything. It'd be the most busted card of the game. There's no way that's right. I'm sure I'm correct. I have to be. Frostcoat Mother. I still want it just because it's Ari's Foxfire, though. I mean, it's also a free hit-in, Like, actually, yeah, we want it. Like, this is good early. It's a good hidden, early hidden. We'll want that. Frostcoat Mother. Empowered 12? What? This ability costs 1 less for each rune you control. Oh, okay. And then I get +3. Oh, look at that little guy. I'm just trying to think of when does this become good?
Get a GoDaddy website, email, and matching domain bundled together for one low price. Plus, built-in marketing to create social content and build your brand.
Hold on. This ability costs 1 less for each rune you control, so like if you start with 3, then 5.
Bundled together to help you grow and save. Start today at GoDaddy.com.
9/11. That would take a while.
From paperwork to privacy.
I don't even think it's that bad because it's similar to like the
Northwest registered agent, we make
kind of similar to that cat claws or whatever,
it should be. Visit Northwest registered
but just a little longer. And this, like, okay, that's the funny thing. So you have this that like takes what, like turn 9, right? To like make this like cost pretty much nothing. I mean, you still would have to pay 3 and then like I think do 1 or 2, something like that, and then you're only getting up to 6 might, or you just play. What the hell is it? Steel Paws. And wait until turn 6 to just have a 7 might cat. I mean, sure, it's like, yeah, I think cat wins. Frostcoat Cub, you may pay at an additional cost to play me. Oh, that's kind of cool. When you play me, if you pay the additional cost, give a unit -2 this turn. What the fuck? Busted. Well, it's not busted, but it's good. Gemcraft Seer. Other friendly units have vision. Meh. Gust Walker, Hunt 2. When I conquer or hold, gain 2 XP. At level 3, I have +1 might and ganking, which is, well, you have 3 plus XP, get effect. Yeah, ganking is not good for you, little guy. Gear, Heart of Dark Ice. Give a unit +3 this turn. No. I'm Dunger. I have all tap abilities of all friendly loot. I have all tap abilities of all friendly legend units and gear? Huh? Huh? All of them? Wait, what? Oh, but you can only use one. Wait. Right? Or... yeah, I think. So you would tap Heimer for only one of the different tapped ability. I would imagine. It's just copying one, not all at the same time. Being able to, like, activate all at the same time. Pretty sure. That's still really cool, though. Because even gear? I'm just trying to see, like, I don't really have much tap stuff even for this, like, small stuff. I guess it really doesn't apply to me, but I like that card a lot. It's really cool. Hextech Anomaly is a reaction pay any amount of... Didn't add that much energy. Wait. I'm confused on what this is doing. You're paying the amount of... You're paying any amount to add that much.
We're happy to have you here. Follow me. I'll show you around.
Gear.
If you look to your left, you can see some of the games we host. Up here is the control room. On this map, you can see our 17 hosting locations. We have servers all around the world. Let's check on the support team. This team is available.
Is this just like
24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
taking out the recycle cost?
While other server hosts can be slow and unresponsive, we respond to
Or is it literally just
to make setting up your server stress-free.
recycle
Hosting, your host with the most.
recycle rune, add rune? Or runeza, plural. It's any amount.
Access pro level analysis.
I don't understand that card, I suppose.
$0 commission on stocks and options.
I'm putting this aside. I feel like this... If this is what I'm... If this does what I don't think it does, then it's good. Whoops. Janna Savior has a reaction speed. When you play me, heal your units here, then move an enemy unit from here to its base. Play at any time, even before spells and abilities resolve, including a battlefield. Is that not amazing? Heal the units and then return an enemy back to base. This is amazing. Goated Janna. Super goated. Instant bounce. Last stand. Action. Double a friendly unit's might this turn. No. Although, while not really that bad, not what I want, I don't think. Lecturing Yordle? Has tank. When you play me, draw a card. I mean, sure, but at this point, we don't, like, our draw power is coming from smaller. Like, I don't want to play that. Legion Quartermaster. As an additional cost to play me, return a friendly gear to its owner's hand. Oh, to play him. Oh, that's not bad. But I'm also like, what gear? Did I have gear? Cloth armor or something? As an additional cost to play, we return friendly gear to its owner's hand, which could definitely be a cloth armor. And then cloth armor still would have the quick draw to immediately go back, right? So there's kind of some synergy there. And then you'd be immediately able to play the quartermaster, so that would be kind of good, no? Even though it's like doing all that just specifically for a cloth armor isn't so good, but I was like, I think there's other gear that, like Zanya's. Oh, that would be the other question. Return a friendly gear to its owner's hand. If Zanya's is hidden face down, would it be able to return the Zanya's? I would imagine so. But then that's the other thing. So, okay, I actually really need to know this. So if Legion Quartermaster decides, like, if Zanya's is hidden, which now then gives it reaction speed, and you have Legion Quartermaster try to be played, but then it has to return the friendly gear to the hand. Like, would you not be able to, like, chain Zanya's to that so that you would still get the Zanya's for that turn while Zanya still goes to the hand? I don't know if the responses kind of work like that, but I would think it would. I would sure hope it would. Because the best part about this... Yeah, because the best part about this is just... Wait. How the hell would that work? If this went back to the hand, but it was activated. Because I just thought about it like the next time a friendly unit would die, which doesn't necessarily mean that turn. Interesting. Interesting and also quite confusing. Because I might be right and then it's OP as hell. I could be wrong and might just look like an idiot. Oh shoot, music's done. That's a dang shame. But that's okay. Man, I really need to know that though, because that like makes a huge difference on whether or not Legion Quartermaster is like worth it or not. I'm just not sure how that reaction goes. Sprite Fountain as well. Wait, how would this work? Yeah, because if it's temporary, but Legion Quartermaster brings it back, and then you'll be able to play. Yeah, you just be able to constantly bring this back. Which is really good. Lilia. Accelerate. May pay 1 additional cost to enter me ready. When I move from a location, play a 3 might sprite unit token. I mean, well... When I move from location... I mean, it's not, like, bad, but not great either.
I am no longer the same Ile that I was 2 years ago, but my Ebola lives on.
Yo, Cloud, thank you for the Prime for 12 months. Holy shit. To support your cardboard addiction. Oh, you want to know just how crazy this cardboard addiction's about to be? Because that was the thing, I think I mentioned that, like, the card shop, like, new card shop opened up in town. And I spent probably, like, $70 on Riftbound. Because I really wanted, well, after seeing, like, a lot of the cards, this one especially. It's beautiful. But, like, they're also, like, they're so fucking expensive. There was a black labeled signed Ari that sold for, like, almost 30K. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, I'm sold. Give me 2 booster boxes. So I'll be expecting those tomorrow. I'll be expecting those tomorrow. I have a couple of decks. The cards feel really odd to me. They're so damn thick. I know, but I think that's a good thing because then they're they're more unlikely to get damaged. But that's the problem though, is I have Yu-Gi-Oh card sleeves and the cards are too big to fit into those sleeves, so I need to buy some sleeves. I absolutely need some sleeves. Moss Stomper, no. Ooh, oh, this is Nami. I would love Nami. I didn't even know Nami was in the game. I don't think I've ever seen a Nami before. You may pay a green as an additional cost to play me. When you play me, if you paid the additional cost, stun an enemy unit. When I hold, the next time you play a unit this turn, ready it and buff it? It's only the next time. But like, imagine Nami into Watcher? That'd be pretty good, no? But that setup would take so fucking long. But imagine. I mean, it's really not bad. She's not bad. But is it better than something? We'll see. Dragon Shield is the GOAT? Probably, yeah. I mean, I plan on, I'm gonna go on Friday. Right, I get some sleeves. Party favors. No, that's a silly one. Pickpocket. When you play me, you may kill a gear with energy cost no more than 1. If you do, play a gold gear token exhausted. It basically just kills. I mean, this is a good side card, I guess. I don't know why that scrolls up, but whatever. When you play gear, ready me? No. Poro herder. When you play me, if you control a Poro, buff me and draw one. We do have some Poros. I do have some Poros. Is it worth it, though? Probably not. We're almost done with all the 3 costs. Portal, rescue. I only have 104 out of 39. It's fine. Because I gotta remember, like, I don't know. Surely, like, I can't remember. I need to look at, like, the balance of cards again with, like, magic. There was always, like... It was always, like, what, 12 2 costs? Like, 8 3s? Like, 6 4s? 5 5s? Like, there was something like that. There was, like, a regular ratio of, like, what to play versus what not to play. I will, like, kind of try to follow that, I guess. Except we'll be a little more on the lower cost side in this deck. Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie, we've taken a hell of a long time to work on this. Because I'm reading literally everything. But we're just kind of going about it slowly, which is fine, because I'm just chilling. You know, nothing too important. Or rescue, banish a friendly unit, then play it to base. Oh, it's not a reaction speed, though. But it can still be used. Isn't this the exact same thing as Temporal Breach? Banish a friendly unit, then play it to base, ignoring its cost. This plays it to the same location, ignoring its cost, but, like, that doesn't really matter, because if it's... Wait, so are you playing it exhausted? Wait, I guess that's important. Is this a... It would be played exhausted, huh? Either way, Temporal Breach is better. Like, way better. Like, why is this even in? I see the appeal, but yeah, Temporal Breach is, like, way better. Questionable Tomb. Empower. Disempower this. Draw one. Nope. When I move to a battlefield, to give another friendly unit +1. Terrible. Ribbon. Surely all these champions are just going to be so good to have that I should just play all of them. Weapon Master. When you play me, you may equip one of your equipment to me for 1 less. Even if it's already attached. When I attack, choose an enemy unit here. Deal 2 for each equipment attached to me. Interesting. Royal Entourage. When you play me, ready or exhaust a legend. Oh, a legend. Well, that does not apply to me. Unfortunately. Or would it? Wait. When an enemy unit attacks a battlefield control, give it -1 this turn. Yeah, that only happens once, so pointless. Yeah, that was the other thing. Like, today was kind of weird. I had to, like, wake up really early. So, like, for one of my jobs, I do video editing for real estate, and my buddy that I work for, like, deleted something for no reason, had it in his recycling bin, and at like 2 a.m. he still didn't, like, restore it and give it back to me. And he said he would do it when I went to bed, because I was like, I'll just finish it in the morning, because it had like a 9 a.m. deadline, even though it was already 2 a.m. and we still hadn't like gotten it done because he wasn't getting it to me, and I was just like, what the hell? But he couldn't get it back anyway, so it really didn't matter. But then I was like, oh god, everything's kind of like awkward now because we have to restore a bunch of shit, so it was like kind of a weird day. But at least we got that all done. It's been a pretty productive day. Stock market has actually been really good. I haven't even looked at that either. Oh, it's actually went down a lot. Shit. It was a good day. Doesn't look like it is so much anymore. Empower unit. Disempower it at the end of the turn. Disempower units that's empowered. Empower it at the end of the turn. Okay. Serene. Ascetic. Powered. I have deflect and shield 3. But there was something else that was giving everything deflect. I can't remember. There was a card that gives everything deflect. So that's like better anyway. Shock Blast. This costs 2 less if you control something that's empowered. Deal 4 to a unit. That's not going to work out in my case then, huh? When you play me to stun a unit, doesn't deal combat damage this turn. No. I mean, I don't think it's bad, but when you kill the stun enemy unit, you may exhaust this to draw 1. I mean, I see, like, I mean... And Leona's really that bad, huh? Definitely gonna play it with the Leona deck. Sprite Call. Can be a hidden. Play a 3 Smite Sprite with temporary. Meh. Very meh, actually. Stand United. Buff a friendly unit. Can be hidden. And that's it. It's horrible. Absolutely horrendous. Sterix Gauge. Quick Draw. Just easy +3. Not bad, but like... Oh, I saw, like, this card's fucking busted. Hold on. Sunlit Guardian, 3/3, shield +1 and tank. Not bad. Very basic, generic. Spellsonger is like... Equip 1 as this attached. Copy that unit's text to this equipment's text. So it'll do double... I'm trying to think. So like, what would be like the best thing? I'm trying to recall. I mean, again, it could even go on the Inquisitive. Like, and it instantly makes it, you know, +4. Because I think that's probably the main... Wouldn't that kind of be the main strategy for what we're going for here? Like, don't we want as many Inquisitives out there? And then we, like, with Velsonger, you technically have 6. Kinda. Kinda. A pseudo 6. Because that's the other thing. It's equipment. Like, it gets destroyed, it comes back, you get to do it again. It's so strong. This card is busted beyond belief. I love it. Temporal Portal. Give at the next spell you play this turn, repeat. Equal to its cost. You have to recycle one, but like you can give something repeat equal to its cost. I mean, this is good. I'm trying to think like how good it is. Is it not like really good? I just feel like with what I currently have, it isn't the best, but like it's good. Yeah, because it can copy something like Smokescreen. The other thing, though, is like, so if you were to use Temporal Portal to repeat Smokescreen, that would mean you could select 2 different units, right? It doesn't have to be the same unit. It's just give a unit. Repeat it, give a unit. So yeah, it's definitely 2 separate units, right, if you want. Or it could be the same. Your choice, correct? Correct. What a cool card. 0 drive, banishes play all, banished with this, ignoring their cost. Wait, what the fuck? Equip 1, attach 3 plus that, banishes. Play all units banished. Oh, banished with this, ignoring their costs. Damn. That's interesting card. Play all units banished with this. Interesting. Very interesting. Not too shabby. Trevor Schnoozebottom. Shield. When I hold, I play a ready 3 spray token with temporal. So many 3 might sprites with temporary. What's the reason? No 2 might, no 4 might, just all 3? What up, Kappa? What's it closer to, MTG or Pokemon? Magic, for sure. 100%. It's actually like, if I had to say, it is Magic the Gathering to a T if you mixed the resources of Hearthstone and some of the mechanics of Yu-Gi-Oh! The arc in which they have Yu-Gi-Oh! The anime, where they had a deck master. They get stuck in the game, and next thing you know, they were able to have like a deck master and then be able to play the deck master whenever they wanted to. Mix the 3 of that, and then you get this. Makes sense? Totally. Do you know why Mordog left the TFT team? There's just rumors, so no. But I think he just wanted to leave for his own personal reasons. A lot of people are thinking, like, would they have released him? I don't think so. I think he just didn't get what he wanted exactly and decided that he was just gonna dip out. That would be my guess, but who knows? Literally no idea. But I mean, he's got his own game that he's working on and other stuff, so it's like he didn't like. I watched some of his like his walk the dog videos and whatnot, and it didn't seem like too salty about it or anything. It didn't seem like anything was bad-blooded in any way, shape, or form. So, Wages of Pain, deal 3 to a unit of the battlefield. Play a gold gear token exhausted. So the Ezreal was playing this as well. Is it actually good though? Is it better than the, what is it, Eclipse or whatever? Absolutely not. Deal 3 to a unit of battlefield or just give it -4. The only difference is like dealing 3 damage can actually kill. But the thing is that it has to be at a battlefield as well, which I actually dislike. I don't really like Wages of Pain. I mean, I do think it's good, but like, I don't think I want it. Wielder of Water while I'm attacking or defending alone. I have +2. Might. It's awful. Wind Wall. Counter a spell. I mean, it's good. Or it can be really good. But that was the thing. So, like, this was always my thought. Like, what spell is worth like, what counter is worth... Like, what spell is worth countering for this cost over simply returning the friendly unit to the hand? I guess this is the thing that I might be wrong about, where like, let's say the activation of a spell is, you know, target this card and destroy it, or it would do damage which may destroy it, right? And if I play retreat to bring that friendly unit to the hand, does it still get hit by the spell even though it's in my hand? Because I know in Yu-Gi-Oh! That wouldn't be the case. But I think in this game it might be the case. I'm not sure. Regardless, retreat is still really good. But it just kind of depends, because it is also just like a single unit, right? Where it's like, if there's Crescent Slash or whatever being played, then like Wind Wall is definitely like more worth it, even though that's still like a high cost just to negate that. But I think that's still worth, you know. Ideally, like, I think this deck is going to be a lot of gas, early gas. And this is fine for protecting things, but like, it's still a really steep cost. I don't like how steep it is. I really don't. That's why I was like, the one cost retreats and such just seem is so cheap and so good. But I guess it might depend on the spell and how the spell exactly works. Step 1. Draw your deck. Yeah, my deck of 116 cards out of 39. Hell yeah. Step 2 win. That's pretty much the goal. You know, sometimes the real play is to make the enemy lose. Sometimes you gotta do that too. World Atlas, +2 might when I hold.
You may not remember the kids, they may not remember.
Ooh! Wait, this is actually good. When I hold, play 2 gear gold tokens? Wait, this is actually really good. Like, no? I think this is really good.
So excited to get into this today, man. They told me dragons were in here, and I'm here to see.
Yeah, that's super good. I'm pretty sure. Not that... Well, because then, like... Again, like, gold can be used for, like, the power... Whoops. Like, the power costs here. So that would be actually quite worth it. Then it would make stuff like Wind Wall actually worth it as well. But, I don't know. Yumi. One might, when I attack or defend, give one of your other units +3 and tank. Ugh. I don't have tanks. Not worth. Okay, we're done with the 3 costs. Alright, I currently have 119 cards that I think are good. We'll eventually figure out... We're kind of just going through every card on what I think is good, and then we'll choose which cards we're actually going to use. Taking forever. We've gone through this for about 4 hours. Well, more like 3. But we're basically just literally going over everything and realizing like what's good and what's not. It's basically similar to Magic and Hearthstone in many ways. Which I've played enough of both, I guess, to... I hope have a decent idea, but... I need to make a deck for every legend. Every single one of them. At the high energy cost cards? Nope. Starting at the bottom and then going up. But I already know, like, there's only, like, 2 high energy cost cards that we're going to be playing. It's basically like, what is our win condition? The answer is, like, Watcher. And then, like, there might be, like, one more, not Vile Maw, but, like, there was, like, one other card, I think, that I wanted in that, like, maybe there's something nuance that I would want as well, but yeah, we haven't gotten there yet, no. Nope. When I conquer, you may kill a gear. No. Akali. I can't be chosen by enemy spells and abilities unless I'm in combat. When I move to a battlefield, give me +2 just this turn. Terrible. When you attach an equipment to me, choose one that hasn't been done. Ready 2 runes, channel, get a rune, or buff. No. Garbage. Wait, didn't we already look at this? Maybe not. Power 3. 3. Because you can think of mana as runes, by the way. Just to get an idea. Empower. Gotta tap 3 to empower, which then makes your spells cost 1 less to a minimum of 1. No. Nami already does that enough for me as is. Bard, you may exhaust your legend as an additional cost to play me. That is worth it. When you play me, if you paid the additional cost, move any number of your units to an open battlefield. Magical Journey. Interesting. Wait a minute. What? I mean, this is fucking pointless. Because if you were like... I'm also confused. Like, when it says to play me, that means ready Bard, right? No, I'm wrong. Wait, what? You may exhaust your legend additional cost to play me. If you did, move... Okay, I'm wrong. It still gets played exhausted. For some reason, I was thinking that it was played ready, so that you would move to a battlefield that turn anyway, but that wouldn't be the case. So this is just... When played... You can move that in any number. That's still, like, not worth it. That's so... It's just the steep cost. I don't think that's worth it. Blue Sentinel, blue buff. Gotta be good. Fucking blue buff. Shield 2 while I'm a defender. That's pretty good. Your hold effects. Your hold effects trigger an additional time? Wait. When I attack or defend, that's not a hold effect, right? So... Okay, wait, I don't... What hold effects did I have? Did I have any? I thought I did. Nami. When I hold, the next time you play a unit this turn, ready it and buff it. If this got triggered an additional time, that really wouldn't matter. Damn, this ability is actually insane. But I can't use it, like, no matter what. I thought I had more draw shit. Or hold shit, rather. I guess not. Okay. When I hold, add the start of your next main phase. Okay. Damn. Even then, I still think it's, like, not bad. But I'm gonna skip out on that. Consult the past. Reaction for a draw 2. Not worth it. Unfortunately. Oh, wait, you can hide it. Wait. That don't matter.
As America celebrates a monumental moment, we are traveling the country to see the landmarks.
Welcome to the Grand Canyon.
That are symbols of our nation.
And they said, the Hollywood sign is America, Jeff.
And sharing unforgettable stories from faces and names you know.
And I'm emotional.
Emotional, right?
Deadly Forest, deal 3.
Just thinking of
To an enemy unit, when it dies, its turn play gold gear. Okay. Meh. Dramatic Visionary. Predict 2. Is this actually good? I don't think so. The Deathwell's never good. That means you'd have to be dying. Drop border when you play me. If you control 2 or more gear, ready you. We don't have gear. Or much of it, at least. When I attack or defend, deal damage equal to my might to an enemy unit here. I don't deal combat damage. And then you can also blink him back to base. So the fact that he doesn't deal like, well, I guess that's not that important. Just trying to wonder like how good this is. I think it's kind of meh. When you play me, give a unit +3 this turn. Oh, just this turn. Ugh. Garbage. Flurry of Feathers. Reaction. Choose one. Counter a spell. Or play 4 bird unit tokens with Deflect. 4 + 2 recycled? Is it good? I mean, 4 tokens with Deflect? Isn't that really, like, quite good? I think it is, but not for what we're doing. Like, what's the point of having 4 tokens and then putting it on my, like, battlefield? Like, does that really help? Probably... well... no. Do Legends have a life pool? What's the win condition? So... Legends don't have a life pool. The champions, I suppose, do. So, like, Might is your damage and your HP. The Legend itself is literally just a passive card that's always on the board. So, it's not like Ari's Legend passive effect. When an enemy unit attacks a battlefield you control, give it -1 Might this turn. To a minimum of 1 Might. So it can't go down to 0. But, and then the champion, which we also have in the deck, but you get to have one champion, like, laid out on the field. Or, yeah, one champion laid out next to your legend that can also kind of... it's almost like... it'd be the equivalent of it just instantly being in your hand, but it just sits there on the board. And then you can also play your champion when you want or when you need to, and also you can activate its passive effects as well, because it's kind of already on the board, so its passive effects are still also applying if it has them. Already the Inquisitive does not, but you know, can play her, which is where I was saying, like, if you ever watched Yu-Gi-Oh, where like the Deckmaster thing, the Deckmaster mechanic was always really cool, because it would be like, I always thought it was super cool, at least, because then it was literally like, oh, I have the Dark Magician here as my Deckmaster, which had like a random busted-ass ability to begin with, and then it was like, oh, I can just summon it whenever I, like, am ready to summon the Dark Magician. The only difference there was, like, if your Deckmaster lost, you lost the duel, which isn't the case here. Our champion can die and it'd be completely fine. But it's just like a free, like, oh, I have this card that I can play at any time, and you know what the enemy has, you know, kind of what they're going to play. And they're usually pretty strong cards. But it's like, their color is very similar to Magic the Gathering as well. Like, blue has always been control, I believe, right? And it's control in this as well. Green is... I don't even know what green really is. I feel like it's stall. Like, it tries to keep things calm. Like, it does a lot of counters, plays quite a few spells. Calm in nature. So it's like, tries to negate everything that's going on, I suppose. Which to me just means stall. Grumpy Rock Bear. Anyway, but then there are 2 battlefields. Yeah, because like winning condition, right? There's 2 battlefields, which we'll get into those eventually as well. Like, you have your base, and then the battlefield. you play a unit like this cat would be 4 of your mana or runes tapped, and then you would end up having a tapped Frisky Hunter or whatever. On your following turn, it would then be ready, and then you can move it from your base to the battlefield. Every time you successfully conquer a battlefield, you get a point. And then the following turn, if you're able to hold a battlefield, you also get a point. This applies to both battlefields, so ideally you can conquer 2 battlefields a turn, you can hold 2 battlefields a turn, get 2 points, and then I believe it's the first person to 8 points wins. However, the final point has to be won specifically by either controlling 2 battlefields at the same time, or conquering 2 battlefields at the same time, at the same turn, or just holding 1 battlefield for 1, which is much easier, but generally most people are winning by conquering. I used to play this interesting TCG that had like 5 lanes, and only 3 out of the 5 lanes were true lanes, but you only needed 2 to win. That's fair. A lot of mind games in that. I feel like I played something like that as well. Like, kind of sounds familiar even. This thing looks hilarious. Grumpy Rock Bear. Empower 12. Oh boy. Cost 1 less for each. This has to be in the new deck, or the new set, and it is. This is similar to the cat. Empowered, I have Deflect and Shield 3.
You'll see bus bars and HVAC applications for buildings, the power grid, automotive, and battery management systems. So this is an example of our...
This is bad.
Bus bar, which is the
Again, this is a 4 cost.
You have insulators and you have cages.
Like, so you get two runes every turn, like 2 mana, up to 12. Which is where, like, you can essentially pay 12.
Here would be a good example of our flexible bus bar.
Or no, you wouldn't pay 12. It's just on turn 10 or 11, whatever it would be, you would then be able to, like, activate this ability for free.
Everything we touch kind of has a purpose in connecting.
Yeah, maybe that's not that bad. I think it's bad for what we're, like, it's not bad, it's just bad for what we're currently trying to do. So I'm trying to be like early gas, I think. But like I was saying, there's this cat that does the same thing. Where the fuck is it? Steel Paws. Where it's an Empower 7, but it's like no matter what, I'm gonna have to tap 7. But then it gets 7 might and deflect as well. So like I could have this Grumpy Rock Bear with 7 might and deflect after like on turn 11, or on turn 5 I can spend all my runes to have a 7 might cat. Now to be fair, spending 7 is kind of crazy. Like that's then the question, like, is it better to have a turn 5 spend 7 to have a 7 might cat with deflect, or is it better to have a 7 might rock bear that costs nothing on turn 11 to also have 7 might and 7 and deflect? Or it might be turn 10, I like what to call it. It's one of those two. It's so later in the game for it to be like completely free. Not that you would ever play it completely free, it's like still more than fine at like 2 or 3, I suppose, but I just think it's a lot more enjoyable or funny to watch, like, people question, like, I think the cat's just more hilarious. And I just think it's better. Like, even though, like, I mean, a 7 is a lot, but, like, at the same time, like, I don't think anyone would want to deal with that. But maybe, because isn't the Watcher, like, cost 7? The thing is, like, it also doesn't require a recycle, which is good. I don't know. Anyway, that's just me. I think the cat's better. Gutter Palace at the start of your beginning phase if you have exactly 4 cards in hand and exactly 4 units. What the fuck? At the start of your beginning phase, if you have exactly 4 cards in hand and exactly 4 units at battlefields. Wait, hold on. This is awful. I'm just trying to think, like, I guess that's, like, a pretty easy win condition, but, how fucking ridiculous. You can also discard 1 to play a bird unit token with deflect. That's so silly, man. That's so silly. Helm of Suppression in power 4. Also got to recycle 1. Opponent's spells cost 1 more. Oh my god, and they would cost 1 more recycle instead? Oh my god. Damn, wait, is this good? Hold on. Because this is, in order to empower, it would tap 4 and recycle 1. In order to even activate the gear, you also have to recycle 1. Ah, it's steep. Yeah, I think in the long con, this is good, but yeah, terrible for me. Even then, I still don't know if it would actually be good. But like 8 cards instead of 5. Big old Exodia. It's too much. Exodia never wins. Herald of Spring, Hunt. When I conquer or hold, gain XP. When you play me, gain 2 XP. Okay. We don't use XP, so it's pointless. Iterative design. Play a 3 might mech token. And then you can flow to activate this again from the trash and then banish. It's actually better than the 3 cost one, to be fair. But do I think it's actually good? I don't know. I'm gonna say I think it's fine. Do I want it though? No, because I think I've definitely been liking a lot more of the hold effects or anything that'll help me take over a battlefield, I suppose. Jace, when you play me, you may kill a friendly gear. Gross. If you do, you may play a gear with energy cost no more than 7 from the hand this turn, ignoring its energy cost. That's busted. But not worth for what I'm doing. Oh, the fast Jin. If you spent 4 or more to play a spell, you may play me for 1 recycled rune. Pretty good, but I don't think it's what we want. We definitely don't want LeBlanc in this. Kill a friendly unit or gear. Add 2 power. Whoa! Mel, when you play me, draw a card in power 3. Your spells and abilities can't be countered. Anti-magic arrows? If a spell or ability you control would give minus blank to a unit it chooses, it gives an additional -1. Is this not amazing with one of, like, I mean, ideally, I wasn't ever going to say, like, my goal is literally just to, like, debuff their might, but, like, there's so many good cards that do this that it's like, why wouldn't this just be the main strategy now? Because both Aries do that. We then have Sveltsonger, which can then also be used on Mel. Wait. No, that wouldn't work on Mel. Never mind. But yeah, then, like, spells can't be countered? Like, that's busted, no? This has to be, this is OP. This just then guarantees our victory. That's so good. So good. Oh boy, this is going to be crazy. Mystic Reversal, reaction speed. Gain control of a spell. You make a new choice for it. The cost is too steep. Like, that obviously can be so good, but that is not worth the cost. That is absolutely not worth the cost. Unfortunately. Navori Scout. Deflect. Not bad, I guess. When you use an activated ability of a gear, give me +1 this turn. Okay. No. Rocket Barrage can also kill gear. That's pretty steep though. We have the much cheaper one. Retro J, why are you yellow? Why aren't you blue anymore? What happened? Just did 2 hours of Oh,
He
nice.
basically chew gold under his tongue and lets it dissolve, and that's it.
It combines 4 ingredients instead of just 1. It supports blood.
Change it for fun. I'm not having fun though. I don't like it. I'm now very upset. If a friendly unit died during your beginning phase this turn, I entered ready. Okay, so you would purposely have to kill the beginning phase. That's bad. Discard a gear, deal 4 damage to a unit at a battlefield. Is that not terrible? While I'm at a battlefield, ready 4 friendly runes at the end of your turn. Ooh. I think this is bad actually. Like I know it's good, but I think I'm gonna be like I don't know. Like I just have this feeling like I'm not gonna have the cards to make this good, you know? Because I'm gonna be so gassed that I'm gonna be like probably pretty out of cards. I mean, I have quite a bit of draw power, I guess. And I have a couple hiddens. I guess there's a good world where Sona gets used. That seems sketchy, though. Better? Yeah, actually. It's not quite there, but, you know, I like that. Right, Mother, when you play me ready a 3, it's always a 3 might sprite with temporary. Like, I swear the same card exists 5 times. Stellacorn Herder. When I move, draw 1. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I think this is actually a good card in a hold deck. Because it can join the battlefield, draw a card. The next turn, it just goes back to base, draws a card. Like, yes, you're losing 3 might off of doing that, but like, is that not still worth it? I don't know. At the same time, like, Do we care about that draw? Probably not, because we could just fucking play Tarek. Other friendly units here have shield, which is just +1 while defending. This is like too much math, I'm not gonna lie, but I think that's good for what we're trying to accomplish, technically. Tomb Raider at Barbara. When you play, you have to control 7 or more runes. Choose an enemy gear. If it's empowered, disempower it. Otherwise, kill it. It's like, how often am I going to have 7 or more runes? It's Chaos Breaker color, true. Well, it's not that green. It's the good old dolphin color. Tua Tonga Viola would be proud. I wonder how he's doing over in Atlanta. I'm trying to think. Because, like, how early on am I going to be recycling my runes? Because surely if I start turn 2 with 3 and then go 5, the following turn, there's no way I'm going to have 7. But that would be when you would want to play this. And I'm just like, I mean, again, I think this is a good side card. I don't know what my sideboards are looking like, though. I have no idea how much I have in my side deck. Anyway. Oh, we're done with the force. Nice. Tricksy tentacles move any number of enemy units with the same controller. Wait, what? Move any number of enemy units with the same controller. Okay. And a total might of 8 or less to a single location. This is busted, actually. This is like a better charm. Because any number of any units from anywhere? It's just like I'm pretty sure I can literally grab like a character from Battlefield and their base and make them all move to my battlefield. Like, no?
Liver problems during and after treatment. Tell your doctor if you've had hepatitis B, liver or kidney problems, HIV, and all medicines and supplements you take. Taking amiodarone with Epclusa may cause a serious slowing of your heart rate. Most common side effects include headache and tiredness. Ask your doctor about Epclusa today.
Is that not really good? I feel like that's really good, but I'm not entirely sure. Victor, when you play a card on an opponent's turn, play a recruit token. Yeah. When I'm buffed, I have an additional +1. I mean, it's not bad, but not for what we're doing. Okay, 4s are done. We're on to the 5s. Oh, sweet Jesus. Ugh. Yeah, I'm probably going to be going to bed soon, in all honesty. We'll finish up this RE deck, though. And then move on, I suppose. Not green enough. There you go. You did it. The expensive printed cards are? Yes, absolutely. That was one of the, that's like the other reason, like I can't remember if I explained this earlier, but that's like the other reason why I wanted to get into this. So there's like two reasons. One, the cards are hella expensive. Some of them, like this one in particular. There are the overnumbered, like basically secret rares, but there's like signed secret rares, like this one. Like this card just sold black labeled for almost 30K. Which again is like the best PSA rating you can get, I suppose, of all time. But even just regular PSA 10s would be selling for like 10K. And the odds of getting one is like really slim. But even like a non-signed one sells for like 3K. And they're really rare, but like there's a lot of cards like this. There's a bunch of signed cards, a bunch of overnumbered, and all of them are really expensive, which is awesome. So like you do get a lot of your money back just in collector's value, even just for collecting the cards. But then even if you're playing at like a regionals or something, right? There are these metal cards that Riot made specifically only for regionals that are also worth like 10K. They're just purely metal cards, and each legend isn't necessarily playable. Some of them are good, some of them are bad. So their thought is, okay, they want more diversity on people playing. So to reward other players that are playing off meta, like, I don't know, like I'll show you a prime example of at least what I think. So like Poppy is when you hold, which means defend a battlefield, gain 1 XP. You can spend then 3 XP to draw a card. Holding 3 times is not easy. This is a terrible effect for a simple draw 1. Not good. Vex, on the other hand, is when you or an ally hold, you may exhaust me to draw 1 card. So every time you hold, you draw a card. You don't have to do it 3 times and then draw, you know? So Vex is 3 times better. Kinda. It's like, unless your deck actually wants XP, because then that might benefit XP stuff. But like, okay, Poppy is ass. I can play Poppy at a regionals, and if I am the best, if I have the best record, meaning I am the best Poppy player at that regional, I am rewarded with the metal Poppy card. So there's an additional reason to like play off meta, because you can still win something really big, and there's only going to be a few of them ever made. As the metal cards that are selected, I think, are just from like the previous 3 sets, which is usually, I think, like, I don't know, 30 legends or something like that. So there's only going to be like 3 ever made for like each of these cards. And again, you can still win them at a regionals, which I think is really cool. So like, I don't have to like play the meta OP shenanigans. I can play something that's complete ass, bring it to a regional, as long as I'm the best ass player there, that I could still like come away with like a huge win, you know, which I think is really cool, because I like playing off meta to begin with. So I really like that they do that. I like that a lot. It's really cool. But yeah, the cards are really expensive, pretty big. You know, I bought a few, like I paid like $70 for some Riftbound cards, and then I was like, I need more, so I bought fucking 2 booster boxes that I'll be probably getting tomorrow. One-off cards for TCG tourneys. I mean, I don't blame you. They could do a lot of stuff. So much stuff they could do. Whoops. I was like, why is this filter weird? We are on 5 energy, right? I believe so. We're going to get a lot of champions. Ava Achiever. When I attack you, you may pay 1 blue to play a card with hidden from your hand here. Ignoring its cost. I mean, this is good if I was playing, like, really expensive hidden cards, I guess, but, like, I don't think I'm going to be doing that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do that quite a bit for the One Piece TCG. I think. But I think more card games are kind of doing like that, you know? Blitzcrank, tank. When you play me to a battlefield, you may move an enemy unit to here. Good old Blitzpull. When I hold, return me to my owner's hand? Why? That's such a bad ability. I mean, no, that's terrible. Why is the text there? Like, it's so simple. Like, if you wanted to do it a second time, you just, you know, following turn, move it from battlefield to base, and then next turn, base to battlefield again. Or charm. I don't know if you can charm your own. No, it has to be an enemy unit. Okay. But this literally does the same thing. This costs 5 plus recycling a rune. That's awful. To basically just move a unit to your battlefield. Or you could just pay 1 and a rune to do the exact same fucking thing. Like, I wonder what's better. Echo. You may pay 1 as additional cost to have me enter ready. Oh. That's not bad. And then when he dies, recycle me to ready your runes? All of them? All of them? I feel like that's really fucking good, no? Am I crazy? Is this not, like, amazing? I'm just trying to think of, like... Yeah, this is amazing. Because it gets to, like... Like, sure, you're recycling 2 at that point, but you get immediately into the battlefield. And then when he dies, you're getting all your runes anyway. Like, a free refresh? Well, oh, wait a minute. Oh, I'm thinking about this wrong. He would have to die on my turn in order for it to be worth it, because... Like, all the runes come back at the beginning of my turn anyway if he gets attacked. So, like, okay, never mind. That's... I mean, it can still be good, but, like, his whole purpose is to crash. Which is interesting. Super interesting. Very difficult to pull off, too. Esteemed Hierophant. While you control 7 or more runes, prevent all damage that enemy souls would deal to me. Meh. Meh. Falling Comet. Deal 6 to a unit at a battlefield. I like it, honestly. Very simple, straight to the point. It's like Sky Striker Afterburners. Like, sure, fine card. Fate Weaver. When you play me, look at the top 4 cards. You may reveal a spell with energy cost 4 or more and draw it or recycle the rest. No. Jesus, what the fuck? Accelerate. You may pay 1 to enter ready. Each equipment attachment gives double its base might bonus. Wow. I mean, very straightforward, I guess. Play this with gear and be pretty strong. Play Brooding Painter. When I move, draw 1, then discard 1. Then do the following based on the discarded type card. If it was a spell, draw 1. If it was gear, ready up 2 runes. If it was a unit, give me +3 this turn. Gross. It's really only good for the discard 1, draw 1. Or draw 2, technically. But not what we want. I really, deflect. When you choose a ready me, give me +1 this turn. No. Only 4 might. Ugh. That ain't the Aurelia, I know. That's better. No one's ever gonna say better nerf Aurelia with that trash. I mean, she does have deflect though. However, when you play me, this is the right. When you play me or when I hold, look at the top 3 cards. So I can reveal a unit from there and recycle the rest. Then, if you revealed a bird, cat, dog, or a poro, buff a friendly unit. Yeah, see, that's when stuff is silly. Your equipment in your hand has quick draw. As good as it is, I don't think we want that. Good Colossus. 5/5 with vision and shield. No.
Was worth the upgrade, but after the night
Lee Sin buff me, a shield.
What you can take Blue Chew Gold is refreshingly simple. 1 tablet under the tongue, no stress, no overthinking. The 4 ingredients work together, not just for blood flow, but for desire and connection too.
I can have any number of buffs. Oh, that's so you can technically stack buffs, just only Lee Sin.
You're welcome.
Not terrible, but not what we want either, I don't think. Lilia, when you play a token unit, give me +1 this turn. No. Master Yi, while you have 8+ runes, you have 4+ might.
I'll show you around.
Not bad.
If you look to your left, you can see some of the games we host. Up here is the
But I
control
don't think
room.
that's good enough.
On this map, you can see our
Nasus, once during each 2 when an enemy unit dies here, channel a rune exhausted. That's cool.
Let's check on the support team. This team is available to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. While other server hosts can be slow and unresponsive,
Well, that is 6 might. That's actually not bad. When you play me or when I hold, look at the top 4 cards of my deck. You reveal 1 gear, draw it, recycle the rest. It's so silly. Oh, actually, wait. When you play me or when I hold. All I can hear is... That's battle! Like, is Ornn good for me to use? I feel like it's not. I feel like this is too steep still. Just for, like, a possible draw of gear. Like, I think once it's this late, like, we're not going to be that crazy for gear anyway. Paka? Protector. When I move, reveal the top card of your main deck. If it's a unit, draw it. Otherwise, put it in your trash and give me +2. Only when he moves. Oh, silly kitty. I don't like it. Playful Phantom. 5/5. Very basic. Promising Future. Each player looks at the top 5 cards of their main deck. Choose one, recycles the rest. Then this. Starting with the next player, each player plays those cards, ignoring energy costs. That's crazy. They must still pay power costs, though. I mean, it's still fine. Trying to think if this is actually like worthwhile. So this is like a cheaper way of getting, ideally, it's a cheaper way of getting Watcher out. But is that like good? No. Excuse me. Reinforce. Look, top 5 cards of your main deck. You may play a unit among them. Its energy cost is reduced by 5. Recycle the rest. Is that good? I feel like that's really fucking good. Look at the top 5 cards of your main deck. You may play a unit from among them. Its energy cost is reduced by 5. So it can be a 0? Renata. Recycle 1. Draw a card. Recycle 4. Score a point. Use my abilities only while I'm at a battlefield. Since you play your card later, can't you just bait your opponent in bringing out something good and then nuking it straight away? Yes, but that is not the strategy we are really playing here. Like, there's not a whole lot of big nukes in this deck. At least not with how I'm going to be playing it. There's going to be one nuking win con condition, and that'll probably be Watcher. But everything else is pretty fast paced. Get into a battlefield and hold it for dear life. And play spells to either protect or counter anything that my opponent does. But it is not going to stop them from bringing out beefy beef sticks. And that's where, like, I can be kind of concerned. Like... because I think I will just straight up lose to big numbers. Because things like Janna is so good. She can literally just immediately be played into a battlefield, heal the units there, then move an enemy like from here to the base, which is really good because that can happen in battle. Like they attack, you throw a Janna in there. Basically, Janna is a spell. And a really good one at that. Because you're basically just adding 3 might to yours and removing one of their units. That's just like, oh, that's just such a... Janna's busted as fuck. Shen, when I hold, if there's exactly one other unit you control, draw one.
Just tag Claude in, and it's already moving on the next
Exactly one other? Well, that's not ideal.
But by 203,
I'm gonna have a
Claude
lot.
market again. Claude knows
Like,
now
unless
that
the
running
goal
this
was to
push
literally,
affects launch marketing.
you know,
Claude keeps the
unless the
team
goal
moving
was to
without
just
typical
do Shen and one other, but like that's bad.
Also,
Really
notice
bad.
that Priya didn't open drive.
What do you ready? Token. Sprite burst. Play 2 ready 3 might sprite tokens with temporary. No. Not bad, but no. This Vex. Why did they make so many Vex cards?
Create a website that looks like you know what you're doing.
When you stun an enemy unit at a battlefield, you may move me to that battlefield.
That developed a tool that knows exactly what you're doing. It helps you design a logo. This is what we came up with. We put it here. We put it everywhere.
If this was from the hand or something, that would be amazing.
Right here. What I'm telling you.
But like the whole point of this is like, okay, I'm gonna play Vex and then have a stun ready. What the hell was the stun card I had? There was something I had that stunned. What the hell was it? Maybe I'm wrong. I thought I had something that did, but maybe not. Zillywin. If you would play a token unit while I'm at a battlefield, you may play that token and an additional copy of it. Wait. If you would play a token unit while I'm at a battlefield, you may play that token and an additional copy of it instead. Why wouldn't it just say make a copy? Just like you may play the token and an additional copy of it instead. I hate how that's worded, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Cloud Drake. Play me, draw a card. Terrible? Question mark? I don't know. It's stuff like this that's always kind of weird because then it's like, okay, you get some beef with a little bit of resources, but it's like one or the other. Usually Alpha, Wild Claw, Tank. Your units here with less might than me can't be chosen by enemy spells or abilities. I already have something like that. As your ascendant, choose a unit control, move me to its location. If it's equipped, you may attach one of its equipment to me. Meh. Guardian of the Passage, when I hold, you may return a unit or gear from your trash to your hand. Okay, now this is good. When I hold, you may return a unit or gear from trash to hand. That's busted, no? I mean, this would mean that, like, a unit at some point would have to have died. Which, I mean, probably is going to happen, surely. In some way, shape, or form. I think this is good. I think this card's good. Like, a 6/6 seems fine to me. It, again, does require you to hold, but, like, I'm intrigued. When you play me, or the first time you play a non-token gear each turn, Jesus, that's not spaced out very well, you may ready something besides me that's exhausted. When you play me, or the first time you play, you may ready something besides me. Okay. I don't like that. That doesn't help me. Kaisha has ganking. We don't like that. When I conquer, you may play a spell. Useless. Leona. If the opponent scores within 3 points of victory, I enter ready. Stunned enemy units here have -8. That's pretty crazy. Not working for me, though. Folks gets +3 when a spell of 5 or more gets played. Just for the turn. Sure. While I'm out of battlefield, opponents can only play units... Wait. While I'm at a battlefield, opponents can only play units to their base. Oh. Sure. While I'm at a battlefield, spells and abilities can't ready enemy units and gear. Aw. It's just good. It's a good side card. It's a good side card for sure. Munch. When opponent controls a stun unit, that's no. Progress day, draw 4. I'm trying to remember what was there was a 4-cost draw 2 or a 6 and recycle draw 4. Do I think this is actually good? I don't know. I feel like it is, in all honesty. I feel like probably not that good for what I'm doing. It's hard to say. Well, you get 2 mana every turn. This basically just means you then like have to tap 6 and then recycle 1 back into the deck. That's the cost. Which also would mean 1 of the tap mana can also be the recycled. So ideally on turn 5, or like your 5th turn, depending on if you go first or second, you're either going to have 10 mana or 10 runes or 11. So in like that situation, it'd be like, okay, if I have 11, then I'm tapping 6 and getting rid of 1 of them. But that would still have me with 5 runes ready. Like, I think that's just good. You get a maximum of 12. And in that situation, that literally would be 100% worth it. But I don't know. It's, again, a little too late. Like, we don't really want to be spending that much mana, that much just for a draw support. When, like, I don't know. I mean, it's one card to draw 4. Like, that's always going to be worth it. But it's just, like, it's not gas that's stalling. And I don't think that's never a good thing. But it might be good for what I'm doing. Hard to say. Riptide Rex. When you play me... Wait. This is straight up from... And Ruin Rex. Is this not just straight up from... Where have I seen this before? Is this not just straight up from, like, Legends of Runeterra? When you play me, deal 6 damage to an enemy unit at a battlefield. That's not bad. Oh, shit. 6 and 2 recycled? Ew. That is steep. I don't know if that's worth it. 6 and 1 to deal 4 damage to an enemy unit when it dies. That's way worse. I don't know how I feel about this. Is Riptide Rex good? When you play me, deal 6 to an enemy unit at a battlefield. I mean... Because here's the thing that becomes kind of scary is... So, if I'm holding... you know... And not conquering the other battlefield... There's still plenty of time for the other player to just take the other battlefield and hold all game and win that way as well. Like, ideally, stuff needs to move at some point, and if I don't have ganking, that just means that someone else might have ganking. But this would kind of slow them down so that I might actually be able to conquer. I don't hate it. I don't like it. I don't hate it. But I think it might be quite useful. Because that's the thing. We kind of need a better nuke. No, we don't. We just need spells to make them not touch the battlefield. When another friendly unit dies, give me +2 this turn. Ooh. How does this work in a battle? Because, like, you can kind of choose... Oh, well, he kind of gets to choose what gets attacked. But that's just the thing. If you're choosing who you're attacking, does the order then matter? Because then if you're, like... I don't know how this would work. But yeah, the color under the, like, the number is considered power, but it's meant to be... The reason why it's called power and not just, like, your rune... Like, it's 6 runes and a power. But a power can be... other resources, not just your runes. Ideally, it's almost always going to be a blue rune, but that doesn't have to be the case, actually. Because there are, like, gold tokens that can be spent for power costs, and other things like that can be spent for power costs. There are seals that you can play that make you not have to spend power costs at all. Stuff like that. It's always really cool. Which is great because, like, ideally you never want to, like, take one of your runes or mana and, like, have to put it back into the deck. But that's basically what you'd have to do. Wraith of Echoes. The first time a friendly unit dies each turn, draw one. Eh. Yasuo! When I attack, deal damage equal to my might to an enemy unit here. Interesting. Zephyr Sage, shield 1. Ugh. Not that good. Not a whole lot of good in the 6s. We're almost where I want to be here, though. Because there's not that many of it. And its name is Thousand-Tailed Watcher.
It's Wednesday, July 8th, 2026, and welcome back to Goodfellas.
Hold on, though.
Hoover Institution
Astral
podcast,
Heron.
history, economics, and geopolitics.
This is a new card. When you play your first card each turn,
I'll be your moderator today.
if I'm at a battlefield, your next card costs
Who are the Goodfellas? Of course they are.
2
The historian Sir Neil Ferguson,
power
the
less.
economist John Cochrane, and former presidential national security advisor Lieutenant General H.R. McMaster. Neil, John, and H.R. are Hoover Senior Fellows.
When you play your
So
first
we are
card
filming
each
this on
turn,
the campus
first
of Stanford
card,
University. Those are the
while it's at a
Stanford
battlefield,
behind
it'll
us, and we're
cost
sitting-
2
sitting in the middle of a
power
bunch of
less.
tech and AI, and where a lot of smart stuff is going on, right?
That's
So
quite
that
good
it's
if I was playing spells that required me to use a lot of power, but that's not the case because I wasn't expecting, like I didn't want to play that much power.
Really a place where you see kind of advanced technology combined with
Clairvoyance.
Okay. Well, speaking of restoring confidence,
Reaction to predict 5. Look at the
in the American
5 cards, recycle any of them, put the rest back.
534 days since President Trump began his second term, 118 days until America's midterm elections, 853 days until
Ugh.
the 2020
I mean, it allows you to get the 2 cards you want, I guess, but like that's way too steep. Eclipse Herald when you stun an enemy unit. Ready me, give me 1. No. What the fuck is this? Eosilla? When I hold at the start of your next main phase, you may move an enemy unit to this battlefield.
Why is he struggling? So HR, is it simply foreign policy? The Iran circus.
This is the Blitzcrank
is apparently not a ceasefire.
ability,
John, is it the economy?
but more specific for holding, but also really steep to play.
And the Supreme Court
I don't hate it, but I don't think that's what we want. Moonlight Affliction.
Mail-in voting, the ability, John, to fire Federal Reserve governor.
Give a unit -10.
idea of Trump's base deserting him. Headline the other day: Gen Z bros are ditching their MAGA hats. Subhead: Trump over Iran, Israel, Epstein, and the economy.
Here's the thing on why this is bad, in my opinion.
Let's put this in different terms.
Obviously, this allows you to nuke any unit whatsoever, make them completely useless. However, most units that have like 10 might or more usually are like unaffected by card effects anyway, because either someone's protecting them or they just are that strong anyway that they just are unaffected by spells or some shit.
And it's very hard to find a second.
So it's like, I feel like this is just bad. I feel like it's bad. Sandstone Chimera. While I'm at a battlefield, players only channel 1 rune at the start of their channel phase instead of 2. What a weird fucking card. Wait, while I'm at a battlefield, players only channel 1 rune at the start. Is this even a good side card? I'm just trying to think of... This would be literally like the win condition to like... Because when would you be able to play this? If you're turn 1... You'd have to be turn 2 player. Play this on turn 6. Move in on turn 8. By that time... They will have already... It would already have 8 ruins. And then +1 from there to get them to 9. I don't think that's worth it. I mean, obviously they're probably going to spend some power prior to this getting onto the field, but that's the debatable. I like it and don't like it all at the same time. Because it isn't necessarily going to slow them down. It's just not going to keep them going super hard for a super long time. Sprite Queen. When you play me at the start of beginning phase, ready a 3 sprite. Yeah, of course. Every time. Tasty Fae Folk. You may pay an additional to have me ready, channel 2 runes exhausted, and draw 1 when it dies. Meh. Unchecked power. Exhaust all friendly units, then deal 12 to all units at battlefields.
Hey Oprah, have you read The Old Golden? It's your kind of book. The book started off
See, now this is gross because, like, if this were to happen to me, I would just insta-lose.
to then topping the New York Times bestseller list.
There was no deadline, no editor, no writing coach.
Actually, wait, isn't this still insanely busted? Wait a minute. Exhaust all friendly units, then deal 12 to all units at battlefield. Is this not broken for me, actually? Because I would just move my units off of the battlefield that I'm holding?
If I could do the same thing.
That's exactly what happened to me.
For anything to be good, truly good, there must be love.
Yeah, this is busted.
It's the truth.
That's right.
I think that if we accept that premise.
Yeah, that's the whole, that would be the idea point. You literally just
What is love and then how do we live it out? And I think that the
get off the battlefield, blow up the other, like, blow up the other battlefield.
answer those questions. What does it look like to live a life of love?
Hi everybody, I'm so glad to be here with you on the Oprah
Busted.
podcast. Welcome
Absolutely
to my
busted.
porch. So
But yeah, and then the Thousand-Tailed Watcher is our true win condition.
people were telling me about this book.
You can, you know, pay another power
Strangers would stop and ask me, "Hey Oprah, have you
to
read The Old
get it
Golden?
readied.
It's your kind of book."
And then when it is
Turns
played,
out it actually
give
is my kind of book.
all
This book
enemy
finally
units -3 the stern,
what the New York Times calls
which
a
is
word of
insane.
mouth smash hit. The book started off self-published by a first-time author with no publicity or a marketing campaign to then topping the New York Times bestseller list. It is my great pleasure to welcome the author.
Yana Crown Guard. While I'm at a battlefield, opponents can't score. Wait, what?
Delighted and honored to be here. Thank you, Oprah. I could never have dreamt in 1,000 years that
That's deflect. While I'm at a battlefield, opponents can't score points.
A bomb of good
This kind of makes me want to play this as well, because now it's like, okay,
here with you on my porch.
Well, thank you.
if she remains at the battlefield,
Right.
Or you are still a musician.
then
Yeah,
the
book
opponent
has
can't win.
Taken over my life the last couple of years.
Yeah.
But I was a traveling musician for 15 or 20 years.
That's busted as
I
well.
was an attorney for 13 years.
Yeah.
Was a judge for
Like, this thing has to die, which means, like, what I'm holding, my fortress, needs to go down in order for them to win. That's also really good. I mean, yes, it's poppable, but it's kind of not.
even though I've not done it much lately.
And here's why. Deflect makes it so that they have to pay a power in order to even choose this card as with a spell and ability. But I have so many, like, there are a couple bounce cards that I think would just protect her. Whether it's like, you know, giving her +2 might or something. Again, I really wanted to know, oh, like Defy for counter spells. I mean, it would have to be a cheap spell, but
Never ever. You know the story. But it was never supposed to be published.
Yeah, I know the story.
where the fuck was it?
Share the story.
Share the story.
Yeah. So I had just finished a short stint as a judge. I didn't know what I would do next. I didn't want to travel again as a musician.
Oh,
I
what
was
the
kinda
fuck is
tired
it?
of that.
Where is it?
And I just happened to walk
My
into
bounce
a pawn shop
card.
on
What the
Beach
hell?
Road, very
I
familiar,
thought I had both of them.
and there
Retreat.
were portraits on the wall. 92 portraits, all done.
I
by
don't know how
portrait
this works.
Gary Pound.
Dr.
I
Gary
still
Pound
don't
has
know.
been a friend
I
of
didn't quite get an
Alan's for
answer.
nearly 4 decades.
Um,
He is an artist from Columbus, Georgia, well known
Because
for
if
his
she
portraits,
is
his
like
landscapes and
eventually
illustrations.
like targeted,
Fountain
right,
City
for
Coffee
something that
in
would
Columbus,
kill
Georgia,
her,
is the beloved home
if
for Gary's Coffee Shop series of portraits.
a retreat
and
was
served
used
as
to
one of the
bring a friendly
inspirations
unit back to the
for
owner's
Alan's
hand,
novel, Theo of Golden.
And I was looking at the portraits, and I thought,
does
wouldn't
she
it be
get
fun to buy
destroyed
all of these one at a time
in my
and have
hand?
people portrayed in the frames? So I bought 4 of them. I
For
took
some
them
reason?
and began to kind of ruminate on the
Like,
face
to me, it's always, the answer's always
that
been
that
no.
face tells.
In this
And so
game,
I
I
watched some
think it's
scenes where I was
yes,
giving the portrait to someone, and then
but I
no,
don't know.
no.
Okay.
Let me disabuse you of that quickly.
Hopefully it's not
Theo
the
is
case,
who I
but
would like to be.
yeah.
Okay.
But I could tell there's a story here.
Okay, so we're not going to give, of course, the plot away to you.
It's hard to
all. I
say,
hope
because
that
then
you
it's
all
like,
buy
I would have
this book
cards
you have
that, like, bounce her
already.
back to my
Theo
hand
of
and keep her
Golden.
protected,
It's going to make you feel
but
better about yourself, better about your own life, and make you notice a lot of other people's lives. On its surface, though, the story follows an elderly man named Theo.
But yeah, it
who
like
rises
would
to
absolutely like the
city
thing that I think I
every
like about it as
weekend,
well is that it absolutely forces
pencil portraits
them to
just like
take out a
Alan
4-mite unit,
of
because if they don't, then
residents
they will
one
lose.
by one, and
That
return
alone is
to the
also
people
very
that they
powerful
depict.
because it's
This
going to force them to
simple
use
act becomes
probably,
an
well,
extraordinary
hopefully like
catalyst for
like powerful spells.
connection and transformation. First of all, the
Because
4
as soon
that
as
you
it gets
bought,
to the
did you ever
battlefield,
contact those
you're
people?
gonna have a
I
bad
did not.
time.
Yeah.
And I still don't know who they are, except for one, the Ellen character in the book. And I've met her just
I
recently.
don't
She
know.
is a delightful person.
Anyway, I guess we'll look
But
at
I don't
8
know
just
the
to see
others.
what this is, what these are about.
I know you're a musician.
Yeah.
You wrote songs, but had you been
Mundo
writing
is an 8.
No stories.
Yeah, a lot of
My
times
might is increased by the number of cards
write
in
little
your
vignettes that I might
trash.
share between songs, you know.
But how did you know you could write?
I didn't. And so this was a personal challenge. Could I write at all? And did I have the stamina or the muscle to sit still long enough to do a piece of long
Increased by the number of cards in your
So I started
trash.
writing this story with no idea of what the plot was going to be, who the characters would be. Theo didn't come until
That's pretty
really,
easy to be
I'd
like
been
10
writing for a
plus.
while. I was trying to figure out
This guy
who
could be
I'd tie
fucking
these
big, but then
stories,
again,
these
like when it
characters,
gets
these
this late, it's like
So it took me
then
2
he
or
can
3
get
years
countered or
to do it. I would
moved
write
or
off and
trying, you
on
know,
since there was no
spells
deadline,
completely
no
work on
editor,
him.
no writing coach, no publisher, no agent. I was free to do it
For
at whatever
sure.
pace I wanted
You
to
get
work at.
Ascended
So I did it off and on.
Nasus.
And when I finally finished it,
Deflect
patted myself
2.
on the back. I'm capable of writing
I
a
would
piece of
and
long
then
fiction
have to
and
pay
was done with it.
2
But I've got 5 friends with whom I
to be
spend a lot
chosen
of
with the
weekends
speller
with.
ability.
These are old
And
college
also
friends.
tap 8 to
And they
empower
knew I was
me. And
working
when
on
empowered, when
a
I
manuscript
conquer,
of some kind.
score a
They
point.
said, may we read it? And I was reluctant, but I said, yeah, you can read
Not
it, but
what I would want, but
it may not be worth your time. They read it, they liked it, they said, we think you should do something
there's
with it. And I
Vilemaw,
trusted
which
it.
is
And
also
still
like
trust it.
definitely could be
Trust it
another
much
win
more than my own.
condition.
So I said, okay, we'll try to do
And
something.
so then how did you find a publisher?
I didn't.
You didn't.
I didn't. I was talking with a niece of
Would
mine,
be enemy
Kelly,
units here with
who works with me
less
still. I
might
love
than
your woman.
me
And she was looking for
don't
a job
deal
change.
combat damage.
And I had finished the book.
So, you
I've
know,
always
if
been really
they
good at
also
word of
were
self-promotion
playing a
or
bunch
marketing.
of like
I
a
was
shit
awful
ton
at it
of
as a
2,
musician.
3,
But
and
I said,
4
Erin, here's what
might
we'll do. I
units
have written the book.
all on top of each
You
other
can
to
do
try
everything
and
else.
be
You've
an
got to figure
army
out
to go into a
graphic design.
battlefield.
You've got to figure out how we're going to
If they went
market
into
it.
a battlefield with
And she went to
Vilemaw,
work.
they would
And
be
I
doing
typed up a
nothing.
manuscript.
Absolutely
And again, I
nothing,
didn't
which
have
is quite
anyone to
strong
You didn't have an editor.
as
didn't have an editor.
well.
And so
This is unbelievable.
I stumbled forward all
When you
through the
play me,
process
give a
real quick,
unit
and it
plus
was so
8
daunting to
this
me.
turn.
But I honestly had no expectation we would sell a copy, much less a lot of copies. But Erin and I just kind of figured it out. And she put it up online, and the kindness of strangers and the favor of God has gotten us where we are.
Do I think that's good?
Sold, what,
Not
several
really.
thousand copies in the beginning, I heard?
Yeah.
Yes.
So we started in November of 23, and we sold 3,000.
Yeah.
In that first month or two, and I would have been happy to retire the project at that point, but people kept sharing it, and sales kept increasing. So
Vilemaw
the
quite good
middle
though.
of last year, sales were kind of impressive. And Erin and I were
He's pretty
gobsmacked
good.
and overjoyed.
There is
and
no
shocked.
9
And
cost.
then we started getting calls from
That's
people
weird.
in the business who said, can we take
And based constellation. At the start of your main phase, you may kill 3 other friendly units.
Self-publishing with Aaron.
This is so fucking cheesy too. Like, I don't even hate this. At the start of your main phase, you may kill 3 other friendly units and or gear to score a point.
That, you know, seasoned authors wait for that
The
win
problem
to
is
say,
the start of
"Oh,
your turn, like, which is bad because if the goal is to win via holding, then like you want as much might in the battlefield as possible. Killing 3 of them off is pretty bad. I mean, I think this is still really good for like maybe gear, maybe like I don't know. This card is just like
It was a shock.
Yeah.
overly strong but bad.
The team called and
Like I don't think there's
me
like
and Aaron on the sales.
there's never a really good world where that comes out. Needlessly large Yordle.
Okay. You came up with this
3, dude, that's so expensive. 10 plus 3?
the pencil portraits one by one.
Just to have shield 5
People that they depict. What was it about
and
those
tank.
quiet relational
But like,
moments, the active giving back someone's own portrait, the bestowals, as you call them, that allowed us to see another part of what it
oh my
means
god,
to be human.
time
Keep
warp.
in mind, Oprah, that when I was writing this, I mean, the world was and continues to
Take
be
a
just
turn
filled with
after
real
this
division
one.
and mean-spiritedness. That's my interpretation of it.
Yes.
And it felt like a story of kindness might serve us well. Again, I was not writing for an audience, but I did have in mind if someone were to read this manuscript, what might I like them to take from it? So I was trying to appeal to the better angels of our nature. And who doesn't like to be told that there is something really
That's
wonderful
terrible.
about their life?
That's so
and not
bad.
in a superficial or pretentious sort of way.
Yeah.
And the old man seemed to have a real superpower at doing that.
Yeah.
Oh, and then there is the Master
every time
Yi,
he
but
gave a portrait before he actually put it in their hands.
yeah, that's its own thing. That's what like
Yes, and it allowed
the green stall.
themselves in a way that they hadn't before.
Right.
And you describe Theo Golden as being like
Because this was like this is I think one of the better decks, is it not? I think the Master Yi Unstoppable. Yeah, like whenever you get cards that give you XP and then each XP is a level essentially. So as soon as you get 16 16 XP, you're level 16, and then you can't be chosen by enemy spells and abilities.
Ever, Alan, surprise yourself with how tender and powerful the themes became in this story?
So ideally, when like you have this as your champion,
I'm not an easy weeper.
it just sits there, gets big, and then you eventually put it on the board, and it just will not be able to be destroyed unless you find something like till you run into a Vi, and then it just like gets punched in the face. But
Theo reminded me of my brother.
But all right, we have found all the good cards.
Than me, but he was my hero in life.
Oh, nice! I chose exactly 10 cards for my side deck.
Things, my spiritual guide.
How wonderful!
I realize now, maybe in hindsight, that
and now the real question would be,
life into the old man.
Why are these fucking ads so long? Can someone explain that? Why are ads not ads, but like full-on fucking movies? Drives me crazy, I'm not gonna lie. But alright, we found all the good cards. Now we just have to sort through 150 of them to decide which ones are actually definitely worth having. I'm trying to remember, what is the like typical... What's the typical ratio? Oh shit, I forgot that they have to have lands. We want a Hearthstone. So anything 0 to 2 is like 12 to 14, 3 to 4. 12 to 14. And then 5 plus. Like another 12. 10 to 12. We're kind of looking like 14, 13, 12-ish. No, I wasn't, not spells to monsters, but more like energy costs. Hold on one sec. Okay. Okay, so I think the main strategy for sure. So like, here's the thing that makes this kind of nice. Ari the Inquisitive is making the debuffs happen where any enemies that go to attack are immediately getting -2 might. Just to one unit. When LA is there, everything is going to have deflect, which gives it a little form of protection. These are all 3 costs though, which is interesting. When a combat that I was in ends, if I haven't been dealt damage, draw a card. This is like a pretty cheap, like essentially like if I hold, draw a card, which I think is fine because it's actually like relatively strong. Bellows Breath deals 1 damage. I actually don't think Bellows Breath is like that good here. Like you can deal 1 damage up to like 3 different targets, or like 3 damage on 1 target, and it can be repeated. But I just don't think I need to do that. Personally, I don't think that fits the bill. Caitlyn I actually really like. Oh, we can choose one of the better ults. Hell yeah. Give me that one. Oh gosh, the giant. What the fuck is that? This one I kind of like a lot, and I don't know why. It's just like, if she's in a battlefield, you can tap her to hit 3 damage, or whatever her might is at the time, to deal damage to a different battlefield unit. Which I think is pretty cool, because then it's just like, she could hold, and she has to be assigned combat damage last anyway, so she's gonna live even when being attacked. And you could just constantly like dwindle down the enemy battlefield with Caitlyn while you're holding with the rest, kind of. At least that was my thought. Now, there is a world where this like never works, but I think it would. Chakram Dancer, right. When you play me, give your other units shield this turn. But the thing is, she can be played as a fucking, like a spell. She can just fly out and go straight to the battlefield. Which is kind of crazy. I think it's super, super good. Charm, super, super good, because it's move an enemy unit, which means anything on the bench I can have charmed into my battlefield to then battle me. And they will probably die in the process, so it's like worth if they're just trying to set up something. Super strong, super, super strong. As you play me, you may pay a green as an additional cost if you do draw a card. I think we get rid of this. Not until... Well... Because the other thing is we do need units. But, like... I think we're actually doing fine on units. Cloth armor was going to be the... armor of your equipment of choice. Just gives +2. Defy is too good. It counters a spell. Less than 4. And Disciple is way too good because it's literally giving something +2 for the turn and it's a free draw. Way too good. Have to have 3 of those. Downstage Dramatics. The draw 1 for the cost of 2 or cost 4 for draw 2. I don't think it's necessarily needed. We'll look at other stuff though. Piltover print. When a battlefield, the energy cost of spells you reduce is by 1. The thing that I kind of hate about this is like energy costs for the spells you play is reduced by 1 to a minimum of 1. That would still mean that if I were to play... What the fuck is it? The draw card one. Like it costs 2 and the repeat. So that would be my main question. If the repeat is also like 2, it wouldn't become a 1 cost and the repeat would be 1. The repeat is still 2, I believe. Which would make this like kind of suck with Eager Apprentice. It's still not bad because it would still turn this into like a 1 cost draw 1. Which is definitely not bad. Eclipse is giving a unit -4. Which isn't crazy. I don't need 2 of them. Right, well that's usually kind of the case. The thing is, I'm still keeping too much. I'm keeping way too much. Falling Comet deals 6 to a unit at a battlefield. Like, this is just cheesy nukes. So, nah, this is bad, and I'll tell you why. Like, there are cards that deal damage to units at an enemy's base, and those are the ones you kind of want. Because if I go against Ezreal and I have to deal with that stupid Ice Bird or something... Speaking of which... Oh, it's purple, right, yeah. Then it's like, it's awful. Foxfire... Foxfire is bad, isn't it? It can be hidden... Kill any number of units at a battlefield with total mind of 4 or less. Yeah, I can't remember. Like, I feel like that's bad as well, but I'll put it one. Think about it. Frostcoat Cub. You pay an additional to play me. When you play me, if you paid the additional cost, give a unit -2 this turn. This is bad in a way because the whole point, like, -2 this turn is like, okay, that's benefiting me for attacking, but I'm not looking to be attacking. I'm planning on holding. So this isn't worth. Guardian of the Passage, when I hold, you may return a unit or gear from trash to hand. I still think this is great. I want it. Janna, fucking amazing. 3 cost. That's literally just like... reaction speed, get to play you, go directly to a battlefield that I'm holding, heal my units, and then move an enemy unit from the location to its base. So broken. Way too broken. Like, this guarantees my holds. Because as long as I have Janna in hand, nothing is beating me. Oh, and this was the other thing. Right, I still needed to figure out how, like, timing works. Because, like, I was going to use Zanya's. But it's like, is Zanya's good with Legion Quartermaster? Like, can I activate Zanya's in response to Legion Quartermaster? Like, Zanya's keeps a unit alive the next time it will die. But then the question would really become like, okay, this returns the gear to my hand. Would I then be able to like play Zonya's after that again to a different unit? That would be kind of the thought. Like, maybe, maybe not. Another one that like, probably not so needed. Lonely Poro, too good. It's a free draw one. It's a normal 2/2, but like guaranteed +1 out of it. Too good. Meditation, absolutely needed. It's a free draw one, or you exhaust a friendly unit, which is just tap a unit, which is always going to be so easy to do if I have a bunch of little fuckers. Especially when they're on the battlefield. So if you did tap one, you draw 2 cards. For, like, this is just so fucking broken. Like, yeah, they're just like, all these cards are just like, this is broken. This is broken. I need that. This is broken. Like, I've never, like, what do I get rid of?
Music has everything you want to listen to.
Fucking hell.
Podcasts, and now audio.
I just gotta start getting rid of shit, and I don't even know.
All in one app. Amazon Music Unlimited. Audiobooks included.
I think we get rid of... Maybe keep one. I think we'll get rid of the Legion Quartermasters. I'm going to get rid of Foxfire as well. I think Foxfire's ass. But it depends on how it exactly works. Maybe only play 2 of you, because I don't know how good you really are. Because this is the other thing. Affectionate Poro. When a combat that I was in ends and I haven't been dealt damage, draw 1. And that's, like, you can activate or have multiple Poros doing this effect. Like, that's kind of busted in itself. Kind of busted in itself. I like it. Jan is too good. Poro. Poro's actually not needed. But I don't want to get rid of it. Mel was the Empower 3. Spells and abilities can't be countered. Way too fucking good. Way too fucking good. If a spell or ability you control would give minus might to a unit it chooses, it gives an additional -1. So that makes things like Eclipse a -4. And things like Ari is not a -2, it's a -3, etc., etc. which was kind of my thought on our main strategy. I think we want 3. Super Bell! Yeah, Mesmerize can give an enemy unit -2, or with Mel around it'd be -3. But this also can bounce one of my friendlies. I think Mesmerize is also really good. There's just so much spells that I have. Shit. When a combat I was in ends, empower me. Turn it into a 4 might. Like good, but very generic. Mutated Mauser. +2 while I'm a defender. And as tank, that's not needed. Nami. This is paying additional green, recycle green. When you play me, if pay the additional cost, stun an enemy. When I hold the next time you play a unit this turn, ready it and buff it. Like, I feel like Nami isn't that good, because buff is just like, okay, +1 might. But you do get to ready it, so it's immediately going to be able to go to the battlefield, or wherever the fuck you want it to go. So that in itself is good, I suppose. I think a hold strategy is just bad in general. When I conquer, play a gold gear token instead. I don't think we're going to be doing that. Progress day to draw 4. This card's so bad, but it's like, do I want it? Yeah. Raven Bloom Student. When you play a spell, give me +1 this turn. Too good, because it'll get up there really fast with how many spells I have going on here. Retreat. Should only play 1 or 2. Rip Tide Rex. When you play me, deal 6 to an enemy. Like, I think we don't play Rex. Oh, fucking Scuttle Crab. When you play me, draw 1. Then when it dies, reveals opponent's hand. Super good. Have to have 3 of those. The only downside is he's expected to die. Like, he's supposed to die. Insight makes anything that requires power not so powerful. I would play this only at 1 if I were to. Smokescreen, give a unit -4. Like, I think we just abuse the like minus might abilities.
Because you're more than a credit score. Apply in minutes and get a decision as soon as the same day. Loans offered
While I'm at a battlefield ready for units, like, I think that's good.
Review and approval. Learn more at netcredit.com/partners.
Oh, is that Crystal Sona? Oh, cool. This was the sprite to have additional additional sprite. Simple Star Lord Poro. Steel Paws. I still want 3 of these. I think Steel Paws is busted. I'm gonna get rid of the Poro. Sorry, Poro. Stupefy. Give a unit -. Like, again, I have to keep this. This is just way too good. I think we're literally playing all this around Mel. This is going to end up being a little too straightforward, I think. And I dislike that to an extent. Spellsonger is way too good. Tarek is meh. He can tank, have +1 with Defender. Other friendly units also get +1 at the battlefield or wherever he is. Which again, assuming that like I'm able to protect what I have there to begin with, this would be good. I just don't know if it actually is. Oh, and then there's temporal breach. This is where like the real, like another big win condition is, because if Thousand-Tailed Watcher gets played and then gives all enemy units -3, -4 if Mel is on the board, then I can Temporal Breach, get it banished, as in my own Watcher, and then it plays again, ignoring its cost, which then activates Tailed Watcher again to give everything another -4. So realistically, you can 100% have Thousand-Tailed Watcher in and have everyone be -8. Permanently, by the way, not just till the end of the turn. That's why this card is busted. But this one's busted as well. I don't think we want 3 of them. Probably just sit at 2. Oh. And then there was Temporal Portal for like a gear that stays, that's like a continuous spell. For recycling 1, tapping this, you can give the next spell you play a repeat. So if you wanted to activate it twice, you could. Which I think is quite decent. Probably don't need Unchecked Power then, if that's your new card. Unchecked Power. Wait, was that? Oh. It is my new card, but it doesn't... Yeah, I don't know. Probably not. I mean, to be fair, Unchecked Power is definitely a bigger nuke. The only downside is this also, like, Unchecked Power is doing 12 damage to all battlefields, which just means the battlefield that I'm not holding. So everything in that battlefield would ideally die. However, the ones on the bench would live. At least Thousand-Tailed Watcher would make everything on the bench as well affected, bringing everything to 1. It doesn't kill, though. But ideally, like, if you're sending everything to 1, then, I mean, they're just as useless, unless their effects are, like, really busted, but that kind of just depends on the deck, I guess. But I do believe Thousand-Tailed Watcher is definitely the better play. Because then I would even have a better chance of conquering both battlefields as my win condition, I suppose. But that just kind of depends. Like Tiana, when I'm battlefield panic, opponents can't score. Like, see, I think this is the other thing where I don't know that having her is a good idea, because this just says like, oh, I'm playing so that this card screams you're playing not to lose rather than playing to win. You know what I mean?
Now at McDonald's, get a $5 Mexican meal deal.
Because she might have deflect, but the 3-cost card up here is already going to give everyone else deflect. So deflect isn't good if she's already going to be there, I suppose. And then there's things like Tricksy Tentacles that would then pull. Units with a total might of 8. Because that's the other thing, you know? Like, Thousand-Tailed Watcher's gonna nerf everyone's might, hopefully get them down to like 1 or 2. And then I can Tricksty Tentacles to bring all those weaklings into my battlefield and fight me. Basically forcefully fight. Super good. But that also, it's like, I would need 11 runes at that point in the game in order to like have this combo go off. That's asking for a lot. That's asking for a lot. Okay, yeah, let's not play. Oh shit. Let's not play Vile Maw. Wind Wall, counter a spell. Again, my main like question that I need answered is, can I dodge enemy spells by bouncing my card to my hand? I don't know if that is the case, because that just makes like such a big difference if it doesn't get destroyed. But like, for some reason I swore I saw a video where like we were watching a game earlier and like I think it like died in his hand. But that like, I feel like there's no way that could be true. And that's where I think Windwall would be bad, because I literally have a 1 cost with nothing else that like just bounces a card back to my hand. Which might just be good enough. Because if it's a matter of like protecting my Watcher, like I think, I mean it depends. Because I mean Windwall can protect everything, I suppose. World Atlas is actually pretty good. And Zonia's can keep things alive, but I don't think I care about individual units. I think it's more like our group. So I'm going to get rid of that. Stupefy is a free draw. I'm going to get rid of Tarek. I think Temporal Portal is good. Do we really just... Trying to think. Do we want to have a 3-cost equipment? I think we do. Because, again, like, even if this gets destroyed, it goes back to my bench, and then I can re-equip it anyway for +2 might. It's really good. Then I hold, it gets 2 gold. Which then can pay for any of the power costs. Which just gets me into a better position and for doing... the tricky tentacle play, but like... But then that's just a thing as well, where it's like, why do a Thousand-Tailed Watcher into Tricky Tentacle to destroy maybe a good portion of it? Well, it's because it's battlefield, or bench. That's why. Destroying the bench is way better than destroying the battlefield. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I know. I'm just trying to think of, like, what is more important. Defy completely counters early and weaker spells, and there's a lot of them. Because this can also just completely, like, nullify tempo for draw power. We can get rid of cloth armor. We definitely don't need that. Caitlyn, don't need 3 of them. Maybe we only look to play 1. Same with Affectionate Poro. I feel like we definitely want Deflect on our characters. I don't think Deflect... Deflect is... I'm overhyping Deflect for sure, but like... I feel like that's so good to have everyone have it. Like, that's pretty damn nice. Chakram Dancer is way too good. Like, put her at 1. Because I'm just trying to think of, like, what absolutely must we have, get rid of everything else. You know? Like, you probably can go to 1. Eclipse, we definitely don't need. I'm almost tempted to just get rid of Eclipse altogether. I think I'm going to. -5 is okay, but... we definitely need 3 Janna. Just do 1 Guardian, I guess. We only have 1 Lonely Poro. Do I get rid of the Poro? That's the thing. I don't want to sit on no early units, you know? That's kind of the big thing. It's our spells that we have too much of here. Do I just play like 2 Charm? Maybe? I feel like it's bad. I can't do that. Charm is way too fucking good. Mel is way too good, but do we play 3 of her? Yes, we do. 100%. Can have like 2 Mesmerize. This Witness we don't need. Nami I would like, but we probably don't need. Because it's just like, when I hold, I get to play a unit and then buff it. Probably not worth it. Oh, Progress Day. Get rid of it. Ravenbloom Student. I can stack up way too high. I think she's actually really good. Retreat, again, I believe is really good. Double... Like, I guess we don't need to play Scuttle Crab, but I mean, it's also like a complete free draw as well as look at the opponent's hand and know exactly what they're playing and how they're going to play it. Like, that to me is just really fucking strong. I guess we can have like 2 Smokescreen. Such a good fucking card, though. It's so cheap for what would ideally be a -5. Oh, yeah, and then there's... I'm actually trying to think, is Felsonger, like... Is Felsonger worth it? Now that I've gotten rid of most of this shit? I mean, I would think so. Like, Felsonger on Guardian is busted as fuck. Is Felsonger on Eager Apprentice busted as fuck. And if it's on Ari, it's Omega busted as fuck. If it's on Affectionate Poro, it's also strong. Oh my god, we still have 20 cards to get rid of. World Atlas. I suppose probably don't need it. Tricky Tentacle. You are a complete waste of... Okay, no, we're just gonna have that at 1. That's like, that's cheese. Very cheese. I'm trying to think. Temporal Portal. Okay. Give the next spell, you play this turn. Repeat. How good is that? Truly. I think it's actually kind of bad because we have a lot of draw as well as bounce, and then it's just the other one is like, you know, debuff. But there's nothing all that spicy. I'm gonna get rid of it. I can't. I'm only gonna play 1 Spellsonger as well. We're getting there. We're getting there. Do we get rid of the Poro? I mean, it's a free... Okay, well, there is this other issue where this Poro does need to be in the combat. There's always the decent chance where, like, what we're holding is just never attacked for the entirety of the game, and then this Poro, like, serves no purpose. I guess we'll get rid of the Poro. I hate that. I guess we don't need Caitlyn, but I want to play the Caitlyn. I'll get rid of it, I guess. Dramatics. Not really needed. We have enough draw power, I think. And then, like, if I died alone, I feel like I have to get rid of Lonely Poro. Yeah, I very well might have. I guess that's why people are probably playing only 2,000. Let's just make this a lot more simple. Get rid of Spellsonger. We don't need that many Stupefy. We don't need that many Steel Paws. Is Seal of Insight worth it? Yes, it 100% is. Sona, are you needed? At the end of your turn, I'm at a battlefield ready up to 4 friendly runes. She's so good, but she's not that powerful. The other thing is, like, we haven't even looked at the battlefields yet. Because there's, like, battlefields that are also, like, if you hold here, like, I don't know. Something. Like, something that might alter, like, a card that ends up being, like, more beneficial for us to use. Like, there's probably something that's, like, you know, empowered abilities are twice as strong or something. Like, I don't know. I'm just also trying to think of, like, why is it that none of... Why do none of these actually destroy cards on the, well, outside of Charm. Charm does. Two Charm, I guess. We're so close. Do I actually play 3 Janna? I think I have to. Chakra, though? Where's Chakra? So this can also be immediately played into a battlefield to give your other units here +1. That just seems so good as well. I guess I gotta push you to 2. Like, I don't even know. Smokescreen was the ±4. I need 4 more gone. Yeah. Like, I'm just like, I want all of it. Do I dare get rid of... I think we might... Do I have to... Do I just get rid of Scuttle Crab just because it doesn't give me gas? I think I do. I was like kind of thinking about that. I feel like Scuttle Crab is so good. But it doesn't actually give me any power. It just gives me resources out the wazoo. And I guess we might as well stick to having power. What the fuck? Wait. Oh. Not by power, by energy. Okay, so we're 20. 14. And 4. So we're a little low on the high end, but I think this is actually probably pretty decent. I mean, ideally... I mean, it kind of depends, but... Because the biggest... That's why I wanted all the draw power. Because, like, I'm also just worried that I'm just going to run out of cards really fucking early. I am a little worried about that, but... Oh, we can also play the alternate one. Hell yeah. But now there's all these fucking... all these fucking things. Because then it's like, okay, ideally we're going to want to be holding our battlefield of choice. We get to choose like 3 battlefields, I believe, and then choose which one we would like to use for the match. So like Abandoned Hull. When a player plays a spell, they may give a unit they control here +1 this turn. Honestly, pretty fucking good, because I have a lot of spells, that's for damn sure. But it's only for the turn, so it's like, whatever. The unit here would die during combat. No go enter a tournament. Right, literally. Altar of Blood. If a unit would die during combat, its controller must pay $3 Jesus to heal it, exhaust it, and recall it instead. So this is like, again, where like things are kind of funny, so it's like I mean, it's kind of a nice way of keeping your stuff alive, but it's also like, at what cost? You want to help test your deck out? Oh my lordy. But you don't know how to play this just as much as I don't know how to play this. But I mean, I definitely can. By all means, I will. We still got a little bit more to go, though. We need 2 more. When you hold here, play a recruit unit token in your base. I mean, this is just additional power, I guess. Yeah, actually, yeah, this is actually better than Abandoned Hall. Because then at least the token doesn't get destroyed and can actually permanently go back to your battlefield of choice and stay as a permanent 1+1. When you hold here, you may move a unit. Ooh! When you hold here, you may move a unit at a battlefield to its base. So that would include, like, the enemy battlefield. Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. Increase the points needed to win by the game to win the game by 1. I want to win quickly, so that's pretty bad. But like in a stall deck, that's great. When a unit moves from here, give it +1 this turn. Why the fuck? You may hide an additional card here. That's cool. Units with temperate... fuck that. Any players must pay 2 at its additional cost to play a dragon. If they do, they play it to the battlefield. Ooh. Good old Dragon Roost Island. Hell yeah. At the start of your beginning phase, you may kill a unit you control to draw 1. This happens before scoring. Interesting. When you conquer here, I don't want to look at the rest. While a unit here is defending alone, it has -2 might. That sounds about right. 4 to the fluffed. While you control this battlefield, friendly legends have tap. Attach an equipment you control to a unit you control. Interesting. I don't have any equipment though, I don't think. Forgotten Library, while you control this battlefield, when you play a spell, if you spent 4 or more, look at the top card of your deck, and you may recycle it if you want, or put it back to the top. Forgotten Monument. Players can't score here until their 3rd turn. This is also quite troll. Because this means no scoring until turn 6. Beautiful stall card. Like, this is broken, honestly. When you defend here, choose a unit. It gains shield 2 this combat. I mean, I kind of like it. Wait, why is there 1 issue? Now there's 2 issues. What? What's the issue? Oh. I'm also trying to think of, like, hold on. Does Mel... If a spell or ability you control... That doesn't apply to battlefields, right? I don't believe so. Oh, shit. See, like, Mirai Spire, like, when you control this, your repeat costs 1 less. So, like, that one card that was, like... That cost, 2... to draw 1, and then repeat for 2 to, like, draw another one. Like, could have been 1 less. Minefield, when you conquer here, put the 2 top cards of your main deck into your trash. This is actually really good for purple decks. During showdowns here, cards with reaction costs... Oh, reaction costs cost 1 more... Wait, what? During showdowns, cards with reaction cost... Recycle more. 1 recycle more to play. Oh. Gotcha. Well... I don't mind that. When you hold here, buff a unit here. See, this is also quite nice. Because the buff is permanent. So it's not just for the turn. Just trying to look a little more. When you hold here, you may pay 4 to score a point. My cheesy ass is like, hell yeah. That needs to go in for sure. Cheesy possible win condition. When you hold here, activate the conqueror effects of units here. Oh, that's interesting. Oh yeah, and then I want ruins because I need 12 of these, and it's like almost all blue, right? We probably want like 4 and 8. Was there anything that required me to... Fucking Janna. Oh, God. Okay, maybe we actually need more green than blue. Windwall costs 2. Fortify and Charm are also 1. Okay, yeah. I think this needs to go... 4 and 8. Why does that seem weird? Let's do 5-7. That probably makes more sense. Save. Son of a bitch. Whatever. I was gonna say, how would I ever copy this to my Discord? Export? Oh, there you go. And I think with that, we'll probably end the stream. To be fair. Boom. Alright, I posted it in my Discord if you're interested. You can try it out. Let me know how it goes. I am going to go to bed. And then I think I'm going to do this exact same thing tomorrow. We should also be doing some pack openings. Because I should be getting my 2 booster boxes tomorrow. Where we hopefully can look for a signed Kaisa and or signed Ari. Imagine. Like, if I were to just get this card, even if it wasn't signed, I'd be fucking hyped. Because this card's just so fucking beautiful. It looks so fucking good. But yeah, when I wake up pretty early tomorrow, I think we will just work on the next deck. This took way too fucking long, by the way. Like, this took way too fucking long. But that's okay. Because the funny thing is, like, there's never a world where I don't just have, like, 3 of each, you know? Like, in this case, it's like, I look at these and I'm like, okay, which one of these do you actually want? Charm or Retreat? Have 3, not 2 and 1. I'm just like, I'd probably do 3 Charm. Defy or Steel Paws? Probably Steel Paws. Mesmerize or Stupefy? Stupefy. You know what I mean? Like, it always looks more clean that way. But then again, like, you get to kind of play around with the one-ofs just to see if they're, like, really good. And then it's like, oh, maybe it makes you want to like, play more. Like, have them at 3 because they're, like, they're doing way too well. Stuff like that. But yeah, I'm going to end it here. So I appreciate the raid earlier and everyone that's been kind of hanging out and just chilling. Greatly, greatly appreciated. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll probably do most of this like all day for the most part tomorrow. Oh shit, wait, tomorrow's Thursday. I don't get my cards tomorrow. I get them on Friday. I might get them tomorrow, but I doubt it. But yeah, we'll probably just work on the next deck. And maybe we'll actually start playing some of like this one as well. Gonna have to try it, I suppose. But yeah, till next time. Well, if I find someone to raid, I'll send you guys their way. Otherwise, I'll talk to you whenever I talk to you. Till next time, take it easy. Ciao.